12 tu betul-betul bermakna untuk saya lah. Last saya dapat trofi tu season 3. So saya tunggu lama lah untuk pegang trofi tu. Season 3 saya menang atas usaha yang kuat. So bila first kemenangan tu rasa macam tak percaya. But then bila season 12 tu menunjukkan konsistensi kot saya dalam scene ni. Saya cuba banyak kali. Cuma fail juga. But then tiba-tiba season 12 miracle happen lah.
Season yang saya tak boleh lupakan is season 9 sebab itu first time saya champion. Dan saya dapat MVP pada season tu lah.
Masa Grand Final season 9, saya ada temarang Momo sebab dia gunakan sniper. Tapi sekarang saya baru sedar yang kita orang dua tak communicate dan saya pun nervous jugalah. So yeah, sorry Momo.
SRG did it so handedly as well. Haven't had like champions who've dominated that hard in quite some time.
Time season 13 bermula, Maria from WTM datang interview saya dekat sekolah saya and saya ada cakap saya boleh kalahkan Chibi or being better than him, then it's just come true lah what I said.
Honestly, I nampak the new design for the trophy is very nice. For me, trofi baru ni adalah signal kepada semua pasukan that kita kena tinggalkan cara yang lama and start bergerak dengan cara yang baru. Disebabkan kita dah nampak usaha berkali-kali, hanya SRG je yang betul-betul boleh bawa nama Malaysia dekat international. So pastikan you come very prepared. Hopefully dengan trofi baru kita pun akan nampak banyak player baru ataupun organisation baru yang boleh step up and wakil Malaysia dekat international.
Aku yang binakan roster Homeboys dengan Bang Abe, dengan Bang Botak sekarang.
Stadium juara! Saya dah ucapkan selamat datang ke hari terakhir MPL Malaysia musim ke-15. Sebelum kita mulakan Grand Final kita, saya nak ucapkan terima kasih kepada semua orang yang hadir hari ini kerana anda semua menyebabkan saya susah nak cari parking. Saya nampak ada orang nak kena parking kat luar, ada orang parking haram. Saya tak nak cakap saya parking dekat mana. Now here's the thing. Before we begin the Grand Finals, I'll be speaking in English here. We have an award ceremony. We have the Grand Finals. But before that, I have the privilege to talk with an amazing person. Maybe not everyone knows who he is, but here's the clue. Currently, he is the technical director of SRGOG. You can already hear the applause. So, I want to invite on stage, Sam! Love the applause. Seb, how are you, man? How are you?
I'm very good. Very happy to be here. Hello, everyone.
So, Seb, first of all, let me just say, red looks amazing on you. So, Grand Finals. This is an exciting day. And when we're talking about excitement, when SRG collaborated with OG, the whole MLBB scene went wild. And then you came in as the technical director. Now, here's the thing. In esports, new fans always come in. Newer people, older people. So can you please tell the audience a brief summary of who you are.
I'm Seb. I've played Dota for maybe 20 years, and I was lucky enough to win the international twice in 2018, 2019. I've been to Malaysia many times actually for tournaments. It's all what I always say is like with OG. Every time we had a tournament in Asia, we would always come and prepare here in Malaysia, just because we enjoyed the vibe and everything about the country. And yeah, Malaysia is my lucky charm, because every time I prepared a tournament here, I won. So I'm just happy to be here. It's just good vibes for me.
Hey, you know what? I love it. We love to be your lucky charm. Now, I'm just gonna ask some things about you, and then I'm gonna talk about the team. So, I've went on interviews, and I know you played Dota since like when you were 15. And looking at how you guys play, honestly, it's a bit trolly, right? So I want to ask you, in terms of all these years of playing, of competing, how real is it of getting inside the head of your opponents? Because you guys even use the flags just to troll your opponents, right? Being goofy and everything like that. So how big of an impact for you as a player on getting inside the minds of your opponents?
It's important. I think, especially, you know, now today is a final day. So at this stage, every team is extremely strong, extremely talented, it's extremely technical. The strategies are refined. And one thing that can make the difference is the mental part. It's are you able to get into their minds? Are you able to make them, you know, like make them doubt, instill doubt in them? So it is something that you learn over the years on experience, and you realize that esport is not only about how good you can be at the game, it's also about how good of a teammate you can be, and you know how fierce of an opponent you can be. That part can make the difference, especially in days like these.
And now I gotta ask, a lot of players, they don't know where their journey is after this. But you were as a player, and now you're coming in to SRG OG as the technical director. So first of all, I want to ask, have you ever envisioned being in that kind of role? But more importantly, everyone's asking, what is a technical director? What do you do?
I have to say I did not really envision it. It became like a consequence of my path and my life's path. You know, life is full of surprises, so that's another one. But what I can say is that I really, truly enjoy it. You know, I'm working with the boys, and we're working on many different things. How to approach these big events, the mental aspect of things, you know, team dynamics, how to build a strong team, and how to enhance even more, you know, the interactions between the players, and so that everyone can be themselves, find their place and express their potential. These are things that I've learned over the years. I've played in many different teams. I've seen, you know, an endless amount of players that I've worked with. And I've always been very passionate about the human aspect, you know, how to make, you know, humans like work well together and express their potential, because then magic happens. I've been one of these players, you know, so I think I understand them pretty well. I know what they're going through. I know their struggles. And in that sense, I think they can feel that we speak the same language. So I think I'm able to like help them the proper way. And it is something I enjoy, because in a way I'm helping the young step, you know, when I help them. So to me, it's something that's close to my heart. I try as hard as I can to do a good job, and only them can say if it's good enough or not.
Let me just say, first of all, a big clap to Seb for that one, really helping out SRG OG. And I was too caught up, I was too excited talking to you. I actually forgot to translate all of that into BM. So you know what? I'm just gonna hope for you guys on TikTok to translate it for me. Now, I wanna move on. Shout outs to all of you guys, by the way. You talked about the human aspect of it. You say you were able to work with the boys a little bit. So can I ask just a little bit of insight? How has it been? How much time have you spent with the players, and how does it feel? What is your impression of the players?
So a lot of time has been spent with the staff, with the with the team, with the coaches, because to me it's important to not disturb the players, and at the very last go and work with the players directly. Because I've been a player myself, I know what it feels to be in a team, and I know that everyone that comes from the outside can also bring interferences, because every team has its own culture, his own mentality, its own vibe, its own energy, and to me that is something that's really important to respect. I know that when I was a player, this is what I wanted, so I'm respect that. And to me, it's important to take time to observe and understand rather than to come with my own ideas and just try to force them onto them. So there was a big phase of observation, adaptation, so that I can know exactly where do I think they need help and how to help them. I can say that the group at SRGOG is an amazing group. They made me kind of jealous, if I'm honest, because it reminded me of like the golden days of my own career. Because I think when you have a group that is functional, where everyone understands each other, everyone has their, you know, set place where they can express themselves, I think this is when magic happens. So to me, I'm not surprised that they've been winning so much, and I think they have a really bright future ahead.
All right, thank you very much, Seb. Now here's the thing, we're running out of time. So for the final words, can you just tell the audience, you coming in as a technical director, what is your vision for SRGOG? Because they made history, winning MPL back-to-back, winning in EWC. So what's your vision for them?
I mean, I want to tell you that my vision for them is to win everything, but I've been a player and I don't like putting pressure. So all I can say is that they have an incredible potential. So I just want them to express that potential, to enjoy themselves while they do it, and then the results will follow. You know, winning is a consequence. So if they can be happy, enjoying, and performing, the rest will just happen naturally.
Happy, enjoying the moment. Thank you very much, Seb. You have been amazing. Guys, a big round of applause for Seb. Let's stand up, let's stand up. So after this will be the grand finals. And Seb, good luck to you and your team. May success come your way. And now, I don't know where we're going, but we're going somewhere. See you guys later.
Bila terjatuh, aku beringat. Jangan dah jauh, cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon cadangan. Biar apa menghalang, aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak senang mengalah. Kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Lakukanlah sama-sama lakukan. Bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan. Tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
See me, watch me, hype me, gotta give it all. Don't matter how many times I fall, gotta get back up. Yeah, yeah, gotta go. I can hear them calling, now I gotta serve. Mess with my clique, now you get what you deserve. We keep it tight, we keep it cool. They got me and I got them too. Rasa api tak kunjung padam. Marah ke hadapan kita sehaluan. Jangan simpan-simpan, kita anak Malaysia.
Kami tak senang mengalah. Kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
Yeah. Are you ready? Can you feel me now? Yeah, 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 yeah. Let me hear you say.
Lakukanlah sama-sama lakukan. Bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan.
terjatuh, aku beringat. Jalan dah jauh, cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calang-calang. Biar apa menghalang, aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak senang mengalah, kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Langkahlah sama-sama langkah, bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan, tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
See me, watch me, hype me, gotta give it all. Don't matter how many times I fall, gotta get back up. Yeah, yeah, gotta go. I can hear them calling, now I gotta serve. Mess with my clique, now you get what you deserve. We keep it tight, we keep it cool. They got me and I got them too. Rasa api tak kunjung padam. Marah ke hadapan kita sehaluan. Jangan simpan-simpan, kita anak Malaysia.
Kami tak senang mengalah.
Yo, 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 yo! Assalamualaikum, Stadium Juara Bukit Kiara. Apa khabar semua? Wow, ini dia pentas kebanggaan Astro X MPL.
Wow.
Come on guys, tak cukup kuat guys. Sekali lagi Astro X MPL, make some noise.
Wow, ini adalah hari terakhir Keanu.
Yes.
Debaran kian terasa.
Betul, Muna. Dahsyat betul. Terlebih dahulu kita nak introduce ourselves dulu. My name is Keanu Azman.
And nama saya Muna Bella. Hello everybody.
Okay guys, come on. Kita dengar cerita dalam ni ada lebih kurang 3 juta orang hari ini untuk support SRG dan juga Homeboys. Can you all make some noise? Yang paling gempak sekali, make some noise once again everybody. Siap kibarkan bendera Malaysia kita. That's the spirit guys.
Yes, of course. Sebab hari ini yang mana akan kita saksikan di antara dua ini siapakah yang akan menjadi champion Malaysia. Tapi yang paling penting sekali yang akan membanggakan kita, diorang akan pergi Riyadh nanti, Keanu Azman.
Riyadh, Masya Allah, Masya Allah, anak Arabia, Masya
Anak
Allah.
Arabia.
Jadi, kita nak dengar lah mana peminat-peminat SRG. Oh, baru kita tahu nak dapat diorang sorak kena sebut nama team.
Yes. Okay, mana peminat-peminat Homeboys?
Woo! Okay, kita nak buat perlawanan sekarang ni. Okay, siapa yang support SRG kena jerit SRG. 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 Okay, not bad, not bad.
Okay, Homeboys, are you guys ready? Okay? 3, 2, 1.
Homeboys, 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 homeboys. Ada yang macam tak cukup semangat lagi, tapi mungkin sebab itulah kita bawa banyak performer hari ini buat konsert sebelum dia main game.
Betul. Selain daripada itu, of course ini adalah tahun kedua collaboration Astro bersama dengan MPL. And of course takkanlah tak payung, Keanu. Dah pergi dekat booth Astro belum?
Booth Astro? Okay, tadi I ada singgah booth Astro. Dengar cerita dekat sana boleh dapat diamonds guys. Dah pergi booth Astro ke belum guys?
Dah pergi ke belum?
Belum lagi pergi booth Astro. Tak apa, jangan risau. You have all day untuk korang singgah dekat luar, dekat booth Astro. Boleh dapat diamond supaya korang boleh main ML korang gempak-gempak. Kalau Muna Bella pula nak cari diamond yang ML ni diamond ke diamond atas cincin ni? Mana satu?
Kalau saya, kalau boleh dapat dua-dua, why not?
Wow.
Okay, diamond ML pun kita kena of course dapatkan banyak-banyak. Hari ni of course sebab free. Diamond biasa pun of course takkanlah tidak kan?
Exactly. Okay guys, tadi kita orang dikabarkan yang korang semua empat gila. Jenis yang kalau kita orang suruh berdiri, korang akan berdiri juga. Betul ke guys?
Okay ke?
Betul? Kita nak try. Okay? Nanti bila SRG datang, kita nak tengok. Everybody, can you all stand up real quick guys?
Okay, everybody.
Stand up.
SRG.
Come on guys.
SRG. 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 SRG.
Okay, cantik. Okay, stay. Jangan duduk lagi. Homeboys, stand up, homeboys. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Come on, guys.
Homeboys, 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 homeboys. Wow.
Okay. They have passed the energy check already, Muna. Nampak
Yes.
korang memang gempak. Okey lah. Sebab kita kesian dengan korang, boleh duduk balik lah,
Okey,
guys.
sila.
Tak apa, bukannya nak nyanyi lagu negara aku. Jadi boleh sambung duduk
Sekejap
balik,
lagi
guys.
kita sambung sebab
Yes.
lagu next yang akan kita nyanyikan. Kalau raya hari tu kita selalu macam nyam nyam ketupat nyam nyam ketupat nyam nyam ketupat nyam.
Ini semua ada buat trend-trend
Ada
dengan
tak?
ketupat ni dekat TikTok, I rasa.
Tapi kali ini dia akan bawakan lagu yang berbeza, Kian.
Oh, lagu lain?
Lagu lain lah.
Bukan lagu raya lah kali ni?
Bukan.
Oh, okay guys. Siapa dekat sini yang minat dengan Wani Kerry? Korang akan enjoy lagu terbaru daripada Wani Kerry yang dia akan perform kejap je lagi. Are you guys ready for our performances, guys? Alright.
Awesome.
Tanpa melengahkan masa lagi, kita persilakan the one and only Wani Kerry.
Apa khabar Kuala Lumpur? Kita nyanyi sama-sama, okay? Let's go. Cak-cak ceko. Ke kedai tengok cincin, buka dompet dia licin. Nak beli belum gaji, tapi tak apa, aku mengerti. Sampai bila nak cemni, Bapak dah tanya hari-hari. Nak beli belum gaji, tapi tak apa, aku mengerti. Walau banyak nak duri, akan ku jadi isteri. Takkan ku berhenti demi di kau cinta hati. Sama-sama boleh? Cak cekuk udang gamit. Kalau dah kata sayang, aku tak tarik balik. Pak kepuk kompang bunyi. Kalau dah nama jodoh ai, usah tunggu lagi. Cak cekuk, cak apa dia? Thank you. Tak payah nak beria, intan emas permata. Nak beli belum gaji, tapi tak apa, aku mengerti. Walau banyak nak duri, akan ku jadi isteri. Tak akan ku berhenti demi di kau cinta hati. Semua boleh? Cak cekuk udang gamit. Kalau dah kata sayang, aku tak tarik balik. Pak kepuk kompang bunyi. Kalau dah nama jodoh ai, usah tunggu lagi. Macam ni boleh? Perlahan dayung sampai hujung, kita jadi raja sehari. Satu kampung datang berkunjung, rencis rencis pengantin. Apa dia? Cak cekuk udang gamit. Kalau dah kata sayang, aku tak tarik balik. Pak kepuk kompang bunyi. Kalau dah nama jodoh ai, usah tunggu lagi. Cak cekuk udang gamit. Kalau dah kata sayang, aku tak tarik balik. Pak kepuk kompang bunyi. Kalau dah nama jodoh ai, usah tunggu lagi. Cak cekuk, cak. Tunggu apa lagi?
Wow!
Lah, jauh Wani pergi.
Wani Kerry.
Wani, come back, Wani.
Wow.
Saya ke sana?
Tak apa, kita pergi awak.
Kita pergi ke awak lah. Sebab awak princess. So
Okay,
kita akan
thank you.
cak cekuk.
Guys, tepukan sekali lagi untuk Wani Kerry, everybody.
Terima kasih.
Korang kena tengok music video Cak Cekuk.
Yeah.
Dah lebih 300,000 view dekat YouTube ya.
Alhamdulillah.
Dahsyat betul.
Terus rasa macam kita pergi ke satu zaman yang lain.
Ya.
Love, kan?
Zaman-zaman dulu ni
Ya.
kita nyanyi.
Ya.
Cak cekuk udang
Janganlah,
gamit. Macam tu.
Boleh pula
Kita
dijadikan
pergi modern.
lagu. Dia modern kan. Dahsyat.
Ya.
Best tak guys? Performance Wani Kerry. Best tak guys? Best
So jadi siapa-siapa yang Gen Z
Yep.
dah ada anak tu, Cak Cekuk dia nyanyikan anak dia.
Dia version Wani Kerry punya
Ya,
version. Bukan
betul.
version nenek-nenek kita
Siapa
kan.
yang dah guna sound cak cekuk boleh tag Wani lah. Okay, Wani nak repost.
Yes,
Ya, cantik.
make sure.
Terus
Okay,
diorang buat
homeboys.
kejap
Gimana
lagi.
homeboys? Okey lagi guys?
Okay, Ons?
Oh ni
Okay.
Homeboys punya fans
Ini
ke?
homeboys
Ni
yang belah
homeboys.
ni SRJ.
SRJ, okay?
Oh sebelah-sebelah macam ni.
Yes.
Dahsyat
Okay.
betul lah.
Wow, power. Tapi
Muna dengan Wani, I tengok muka korang lah. I tengok lah.
you tengok?
Pada I lah. Macam
Ya.
korang berdua patut berlakon drama.
Wow.
Apa?
Love.
Drama yang macam agak banyak action-action. Sebab diorang kat sini, I rasa banyak suka tengok cerita action-action. Dan
Kan?
nak bawa pistol, tembak-tembak apa semua. Betul? Ya, betul lah. Abang
Betul, memang tengah mood ML
Abang layan je lah
Sebab apa? Sebab Astro ada show terbaru guys yang akan keluar 20 Jun ini. Betul tak Muna?
Yes.
Nama drama ni Honey Trap katanya.
Itu kejap lagi. Tapi first kita tanya dulu dekat Wani.
Tanya Wani apa tu?
Wani, kalau drama, awak suka drama yang macam mana?
Saya suka drama yang macam action jugalah.
Oh.
Dan saya paling suka drama saya tak layan sangat. Saya suka layan cerita hantu.
Cerita hantu. Kita geng.
Cerita hantu.
Horror, ada peminat cerita hantu kat sini.
Mana peminat-peminat cerita hantu kat sini?
Okay, let's say kalau Wani...
Conjuring semua
Okay, sebab kita kan, kalau dekat Astro ni ada banyak sangat cerita.
Yap.
Kita kadang-kadang suka dengar recommendation daripada Wani Carey.
Okay.
Kalau ada cerita apa yang diorang kena tengok juga?
Okay.
Untuk recommendation, antara cerita yang saya kurang pasti. Tapi boleh ke saya nak suruh diorang tengok cerita saya nanti?
Boleh.
Kita awak nanti.
Wani berlakon cerita apa lepas ni?
Saya berlakon cerita yang akan dikeluarkan insyaAllah sempena Hari Malaysia.
Okay.
Tajuknya Tangkis. Ada lakonan saya, Wani Carey, Faye Kushari, Zamarul Hisham, Imran Akil dan juga Syafiti. Dan kita orang merupakan pemain badminton Malaysia.
Dahsyat guys, dahsyat. So akan
Come
keluar
on.
dekat channel apa nanti boleh tengok?
Akan dikeluarkan insyaAllah di Astro Ceria, Astro Arena dan juga Astro Ria.
Cantik. Nama drama dia telefilm.
Tangkis.
Telefilm ke drama?
Telefilm.
Telefilm Tangkis akan keluar hari Senin. Sepekan untuk Wani Carey.
Thank you so much, Wani.
Thank you. Enjoy semua.
Yes.
Okay.
Saya rasa macam dah ready ya.
Dia dah bye-kan kita dah.
Bye. Wani kejap, tak apa, kejap lagi ada lagi.
Ada lagi. Kejap lagi
teaser.
Wani akan performance. Lagi satu performance. Dengan siapa? Jeng.
Tapi sebelum tu, ayo kita saksikan dulu promo Honey Trap.
Honey Trap. Let's roll the video. Let's go. I team SRG, you team Homeboys.
Sorry, I
We
team
two
Homeboys.
different team, bro.
No. You cannot trap me. Tapi, apa kata kalau macam ni kita angkat satu dulu?
Nak angkat apa pula?
Kita kena angkat game hari ini. Tapi kita kena lagu yang bagi semangat.
Guys. Siapa kat sini peminat Mimi Fly? Hari ni kita nak belajar sign language atas pentas tau guys. Sebab Mimi Fly datang nak perform bukan satu lagu tapi dua lagu dengan cerita Muna.
Yes, apa kata kita persembahkan Mimi Fly.
Malaysia. Hello Astro. Hello MPL. What's up? Ready ke? Ya ke? Ya ke ni? Okay. Serius ah?
Aku sudah tidak percaya padamu lagi. Lebih baik engkau segera angkat kaki. Aku sudah tidak percaya padamu lagi. Lebih baik engkau segera angkat kaki.
Kau belagak pandai, sengih-sengih macam sang keldai. Mulut pungil rupanya murai, sibuk nak ikut perangai syai. Biar berlubang terlebih subang, biar sumbing jangan kau sumbang. Jangan bergebang gadabung nanti terjatuh ke dalam longkang. Dah terantuk baru kengadang, cubalah beringat. Sekarang nasi dah jadi bubur, cubalah beringat. Kau telefon aku tak angkat, ingat dan tak ingat. 10 kali bila memukul sekali saja dikerak.
Aku sudah tidak percaya padamu lagi. Lebih baik engkau segera angkat kaki. Aku sudah tidak percaya padamu lagi. Lebih baik engkau segera
orang dicari-cari, salah sendiri di kemam-kemam. Depan-depan tak ada pun bunyi. Mengatar di belakang, sebab masih di belakang. Jerat leher sendiri, belum bertarung sudah pun kecundang. Bila masuk panggung, ramai panas punggung, bara-bara bung, bara bung bung. Ramai-ramai tonton, mana tak terpegun, ini memang siaran langsung. Mana lagi cun, tapi tak macam ni. Dan aku tak peduli, senyum tapi peduli.
Mimi ada 3 juta manusia kat sini hari ni. 3 juta 3.5 million today kan. Betul lah guys, 3 juta manusia hari ni kan.
Mimi tahu tak?
Tunjuk tangan sikit.
Mimi. Okay guys, siapa dekat sini orang ada orang Sabah tak?
Ada orang Sabah bah?
Orang
ada
Sabah.
Bah.
Mimi Fly baru balik Sabah bah.
Mimi makan lokan panggang dengan kelapa puding.
Muna, Mimi bagi
Mimi
statement.
lepak di tuaran.
Dia happy. Lagi. Bagi lagi.
Mimi makan latok dengan agar-agar.
Wow.
Sama lada.
Wow.
Mimi makan ni.
Apa lagi?
Sup ikan.
Wow.
Noodle. Kedai kopi Wan-Wan.
Udah. Mimi, udah. Aku lapar.
Mimi, kita lapar
makan
ni.
lunch lagi ni.
Kita lapar ni.
Tak makan lunch lagi ni.
Aduh.
Okey lah guys. Mungkin Mimi pun dah standby makanan Sabah dekat backstage. Mimi dah kena tinggalkan kita dah sekarang ni guys. Give it up once again untuk Mimi Fly.
Yes. Thank you so much Mimi.
Thank you.
And rasanya kita dah boleh ready untuk persembahan yang seterusnya.
That's right guys. Siapa dekat sini layan lagu-lagu rap, lagu-lagu hip hop? Because sekarang ini guys.
Lambat sikit.
Okay guys,
Saya
macam ni lah
menyanyi
guys.
tak pandai.
Kalau Muna dengan Keanu yang rap sampai ke sudah pun hancur. Jadi kita nak persilakan the one and only Lucid Rory and Neil. Alright.
Let's go,
Mimi.
Test. Apa khabar Kuala Lumpur? Make some noise!
Let's go.
Put your hands up. Let's go. Let's have fun. Okay. Loki adalah memendam perasaan ini teringat masa dulu. You janji nak bersatu, tapi sekarang cembung. Just not get along. Just wanna get along with you. Okay. Loki adalah memendam perasaan ini teringat masa dulu. You janji nak bersatu, tapi sekarang sombong. Just not get along. Just wanna get along with you. Memendam perasaan ini teringat masa dulu. You janji nak bersatu, tapi sekarang sombong. Just wanna get along with you. talking for real.
Menyesal aku tak suka, dulu sayang nak kau campak. Put your ego to the side, kita boleh nak make it right, yeah. Masih ada masa, kau you nak jumpa. Just wanna get along with you, hanya kita kasih tu. I'm not where I wanna be, at least I'm not where I used to be. Standing on being walau lonely, hanya aku dengan family. Loki aku dah faham, nak berjadi macam ni, baby you tak boleh nak adapt dengan lifestyle ni.
Aku nak get my get it's so lucky. Compare to me, kenapa you dah tak ada kasih? Kita berbeza lain cara, tapi kita lucky. Perasaan ni teringat masa dulu, you janji nak bersatu, tapi sekarang sombong. Jadi nak get along, just wanna get along with you. Berdua dekat situ, yeah. Tiada lama perasaan ini teringat masa dulu, you janji nak bersatu, tapi sekarang sombong. Jadi nak get along, just wanna get along with you. Berdua dekat situ, yeah.
Make some noise, Kuala Lumpur.
Wow, Lucid, Rory and Neil, everybody.
Loki adalah pendam. Gitu.
Okey, nak tanya kat korang berdua lah ni. Korang main ML ke tak main ML ni?
Yes.
Main ML kan? Ini muka macam Mobile Legends ni.
Saya tak main ML.
Oh, tak main ML. Kenapa?
Serius? Kita gang.
Okey, siapa kat sini nak ajar Lucid Rari main ML? Wah, yang angkat gegel semua macam ni.
Siapa yang nak ajar ni? Homeboys ke SRG ni? Siapa nak ajar ni?
Siapa ni Homeboys ke SRG?
What about you, Neil? Neil main ML tak?
Dah lama tak main.
Apa salah bro? Kenapa kau tinggalkan dunia ML
Kenapa?
bro?
Tak cukup diamond?
Dah tak main dah sekarang.
Dah tak main dah?
Busy.
Aduh.
Tak apa, sebab kau dah datang M6 ni, MPL ni kau kena start main balik bro. Boleh
Boleh
Kalau
okay.
diorang main, kontrak diorang diperpanjangkan 10 tahun. Every year. MPL je panggil balik Lucid Rari dengan Neil. Macam tu.
Okay, but then one thing kita nak tahu juga apa korang punya latest project. Maybe ada upcoming project ke?
Saya akan drop new album next month.
Wow. Your new album. Neil pula, what's coming soon for you?
Saya akan ada single terdekat and album juga this year.
Alright. Wush, abang-abang ni. Album boys tahun ni guys. Give it up untuk Lucid Rari dan Neil, everybody. Alright guys, thank you so much guys. Boleh pergi berehat kat belakang. Mungkin diorang pergi belakang boleh start main ML balik.
Start download.
Download balik dekat phone tu.
Okay, sekejap lagi akan ada persembahan dari salah seorangnya main juga ML.
Dia main ML?
Ya.
Dia main ML?
Ada.
Wow, yang perempuan kan yang lelaki yang mana satu?
Rahsia. Kejap lagi lah. Tapi kita berikan tepukan gemuruh dulu untuk Aisyah Reno.
Let's go.
Assalamualaikum semua, apa khabar? Hello. Sihat semua? Okey. Sebelah kanan sihat? Oh, tak kuat lah. Sebelah kanan sihat? Sebelah kiri sihat? Are you guys ready, MPL? Are you guys ready? Alright. Aisyah ingin memperkenalkan diri Aisyah. Aisyah Retno. Dan semua okey? Alright, terimalah. This is Sutra.
Aku
Maaf, ada... Thank you so much.
One more time for Aisyah Reno, everybody.
Let's do it again.
Guys, semua berdiri boleh guys? Berdiri. Guys,
jom
jom.
bangun.
Kita berdiri.
Yes. Let's go. Bangun.
Alright, boleh tak Aisyah nak request?
Aisyah nak request apa?
Request apa?
Every time Aisyah cakap bak kain sutra, you guys, lagi sekali. Terbaik sayang. MPL semua.
Come on, Team SRG, Team Homeboys. Come on, make some noise, everybody.
Okay, everybody. Alright, bila Aisyah cakap sayang MPL, sayang Malaysia, boleh ya? 1, 2, 3, sayang MPL. Lagi sekali, 1, 2, 3, sayang MPL.
Sayang Malaysia.
Alright, let's go. Muna, Keanu, can you guys dance with me? Come on now.
Tepukan dulu untuk Aisyah Reno.
This is Sutraya, ready semua ya? Okay. Jalur gemilang semua. Bertahanlah walau badai hadir jua. Oh mekarlah tepuk 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 tepuk, jernihkanlah tepuk 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 tepuk. Buang jiwa raga bakal saudara. Sejoli dan perterbangan, realitinya si putri keseorangan. Jangan pernah kau cemarkan batin saudaraku. Oh mekarlah, bertahanlah. High five, let's go. Walau badai.
Come on, guys.
Alright, maybe kita kena practice lagi sekali.
Oh, mungkin.
Tapi minta maaf lah semua, okey ke semua?
Tak apa kan, guys?
Korang okey ke?
Miana.
Korang cuma kena jerit Aisyah. Maksudnya Aisyah, lagu you gempak sangat. You gempak sangat sampai speaker
Aisyah
LCD
rasa
pun tak boleh handle.
maksudnya kita kena ada wakil 2 orang sini, 2 orang sini untuk menari dengan Aisyah.
Seriously. Boleh
Siapa nak?
tak?
Sebelah sini nak.
Okey, kita perlukan 2 wakil SRG.
Okey, come
2
on.
wakil Homeboys. Come on.
Siapa dari tadi?
Seorang perempuan, seorang lelaki.
Okey, cantik.
Come
Okey.
on.
Lelaki.
Daripada
Let's go.
SRG, jom aku nak tarik sekarang ni.
Let's
come
go.
Come on. Siapa nak menari dengan Aisyah?
Sebelum kita tarik. Keanu, what are you getting?
Adik, main sini
Man
adik.
or-
Jomlah
man
adik.
atau?
Mel lah. Oh salah, bukan dia, orang
Jomlah.
lain. Come on, siapa yang nak bergaya-bergaya ni?
Jom.
Come abang.
Ni yang pakai baju Homeboys ni.
2 orang aja, 2 orang. Bawa
Jom.
geng.
Perempuan. Jom. Ada? Siapa? Homeboys, come on. Takkan nak kalah.
SRG dah ada seorang.
Jom.
SRG dah ada
Awak,
seorang.
come.
Ada
Lari.
2 orang.
Siapa nak?
Yes.
Datang je.
Man,
Sini.
jom.
Lelaki seorang
Sini. Come
Bro,
on.
kau
Takkan nak
macam baik, bro.
kalah. Homeboys.
Siapa pandai menari?
Homeboys.
Acap. Okey, Acap.
Homeboys.
Aisyah. Ada Acap seorang nak join. Wow.
Acap. Homeboys. Jom ni atas. Sini.
Lagi seorang boleh, lagi seorang daripada SRG. Come on, siapa kat sini nak join?
Okey,
Lagi
Homeboys
seorang.
kita dah ada seorang.
Wanita
Another one
je,
for
guys. Come on.
Homeboys.
Wanita.
Wanita ke?
Alah.
Tu ada yang angkat tangan.
Ada. Mana awak sayang
Awak
sini
ke?
lari?
Awak tak boleh. Awak Zack tak
Lari
boleh. Awak dah
sini.
disqualified dah.
Lari awak.
Takkan nak bagi Acap seorang-seorang, guys. Awak boleh?
Ya.
Awak boleh?
Yeah.
Awak boleh. Jom. Aisyah, tarik
Come
dia, Aisyah. Tarik dia,
on,
Aisyah.
Homeboys.
Alah, sekejap je.
Tak apa, kalau malu.
Gagal.
Tak mau.
Mana seorang?
Kejap je.
Lagi seorang. Diorang hantar 2. Mana seorang lagi dari Homeboys?
Aisyah.
Let's go.
Aisyah, apa kata diorang berdua je, boleh?
Boleh.
Alright.
Okey.
Seorang nama Acap, nama ni nama siapa?
Haziq.
Okay, guys, give it up.
Sekejap.
Oh.
Nama you apa?
Nama Acap.
Can I call you mine?
Hey, be careful. Dia datang dengan girlfriend dia.
Risau.
Tak ada girlfriend.
Tak mengaku. Awak pula.
Awak tahu tak beza awak dengan sirap?
Tahu.
Aduh. Tak apa, dua-dua manis di hati saya.
Okay guys, kita tak boleh lengahkan masa lagi. Kita tinggalkan Acap dan Haziq kita temankan Aisyah. Red, no!
Alright, in the middle.
Yes.
Alright, Aisyah, let's go.
Muna, Keanu jangan tinggal. Korang kena guide diorang. menari.
Okay.
Kita kena guide Allah.
Kita sekali,
Okay,
jomlah Keanu.
Matilah aku, Cok. Mati
Okay,
aku.
Yeah.
music.
Tak boleh menari, aku teruk.
Go music. Alright. Hadir jua. Oh, mekarlah tepuk. Jernihkanlah tepuk. Buang luka. Jiwa raga. Apa dia sama? Bagai sutera. Ready AR semua? Bagai sutera. Keluar lagi. Bagai sutera. Lagi sekali. Bagai sutera. Apa kata kita ke main stage? Jom. Minatku mengembara di awang-awangan. Pecah berpati securi dapat terpandang. Realitinya si putri keseorangan. Jangan pernah engkau semarkan batin saudaraku. Oh, makanlah, bertahanlah, walau badai hadir jua. Oh, makanlah, jernihkanlah, buang luka. sutera. Semua cakap bak kain sutera. 1, 2, 3. Bak kain sutera. Masya Allah, terima kasih semua.
Guys, give it up untuk Haziq dan juga Acha. Mantap.
Tepuk tangan Boroh.
Thank you Haziq. Thank you Acha.
Dioranglah show stealer.
Okey, dipersilakan. Make sure masuk
awesome.
tim yang betul Jangan kata murtad tim lain pula.
But Keanu Aisyah was amazing. She did the best.
Guys, 3 kali Aisyah kena repeat lagu guys. Tepukan untuk Aisyah Redno sekali lagi guys.
Thank you.
Okay, tapi sekarang next kita nak lagi tak?
Yes, nak.
Kita nak Aisyah nyanyi lagi tak?
Kita
nak lagi ke?
Kita nak Aisyah nyanyi lagi, nak. Okey, semua kena jerit. Aisyah. MPL. Alright guys, kita persilakan Aisyah Redno dan juga
Isaac.
Give it up everybody.
Alright. Semua tahu lagu Malaysia Faizal Tahir? Alright. Boleh ke Aisyah minta tolong semua kibarkan jalur gemilang? Alright. Isaac, everybody. Berikan tepukan semua. Alright, ini adalah Malaysia, okay? Okay. Semua kibarkan macam ni. Lovely. Alright. Boleh ke Isaac start di situ, Aisyah start di sini, boleh? Okay. Aisyah nak test seorang-seorang hafal tak lagu Malaysia Faizal Tahir. Alright, let's go music. Okay. Thank you so much. Cuma nyanyi sikit. Malaysia, pertahankan sepenuhnya Malaysia.
Let's go.
Kibarkan jalur gemilang. Isaac, are you ready, Isaac?
Let's get it.
Aku bertahan sepenuh jiwa dan raga, oh tanah airku. Isaac.
Aku berikan sesemua dan sesungguhnya, oh tanah airku. Thank you, Aisyah.
Bye-bye.
Wow.
Wow, persembahan hebat Aisyah dan Isaac.
Okay, jom lah.
kita borak. Let's go.
Jom.
Let's go, kita jalan kat sini.
Guys, tepukan sekali lagi untuk Aisyah Retno dan Isaac Vu.
Wow, best tak persembahan dia orang tadi? Wah, tapi rasa kan biasalah macam dalam ML jugalah. Tiba-tiba ada je battle, tiba-tiba ada benda jadi tengah jalan. But then,
Tapi kan Muna, I rasa macam hari ni konsert Aisyah Retno tau. Sebab dia semua lagu dia repeat. Semua lagu dia encore. Siapa yang selalu pergi konsert-konsert ni, make some noise sikit, jerit-jerit sikit yang pergi konsert-konsert ni. Kan. Sebab inilah Astro X MPL best gila. Sebab kita bawa konsert ke pentas kebanggaan Malaysia, guys.
Betul. And cakap pasal ML, kalau korang nak tahu, sebenarnya Isaac sementara menunggu tadi before performance, dia daripada tadi lepas dah bersiap terus main ML. You memang dah lama main ML ke?
Ya, saya pernah... bukan. Saya sedang main ML sekarang. So, sekarang saya ada 50 star sudah.
Wow! Approve tak?
Jap. Belum. You tak nak jadi professional e-sports player ke? Jadi
No, tak boleh. I think dia orang lagi pro. Sebab I main satu karakter saja. Saya main Cyclops.
Wah.
Okay, mungkin tahun depan Homeboys akan serap masuk Isaac Vu lah. Mungkin,
yes, mungkin ada grup yang nak scout nanti. But then, last for Homeboys dan juga SRG yang akan berlawan pada hari ini. Isaac nak cakap something ke?
I would like to say fighting dan juga jangan sedihlah kalau kalah, tapi kalau sudah menang, you will menang.
Okay, cantik. Jangan sedih-sedih kalau kalah. Aisyah pula, apa yang you nak katakan pada SRG dan juga pada Homeboys?
Alright, tadi kita ada trademark sayang MPL, sayang Malaysia. Boleh kita buat sini?
Boleh.
1, 2, 3, sayang MPL.
Sayang Malaysia.
Kena kibarkan bendera sekali.
Take two.
1, 2, 3, sayang MPL.
Sayang Malaysia.
All the best MPL finalists.
Thank you Aisyah, thank you Isaac.
Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Bye Aisyah, bye Isaac. Okay guys, kita ada performance lepas ni. Tapi sebelum tu dengan kita ada video dulu.
Yes, kita ada Jersey Perfect 10 promo video. Let's go.
Let's go.
Jangan biarkan sesiapa halang cita-cita Z.
Baru masuk pemain, ikutlah cara pemain.
Imai, kau buat apa ni, Imai? Di Malaysia ni, berapa kerat sangat yang boleh masuk Olimpik? Berapa kerat sangat yang boleh jadi kaya?
Azrina, awak tahu berapa ramai yang apply untuk program tahun ni? Saya salah pilih.
Hai.
Yes.
Cuba melangkah
Wani Carey, everybody. What a great closing performance.
Betul. Sebab apa hari ini dua tim akan membawa nama Malaysia ke Riyadh nanti untuk World Championship. Dan rasanya tadi kita Generasi Perfect 10, dia tak bagi video. Terus
video
keluar.
tak main tadi, tapi yang penting kita bawa cast Generasi Perfect 10 terus, guys. We've got Daniel Fong dan juga Arena One in the house. Okey, kita nak sembang-sembang sikit lah. Okey, Wani ganti tempat saya kejap, Wani. Kejap je. Cak cekok lah.
Sila.
Okey, Arina, ceritakan sikit. Generasi Perfect 10 ni berkisahkan apa?
One thing, gymnastics.
Wow.
Okey, jadi nampaknya Arina akan buat banyak stunt dalam Generasi Perfect 10 lah. Terbalik-terbalik, cartwheel apa semua tu ada.
Wow, ada ke?
Ada jugalah.
Wow. So kalau macam Daniel pula, berapa lama you kena train untuk lakonkan watak sebagai seorang gimnastik ni?
Lama juga ni, 3 bulan lebih kurang. Tapi
3 bulan, guys.
Tapi untuk arena je. Dalam drama ni I tak buat gymnastik.
Jadi you bawa watak macam mana?
I buat
gymnastik. Backflip. Dia boxer pula.
And I cheerleader.
Cheerleader, boxer, gimnastik.
Maksudnya kalau korang nak tengok dia shirtless, mungkin ada shirtless scene lah kat dalam tu. Mungkin Daniel Fong mesti ada tengok muka dia. Of course. Penat-penat dia training kan. Okay, Generasi Perfect 10 akan keluar di Astro bermula bila tu? Do you have a date already?
For now,
September.
Okay, jadi korang boleh tengok Generasi Perfect 10 di Astro bermula September ini. Tepukan untuk Arina One dan Daniel Fong, everybody. And of course, tepukan untuk Aisyah Ratno, Mimi Fly dan juga Wani Carey. Tadi ada juga Lucid Rari dan Neil pun jalan-jalan sekitar ni, tak tahu dia nak pergi mana, tengah main ML mungkin.
Betul, mungkin dah finally dah ada jumpa yang nak coach dia untuk ML. By the way, kita ingin ucapkan dari pihak Astro dan MPL atas kolaborasi untuk tahun yang kedua kali ini, Kiana.
Korang memang best gila. You guys are such a fun crowd. Tepukan yang guru untuk anda semua di sini, guys, untuk Astro X MPL. Raise your flag, guys. Raise your flag. Raise your flag. Alright, guys. Minta maaf atas segala kekurangan sepanjang pengacaraan kami berdua. It's been such a pleasure and hopefully you guys will enjoy the next round. Sekejap lagi ni korang akan saksikan SRG lawan Homeboy.
All the best. Okay, and jangan lupa juga boleh singgah booth Astro kalau korang nak extra diamond.
Alright, guys. Jumpa lagi. Assalamualaikum. Bye, guys. Standing in the eyes of the world. Standing in the eyes. 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 Standing in the eyes of the world. Kami yang tarik.
Bila terjatuh, aku beringat jalan dah jauh, cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon cadangan. Biar apa menghalang, aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak senang mengalah. Kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Lakukanlah sama-sama lakukan. Bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan. Tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
See me, watch me, hype me, gotta give it all. Don't matter how many times I fall, gotta get back up, yeah, yeah, gotta go. I can hear them calling, now I gotta serve. Now swim my click, now you get what you deserve. We keep it tight, we keep it cool, they got me and I got them too. Rasa api tak kunjung padam. Marah ke hadapan kita, sehaluan jangan simpan-simpan, kita anak Malaysia. hembus, kata simat. Bila terjatuh, aku beringat. Jalan dah jauh, cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon cadangan. Biar apa menghalang, aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak senang mengalah, kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Lakukanlah sama-sama lakukan, bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan, tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
See me, watch me, hype me, gotta give it all. Don't matter how many times I fall, gotta get back up, yeah, yeah, gotta go. I can hear them calling, now I gotta serve. Mess with my clique, now you get what you deserve. We keep it tight, we keep it cool, they got me and I got them too. Rasa api tak kunjung padam. Marah ke hadapan kita, sehaluan jangan simpan-simpan. Kita anak Malaysia.
Kami tak senang mengalah, kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
Yeah. Are you ready? Can you feel me now? Yeah, 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 yeah. Let me hear you say.
Lakukanlah sama-sama lakukan, bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan, tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
Aku hembus, kata simat. Bila terjatuh, aku beringat. Jalan dah jauh, cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon cadangan. Biar apa menghalang, aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak senang mengalah, kami luar biasa.
Aku hembus kata azimat. Bila terjatuh aku beringat. Jalan dah jauh cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon cadangan. Biar apa menghalang aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak senang mengalah. Kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Lakukanlah sama-sama lakukan. Bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan. Tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
See me, watch me, hype me, gotta give it all. Don't matter how many times I fall, gotta get back up, yeah, yeah, gotta go. I can hear them calling, now I gotta serve. Mess with my clique, now you get what you deserve. We keep it tight, we keep it cool. They got me and I got them too. Rasa api tak kunjung padam. Marah ke hadapan kita sehaluan. Jangan simpan-simpan, kita anak Malaysia.
Kami tak senang mengalah. Kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
Yeah. Are you ready? Can you feel me now? Yeah, 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 yeah. Let me hear you say.
Lakukanlah sama-sama lakukan. Bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan. Tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
Aku hembus kata azimat. Bila terjatuh aku beringat. Jalan dah jauh cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon cadangan. Biar apa menghalang aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak senang mengalah. Kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Lakukanlah sama-sama lakukan. Bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan. Tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
See me, watch me, hype me, gotta give it all. Don't matter how many times I fall, gotta get back up, yeah, yeah, gotta go. I can hear them calling, now I gotta serve. Mess with my clique, now you get what you deserve. We keep it tight, we keep it cool. They got me and I got them too.
Kami tak senang mengalah, kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Cari air.
Yeah. Are you ready? Can you feel me now? Yeah, 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 yeah. Let me hear you say.
Langkahlah sama-sama langkah, bergema di kiri dan kanan, tak berhenti marah ke hadapan, tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Cari air.
Aku hembus kata azimat. Bila terjatuh aku beringat. Jalan dah jauh, cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon cadangan. Biar apa menghalang, aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak senang mengalah, kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Langkahlah sama-sama langkah, bergema di kiri dan kanan, tak berhenti marah ke hadapan, tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Cari air.
See me, watch me, hype me, gotta give it all. Don't matter how many times I fall, gotta get back up, yeah, yeah, gotta go. I can hear them calling, now I gotta serve. Mess with my clique, now you get what you deserve. We keep it tight, we keep it cool, they got me and I got them too. Rasa api tak kunjung padam. Marah ke hadapan kita, sehaluan jangan simpan-simpan. Kita anak Malaysia.
Kami tak senang mengalah, kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Jaga, jaga,
Aku hembus kata azimat. Bila terjatuh aku beringat. Jalan dah jauh cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon-calon. Biar apa menghalang aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak senang mengalah. Kami luar biasa. Semangat membara. Harungi bersama. Lakukanlah sama-sama lakukan. Bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan. Tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
See me, watch me, hype me, gotta give it all. Don't matter how many times I fall, gotta get back up, yeah, yeah, gotta go. I can hear them calling, now I gotta serve. Mess with my clique, now you get what you deserve. We keep it tight, we keep it cool, they got me and I got them too. Rasa api tak kunjung padam. Marah ke hadapan kita, sehaluan jangan simpan-simpan. Kita anak Malaysia.
Kami tak senang mengalah. Kami luar biasa. Semangat membara. Harungi bersama. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
Yeah. Are you ready? Can you feel me now? Yeah, 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 yeah. Let me hear you say.
Lakukanlah sama-sama lakukan. Bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan. Tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
Aku hembus kata azimat. Bila terjatuh aku beringat. Jalan dah jauh cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon-calon. Biar apa menghalang aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak senang mengalah. Kami luar biasa.
Aku hembus kata simat. Bila terjatuh aku beringat. Jalan dah jauh cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon cadangan. Biar apa menghalang aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak senang mengalah. Kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Lakukanlah sama-sama lakukan. Bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan. Tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
See me, watch me, hype me, gotta give it all. Don't matter how many times I fall, gotta get back up, yeah, yeah, gotta go. I can hear them calling, now I gotta serve. Mess with my clique, now you get what you deserve. We keep it tight, we keep it cool, they got me and I got them too. Api tak kunjung padam. Marah ke hadapan kita, sehaluan jangan simpan-simpan. Kita anak Malaysia.
Kami tak senang mengalah. Kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
Yeah. Are you ready? Can you feel me now? Yeah, 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 yeah. Let me hear you say.
Lakukanlah sama-sama lakukan. Bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan. Tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
Aku hembus kata simat. Bila terjatuh aku beringat. Jalan dah jauh cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api.
MPL Malaysia Season 15 is powered by Moonton. Official gaming smartphone, Infinix GT30 Pro. Are you ready to carry like a pro? The ultimate gaming smartphone is finally here. Introducing the GT30 Pro. Equipped with all-day full FPS system, you'll experience zero frame drops, just pure, smooth, stable gameplay all day long. powered by the MediaTek Dimensity 8350 5G chipset. It's fast, efficient, and ready for your most intense gaming sessions. And with the GT trigger, you get pro-level shortcuts. Buy items fast, check the scoreboard instantly, and pull off clean combos like you've never before. Get yours now, because every purchase comes with a free mag charge cooler and mag case, while stocks last. Fairy Watch, the official Mobile Legends esports watch made in Switzerland with genuine dragon leather. Comes in 3 colorways, green, black, and blue. Our esports partners, Head & Shoulders, up to 100% dandruff-free and itch protection. Head & Shoulders is dermatologically tested, penetrates 5 layers deep to eliminate dandruff. Get yours now. And thank you to all our strategic partners. 100 Plus, Playas, Astro Arena, MPL Merchandise, MPL Ticketing, supported by KBS, ESI, Rakan Muda, MESF, PSN.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the MPL Malaysia Season 15 Awards Ceremony, where legends rise and dreams are made. Tonight, we celebrate the skill, dedication, and unforgettable moments that define this remarkable season. Guiding us through this prestigious evening are 2 incredible personalities. We are honored to introduce our distinguished hosts. Please welcome the trilingual queen, Rose, and the electrifying Daniel Chang.
Stadium Juara, are you guys ready? Wow!
Yes, we are ready. And with that, selamat datang ke award ceremony MPL Malaysia musim ke-15. Nama saya Rose, host anda untuk hari ini. And of course, Rose bawa backup yang baru. So?
Hai, nama saya Daniel Chiang. Korang semua sihat? Yes, Alhamdulillah. Saya Daniel Chiang, host korang untuk Grand Finals pada hari ini. Dan of course, Daniel rasa sangat berbesar hati, sangat teruja sebenarnya. Sebab this is actually my first time berada di dalam pentas. Sebab last year, Daniel ada dekat luar sana, M6 Carnival. Dan hari ini dijemput, diundang untuk bersama dengan Rose. Saya sangat teruja lah sebenarnya. Dan of course, thank you so much beradanya kita di atas pentas kebanggaan MPL Malaysia in collaboration dengan Astro. So, community MPL Malaysia. Are you guys excited for today? Wow.
Yes, Daniel. Semua orang tengah nanti-nantikan actually momen ini. 6 minggu regular season. Technically 2 minggu playoff sebab kita ada 2 fasa.
Betul.
But you know what? Before that, I just want to ask you a little bit. Do you play the game?
Okay, I used to play zaman COVID lah. Masa tu kita semua ada banyak masa kan. That is the time when I started playing Mobile Legends myself. And that is actually super fun. But of course, I also ada hobi jaga plants. But all died together with COVID lah. So saya dah busy-busy dengan kerja. Jadi begitulah. Tapi diberikan rezeki hari ini untuk berada di atas pentas ni. Pentas kebanggaan, which is something that I'm really proud about as well.
You know, thank you so much for being here today. I honestly love a new co-host. Setiap musim ada co-host yang baru. Menarik. I'm pretty sure semua orang suka. But Daniel,
yes,
as tradition calls, setiap musim sebelum Grand Finals kita actually ada satu awarding ceremony. Let me tell you a little bit about it, okay?
Okay.
So, this is a ceremony in which kita akan bagi award. And we're going to acknowledge and recognize the hard work of semua pasukan dan juga pemain-pemain kita di atas pentas. So, are you ready?
Of course, I'm ready. But are you guys ready? Yes, it looks like everyone's ready. Semua dah dapat button badge dah kan tadi? Tak dapat lagi? Nak buka button ni ke macam mana ni sekarang? Boleh, nanti kita buka kan? Jom kita sambung, Rose.
So, since semua orang dah bersedia, mari kita jemput calon-calon anugerah dan pasukan-pasukan untuk perahkan masuk ke atas pentas kebanggaan.
Bersama mereka hari ini, sebuah kemunculan eksklusif hero mage terbaru yang bakal tiba di Land of Dawn. Zatrian yang hadir hari ini, 2 calon anugerah, Shihin dari Toda, calon Rookie of the Season, dan Obot, calon Restreamer of the Season.
masih penuh semangat sepanjang musim dan meletakkan mereka di top 6 Monster Vicious. Setiap daripada mereka juga merupakan calon Dream Team Award musim ini, mengiktiraf kehebatan mereka di setiap peranan dalam Land of Dawn.
Tepuk sikit! Dan yang seterusnya, jom kita sambut pasukan yang penuh dengan bakat muda dan sokongan pengalaman, Team Vamos! Antara yang mencuri perhatian era 404 bukan sahaja calon Rookie of the Season, juga tersenarai dalam Gameplay of the Season.
And there we go, the Dark Horse, MPL Malaysia musim ke-15, Raja Full Series. Dan satu-satunya pasukan yang lahir dari MAL untuk menamatkan musim ini di top 3. Pasukan rookie yang kita semua banggakan. Beri tepukan untuk DX Soul!
Nama baru di pentas MPL Malaysia, tapi kehadiran mereka bukan sekadar pelengkap liga. Mereka datang untuk bersaing dan mereka berjaya mencipta impak. Mereka adalah Aero Esports.
Dan inilah dia salah satu Grand Finalist kita hari ini yang akan wakil Malaysia ke MSC 2025. Musim lalu, mereka melalui saat-saat yang sukar. Tapi musim ini, mereka bangkit dengan penuh semangat. Pasukan ini menjadi lambang sejati semangat pantang mengalah. Mari kita raikan perjalanan luar biasa mereka, Homeboys!
Dan seterusnya, pasukan yang bukan sahaja tiba ke Grand Final pada hari ini. Mereka adalah satu-satunya pasukan yang pernah menjadi back-to-back champion dalam MPL Malaysia. Dan kini sekali lagi menjadi pilihan ramai untuk menjulang trofi musim ini. Wakil Malaysia ke MSC 2025. Ini dia, Selangor Red Giants!
They have brought the heat, the hype, and the heroics moments, keeping us on the edge of our seats from week 1 until now. From game-winning calls to unforgettable banter, ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome the voices behind the English broadcast of MPL Malaysia Season 15. Give it up for Lapel, Gideon, Staffa, and Husky.
Baiklah, yang seterusnya, mereka bukan sekadar mengulas, mereka menyeramakkan lagi setiap detik perlawanan, menyampaikan emosi, strategi dan sorakan ke seluruh negara. Ini dia suara-suara yang menghidupkan pentas kebanggaan ini. Sama-sama kita sambut barisan caster dan side reporter kita, Adit, Shamilo, Sunfrost, Mars, Sid dan G!
Wow, wow, wow. Now that is electrifying. And tu pun baru je walk in. Daniel, how are you feeling so far?
Oh my God, I am feeling electrified. Sebab korang punya energi pada petang ni memang terbaik. Tepukan untuk diri sendiri, geng. Come on.
Okay, now I'm pretty sure ramai orang nak tahu apa anugerah-anugerah yang kita ada hari ini. Untuk anugerah pertama, for the first time in MPL Malaysia history, kita ada award Restreamer of the Season. And I tahu ramai orang dekat sini bila diorang tak boleh datang ke venue, diorang tengok daripada rumah mereka, diorang masing-masing tengok stream MPL. Tapi kadang-kadang bosan lah kan.
Betul.
They need an entertainer. And that is why kami nak recognize the Restreamers behind this.
Kini dengan segala hormatnya kita jemput Wuyang Kau, Esports Manager from Malaysia Munton Games untuk menyampaikan hadiah kepada pemenang kita. Let's find out who takes home the very first streamer of the Season award.
Take a guess. The winner is Opa!
Daripada video kelakar hingga kandungan MLBB yang berkualiti, Obot sentiasa aktif dalam komuniti dan menghasilkan video kreatif dengan konsistensi. Membina penonton setia menerusi setiap restream. Pencipta kandungan yang disayangi dengan ramai orang. Sekali lagi, tahniah kepada Obot! Obot merupakan restreamer number 1 untuk MPL Malaysia musim ke-14. Dengan pertumbuhan tontonan dan masa siaran yang konsisten, beliau terus mendominasi sebagai personality restream utama untuk musim ke-15. Selain daripada restreaming, Obot turut menunjukkan dedikasi yang tidak berbelah bahagi terhadap ekosistem Mobile Legends Bang Bang dan MPL Malaysia melalui kandungan yang dihasilkannya. Tahniah sekali lagi kepada Obot.
Yes. Baiklah, kini dah tiba masanya untuk kita raikan semua para peminat yang tetap dan sentiasa menyokong diorang punya tim. Jadi anugerah ini mengiktiraf kelab peminat yang paling bersemangat dan berdedikasi sepanjang musim. Mereka lah yang membawakan sorakan, warna dan semangat kepada setiap perlawanan. Wow. Rose?
Yes, indeed. Ini adalah award Fan Club of the Season. Dengan segala hormatnya, kami ingin menjemput Mr. Iqbal Krisman Iqbal Hakim, Head of League Operations for Esports Malaysia from Moonton's Game, untuk menyampaikan hadiah kepada pemenang. Mari sama-sama kita saksikan kelab peminat manakah yang paling bersemangat sepanjang musim ini.
Korang rasa who is the winner?
Siapa? Who do you guys think will be?
The winner untuk Fan Club of the Season is Selangor Red Giants OG Esports.
Penerima anugerah ini 2 musim berturut-turut, sama seperti pasukan mereka SROG Esports dari musim lepas hingga musim ini. Penyokong SRG sentiasa hadir dengan semangat yang membara. Sokongan mereka tak pernah terhenti, kehadiran mereka tak pernah kurang.
Yes, indeed. Without these supporters, MPL Malaysia will not go as far.
Satu sorakan daripada SRG. Yeah.
Dan untuk anugerah yang seterusnya, ini adalah anugerah yang saya rasa sangat-sangat penting untuk nurture the future of esports in Malaysia. Kita ada banyak players yang muda. And of course, with that, we have the Rookie of the Season award.
Namun sebelum kita umumkan siapakah yang bawa pulang gelaran Rookie of the Season, apa kata kita dengar daripada salah seorang calon? Let's go over to Sith and Pochi. Over to you now.
Hello, thank you sama diucapkan kepada Rose dan juga Daniel. Sekarang ni bersama saya Sid dan juga of course kita bersama dengan Pochi untuk kita interview salah seorang ataupun 2 orang calon yang tercalon dalam Rookie of the Season. Saya bersama dengan Siska dan Pochi bersama dengan siapa?
Zakif daripada Aero Esports.
Yes, tepat sekali. Semalam korang dah main, korang tengok satu perlawanan yang cukup menarik tapi tercalon sebagai pemain rookie yang terbaik sepanjang season 15. Apa perasaan Siska apabila melihat nama diri sendiri tercalon?
Rasa dengan bangga dengan diri saya lah. Sebab dapat calon dengan best rookie. Tapi saya tak rasa saya boleh menang award ni lah.
Wow, humble.
Alright, dia rasa dia humble tapi Zakif sebenarnya dekat dalam bilik talent pun kita selalu cakap Zakif ni dia punya playnya aneh-aneh dan juga sangat nampak bijak. Zakif, Boleh tak kongsikan perasaan dah lah tercalon dan juga sebenarnya nama tu selalu disebut-sebut sebagai pewaris Roma Malaysia.
Wow. Perasaan yang pertama memang bersyukur lah. Bersyukur dan sangat happy sebab dapat tercalon jadi salah satu best rookie untuk season ni. And ya, saya sangat bersyukur.
Alright, dia kekal humble sebab macam kita biasa tahulah, belum menang, belum boleh riak.
Ya, tapi saya harapkan mereka memang nama rookie tapi persembahan mereka sepanjang musim yang ke-15 ini nampak macam pemain yang dah lama berada dekat dalam MPL Malaysia. Jadi kalau korang nak tahu siapakah pemenang untuk rookie, kita akan terus bersama semula dengan Rose dan juga Daniel dekat pentas utama. Let's go boys!
Thank you lah Steve dengan Poji.
Okay, now sebelum kita umumkan pemenangnya, mari kita saksikan video calon-calon Rookie of the Season.
Baiklah, kini dengan segala hormatnya kita menjemput Miss Chris Sultan, Head of Business Development for Esports Malaysia, Moonton Games untuk menyampaikan hadiah kepada pemenang kita. Who do you guys think it will be?
Ya, siapa pilihan korang? Siska, DXO.
Siska menampilkan prestasi yang menggagumkan sepanjang musim ini. Beliau kerap menjadi penyelamat pasukan pada saat genting. Sentiasa ada ketika rakan sepasukan memerlukan. Kemuncaknya, Siska berjaya mendapatkan Savage di playoffs sebagai EXP laner pertama untuk musim ini. Persembahan cemerlang ini sudah tentu membuat ramai tidak sabar untuk melihat sejauh mana potensi dan perkembangan beliau pada masa yang akan datang.
Tahniah diucapkan. Siska mungkin sepatah dua kata.
Yes. Tak ada?
Ada speech.
Yes. Siska mungkin sepatah dua kata.
Alah. Assalamualaikum. First kali saya cakap Alhamdulillah, bersyukur. Saya tak expect saya dapat award ni. Sebab bagi saya season ni rookie banyak perform kan. Macam Zatrian, Kimin. Diorang pun deserve dapat award ni. Tapi mungkin rezeki lebih pihak pada saya. Second, saya nak cakap terima kasih kepada semua orang yang menyokong saya. Especially my family, fan-fan di Excel, kawan-kawan dan budak-budak taman. Tak lupa juga terima kasih juga kepada semua teammate saya dan coaching staff, management dan bos-bos di Excel lain. Terima kasih.
Tahniah Siska.
Sekali lagi tahniah Siska.
Baiklah, yang seterusnya. Award yang seterusnya, kita ada Most Improved Player, Rose. Anugerah ini diberikan kepada pemain yang telah menunjukkan peningkatan yang paling ketara sepanjang musim ini dari segi prestasi dalam permainan, kepimpinan dan juga kekuatan mental. Pemain ini telah berkembang pesat dan membuktikan bahawa kerja keras akan membawa hasil.
Yes, you are right, Daniel. So with that, sebelum kita umumkan pemenang untuk anugerah ini, mari kita dengar, maybe kata-kata daripada calon-calon kita. So, let's throw it to Poji and Sith.
Seperti kita tahu, Most Improved Player ni adalah diiktiraf melalui persembahan yang berbeza. Season lepas dan season ni, kalau kata season lepas tak begitu menjadi, season kali ni meletup-letup kejadiannya. Betul tak Zid?
Ya, tepat sekali. Kedua-dua pemain yang bersama-sama dengan kita adalah salah dua orang daripada 5 pemain yang tercalon dalam Most Improved Player of the Season. Sebelah saya kita ada Zeno, pemain EXP laner untuk pasukan Monster Vicious. Berjaya untuk melayakkan diri ke playoff, persembahan yang cukup berbeza daripada season lepas dan season ini. Apa yang expectation Zeno untuk melihat pada season depan daripada diri Zeno sendiri?
Saya rasa saya akan keep improve diri sendiri untuk season depan.
Final tak season depan?
InsyaAllah.
InsyaAllah. Amin.
Soalannya untuk final Izanami. My boy. Izanami, M7 tak nanti?
Kalau tu kami just perlu konsisten dengan tim untuk fokus season depan, tapi kami akan cuba sehabis baik lah untuk season depan. And insyaAllah kalau rezeki tak ke mana.
Kalau ada rezeki tak ke mana. So korang nak siapa menang? Nak tahu keputusan tak? Okey, kita dengar apa keputusan dekat Daniel dan juga Rose.
Happening Steve dengan Poji dekat sana. Of course, thank you so much Steve dengan Poji. Sebelum kita umumkan pemenangnya, mari kita saksikan calon-calon Most Improved Player. Let's go.
Dan itu dia calon-calon Most Improved Player untuk musim ini. Dengan segala hormatnya, kami menjemput sekali lagi Miss Crystal Tan, Head of Business Development for Esports Malaysia, Moonton Games, untuk menyampaikan hadiah kepada pemenang.
Okey, siapa? Okay. Izanami Homeboys.
Daripada hampir tersingkir kepada kebangkitan yang membanggakan musim lalu, Izanami dan pasukannya hampir menamatkan saingan di tempat ke-8. Namun dengan semangat juang, kerjasama dan kesungguhan, beliau bangkit bersama rakan sepasukan untuk membina semula Homeboys. Ini dia, semangat pantang mengalah. Inilah Izanami, penerima anugerah Most Improved Player anda.
Yes, ini dia Izanami daripada Homeboys and of course, LaFell's boy.
Tahniah sekali lagi diucapkan.
Congratulations Izanami. And of course, seterusnya kita ada anugerah Gameplay of the Season. So, setiap minggu, actually there is a lot of gameplays that happens yang paling menarik. Lepas tu kita pilihlah seminggu player mana, highlight mana yang paling stand out.
Betul.
Kita kumpul and then we do a voting.
Actually quite exciting juga ada punya steps and process before we can get to the final stage, betul?
Yes, betul tu. So, with that, mari kita sama-sama saksikan semula detik-detik paling epic untuk musim ini.
To his team, the guys comes in for the flank. Falcon and Espesco in danger, but they will still get out. Move, Isa for the damage. Crab in the backline, finds it. Falcon goes down, and Innocent uncontested. And now Crab will have to do as much work as he can. Innocent with the passion! Blows all of them out! And once more Innocent will be the hero for SRG. OG, a savage in the opening game of MPL MY Season 15 for Innocent.
On too smooth. He's gonna get picked off. Tsunami slam. Oh well, gonna be used to escape. He flickers out. Astral Echo connects with everyone. As the electrifying beat comes out. Error 4-4. Picks up the turtle on his way out. Dashes back in. Gets the shutdown. Mega kill on the die. It's a double. And he escapes with his life intact.
Yums gets up by AOG. Hits no one. Yums. Now the immortality is triggered. But looks like the fire. Oh, Yums was the one that got taken out. Hazelnut got taken out by Innocent. Double kill. Triple kill by Innocent. Is he going for that Savage? He got the Mania. He got the Savage.
What a player.
Gonna be used onto Melcutie. Smooth is there. Chibi is there. Melcutie kills on first. And now Melcutie looks like with a Zama. Wow! The ordinary marksman survives. And now Izanami tries to get a kill.
Just making sure Toda can work on the tower, but he ends up giving away the crossbow. Winter Crown comes out though. Tsunami Slam, purified away, crossbow tank comes out. Team is sacrificed, but here comes the flying 1-1 double kill. Triple for Skyzed. They're chasing it out. The Maniac. What is happening? commits. Thunderclap onto Dinesh. Gonna get surrounded though. Down to his last HP bar already. Tsunami Slam gonna be stolen away. Used by Rafti actually. Full Spreadsheet and AOG cancelled. Lucier is too far forward. He sets up the crossbow of Tang. As Skyset jumps back in. Praises Ramp does not manage to connect. Brethren will go down first. But the rest of the Maniac. It is another.
Rose, memang crazy. There's just so many crazy highlights all compiled together. Now, of course, dengan segala hormatnya, jom kita jemput Mr. Elson Chan, Head of Production for Esports Malaysia, Munton Games, untuk menyampaikan hadiah kepada pemenang kita.
Okay. A little bit nervous, huh? Oh, okay. People call him Gold laner biasa. Male QT, homeboys.
Wow. Sorakan yang penuh dengan bersemangat sekali.
Inilah dia, Mel QT yang dipanggil dari orang luar marksman biasa. This is him telling everybody he is no ordinary marksman. Dengan kawalan mechanical yang luar biasa, beliau bukan sahaja menggantungkan penonton tetapi berjaya meloluskan diri daripada kepungan 4 pemain dengan hanya sedikit nyawa yang tinggal. Satu gameplay yang benar-benar layak digelar terbaik untuk musim ini. Once again, Stadium Juara, Mel Cutie!
Congratulations once again, Mel QT. Now, sebelum kita ke anugerah yang paling dinanti-nantikan ya, Rose, kita macam ada benda lah yang nak borak-borak dengan audience. Kan? Sebab today is going to be a really important game. Alright, it is between Homeboys and also the SRG. So, Homeboys dekat mana korang?
Flame Boys dekat sana.
Semua dah habis energi ke Homeboys?
Flame Boys angkat tangan lah sikit. Itu dia.
Kalau SRG pula kat mana? Homeboys, korang punya team kena bersemangat lagi. So that next year diorang boleh, take away the title from SRG punya para peminat. Oh, tak boleh Tak boleh. Yakin? Homeboys, show them how do you do it. Come on. Alright, okay, that's a good one. That's what's good one. Alright, okay, jadi kita dah ready untuk yang seterusnya. Jadi kita nak beri laluan kepada side reporter kita dengan cerita macam ada benda yang menarik dekat sana. Let's go there.
Terima kasih. Memang ada banyak benda yang menarik untuk kita kongsikan. Dan ini adalah slot untuk Beyond di Arena. Tempat untuk kita menyelami perasaan sebenar untuk perjuangan dekat pentas MPL ni. Sebab ini bukan sekadar pentas, ini adalah tempat di mana mereka tak kisah kalah, jatuh, macam mana sekalipun, mereka tetap bangun untuk meneruskan perjalanan mereka baik di pentas MPL mahupun di pentas antarabangsa. Dan bersama saya sekarang adalah Ciku dan juga Zon. Itu dua nama besar yang pantang mengalah untuk arena MPL kita. Apa khabar anda berdua?
Alhamdulillah sihat. Sihat juga.
Baik, kalau boleh kongsi dengan saya macam mana perasaan anda? Kita faham setiap kali bila bercakap tentang pentas kebanggaan, pentas kebangsaan sekalipun, kalau pergi di sana akan kalah dengan Indonesia, akan kalah dengan Filipina. Tapi bila balik ke Malaysia, reset, buat semula untuk korang banggakan lagi sekali nama Malaysia di persada dunia.
Kalau cakap itu, of course sedih. Sebab bila dekat Malaysia, macam saya lah. Saya pernah berada dekat Malaysia ni paling atas. Maksudnya tak ada siapa boleh kalahkan. Dan bila pergi kat international, kalah lah, macam memang tak boleh melawan. So agak sedih sebenarnya. Tapi benda tu tak buat saya untuk patah semangat lah. Sebab saya punya tujuan masih belum tercapai untuk menang. Tak kisah apa-apa international, janji menang lah.
Janji menang. Kalau boleh, Zon mungkin boleh kongsi apa yang menjadi penguat semangat tu untuk teruskan perjalanan.
Kalau dari saya, maybe saya punya support daripada family dengan isteri saya lah. Buatkan saya rasa ada benda yang saya belum tercapai lagi dalam saya punya sepanjang career saya dalam Mobile Legends ni, since benda yang selalu saya inginkan sama macam Ciku jugalah, which is menang international. Kita dekat Malaysia ni jarang menang international. Yang baru melakar sejarah pun SRG. So kita orang as a veteran yang lama dekat sini pun nak juga jadi macam SRG. So benda itulah yang kita orang buat keep going sampai sekarang.
Faham. Tapi bila kita bercakap tentang veteran perjalanan korang, sebenarnya korang pernah beraksi bersama dekat pentas SEA Games, dapat pingat perak. Dan perjalanan itu begitu berharga dan juga satu kebanggaan untuk kami sebagai rakyat Malaysia tengok pencapaian korang berdua. Tapi sebenarnya bukan korang je yang ada dekat pentas. Sebenarnya kita masih lagi kekurangan satu figura penting untuk berada dekat pentas ni.
Dan figura tersebut yang bermain pada musim ini bersama-sama dengan pasukan baru tidak pernah mengenal erti putus asa. Seperti dengan hashtag kita pantang mengalah, saya dengan segala hormatnya mempersilakan Ripo untuk bersama-sama di atas pentas untuk memberikan sedikit sepatah dua kata bersama-sama dengan pasukan RSG, kini bersama dengan pasukan Ocean Black. Walaupun rezeki tidak berpihak kepada beliau, tetapi tidak pernah mengenal erti putus asa. Berikan tepukan paling gemuruh untuk Ripo!
Dan ini adalah satu masa untuk kita bagi Zon dan juga Ciku yang masih lagi berjuang daripada pentas MPL by ML untuk memberikan penghargaan kepada Ripo untuk kekal pantang mengalah.
Alright, bersempena dengan segmen istimewa ni, kita akan siarkan satu video khas berkenaan dengan Ripo. Jadi tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, ayo kita saksikan ke skrin kita sekarang.
Ripo telah menjadi ikon dalam MPL MY. Beliau telah melalui jatuh bangun dalam perjalanan karirnya sebagai pemain profesional. Kini, masanya untuk beliau berehat. Kami ucapkan semoga berjaya dalam apa jua yang mendatang. Dan dari kami semua, terima kasih Muhammad Ripo Arif.
Perjalanan beliau pasti kita akan rindui. Ini bakal menjadi pentas terakhir beliau di MPL MY. Jadi kita akan dengar kata-kata terakhir beliau. Apa yang ingin beliau katakan kepada komuniti-komuniti yang tak pernah berhenti menyokong sepanjang pelibatan beliau di MPL MY. Jadi kita akan mempersilakan Muhammad Arif ataupun Ripo untuk memberi sepatah dua kata.
Okay. Untuk semua orang, terima kasih sebab dah support aku dari awal. Dari season 3 aku start MPL sampailah sekarang season 15. Dah berapa lama aku dekat MPL, korang still support aku walaupun aku naik, ada turun. Ya, kita tahu rezeki ada di mana-mana. Kadang-kadang kita naik, kadang-kadang kita turun. Tapi kali ni aku rasa aku kena rehatlah dari scene MPL. Sebab aku dah cuba 2 season and tak menjadi apa. Aku rasa lebih better aku back off untuk bagi kat orang yang berpotensi untuk bermain dekat pentas MPL. Aku harap ada orang yang penerus aku lah, insyaAllah.
Nama Ripo akan selama-lamanya terpahat di dalam MPL MY. Pastinya kita akan merindui taunting daripada Ripo. Ripo, kita nak tengok last taunting daripada Ripo selaku Raja Taunting Malaysia. Berikan semangat kepada Ripo. Last taunting daripada beliau.
Korang nak aku buat apa? Taunting apa yang korang nak aku request untuk yang kali terakhir?
Alright, dia buat dia semua sebab you, alright? Ladies and gentlemen, Ripo! Alright, sebelum kita pass balik kepada kita punya main host, Ripo, boleh tak kita selfie ramai-ramai? Kita selfie ramai, kau dekat tengah, selfie dengan semua audience yang ada dekat stadium juara ini. Boleh bagi telefon tak? Alright. Selfie ramai-ramai. Selfie sekali. Inilah detik terakhir untuk kita menyaksikan Ripo berada di pentas MPL. Bermula daripada musim yang ketiga memenangi MPL bersama-sama dengan Geek Fam.
Kibarkan bendera juga.
Kibarkan bendera kerana beliau juga menyumbangkan pingat perak bersama dengan skuad Malaysia di pentas SEA Games. Ladies and gentlemen, sekali lagi berikan tepukan kepada Ripo. Terima kasih diucapkan kepada Ripo, Zon dan juga Chico. Jadi kita akan terus pass kepada kita punya main host Rose dan juga Daniel Chiang untuk meneruskan segmen kita yang seterusnya. Dipersilakan.
Sid and Poji, thank you so much. That was really a heartfelt one, lah. I have to say, I can see the tears from his eyes and how everyone was just really sad about that. Ah, my God, it breaks me a little bit, but of course the day has got to go on. And anugerah yang seterusnya, are you guys ready? Korang rasa anugerah apa yang seterusnya? Semua tak tahu kan? Kini dah tiba masanya untuk satu lagi anugerah yang sangat dinanti-nantikan setiap musim, iaitu Dream Team Award. Yeah.
Okay, now Daniel, I know you're new here, tapi a little fun fact tau.
Okay.
For the past 2 seasons, actually, SRG has been winning most of the Dream Team Award. But there's a but.
But there's a but?
Yes.
Okay, what's the but?
The but is, they have never won it as a full team. Somebody is always missing.
Oh, okay.
Adakah dorang akan complete it this season? Ataupun sekali lagi, history will repeat itself?
Okay, jadi kini dengan segala hormatnya, jom kita jemput Daniel Fong dan juga Arena One, the actors from Astro Original Series Generasi Perfect 10 untuk menyampaikan hadiah kepada pemenang kita. Jadi satu Daniel Chiang, seorang Daniel Fong lah
Let's not confuse ourselves.
Alright, take it away guys.
Hello Stadium Juara.
Stadium Juara.
Yo. Alright, e-gamers are such an amazing athlete. Tapi kami athlete juga, tapi athlete dalam drama.
Yes, sir. So kami dari Astro Originals, drama Generasi Perfect 10 akan datang September ni. Okay, so talking about Dream Team, bagi Daniel, siapa agaknya akan jadi Dream Team kalau dalam drama Generasi Perfect 10?
Okay, kalau dalam drama Generasi Perfect 10, mestilah gabungan watak yang berbeza tapi saling lengkap melengkapi. Barulah ada chemistry dan kekuatan sebenar kan? Perfect 10, right guys?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Tapi Arena, macam mana pula kalau dalam dunia MLBB, apa maksud sebenar Dream Team?
Okay, so Dream Team Award dalam MPL Malaysia adalah satu penghormatan untuk pemain-pemain terbaik dalam setiap peranan. So we have Gold Lane, EXP, Mid, Roamer, Jungler dan juga coaching staff. Tapi bukan hanya dari prestasi mereka sepanjang musim, juga hasil dari undian daripada peminat, talent dan penganjur.
Right. Let's go for the nominees, shall we? Yeah! Let's go. All right. The first one, the best EXP laner. All right.
Siapa agaknya?
Whoa! It goes to Selangor Red Giants OG Esports Grab! All right, the next one.
Next one. Pemenang untuk mid laner. Siapa? Selangor Red Giants OG Esports Stormy.
Congratulations, Selangor Red Giants.
All right, the next award, Best Roamer. Wow. Best Roamer award goes to Selangor Red Giants OG Spot Yams.
Congratulations, Selangor Red Giants. Energi korang macam bola sepak punya energi ah. Bagus ah. Power ah.
Okay, next one. Gold laner. Siapa? Alright, pemenang Gold laner for Dream Team Award, Selangor Red Giants OG Esports Innocent.
Sekali lagi congratulations SRG. Bagi kategori Best Gold Laner.
Alright, the next award, Best Jungler. Alright. Hold on a second. Okay. Whoa. Alright, Best Jungler Award goes to Selangor Red Giants OG Sports Legs.
All right, final one.
Final one. Best Coaching Staff Awards goes to
Selangor Red Giants OG Sports, Coach Arcadia, Ozurak, Zeki, and Winter.
And listening a speech as well. We have some speech from them as well, guys. Yeah.
First of all, I just want to share basically this award. I think I'm just gonna speak on the behalf of my team, all of my coaching staff, and all of my players. We just really want to say thank you to everyone that put us in this position. Without all of your support, we will never be 3-time #1 in regular season. Without your support, guys, we will never have 2-time undefeated. And without your support, guys, this wouldn't be possible. So today, we just really want to say thank you. Thank you to all the fans, to all the family of our team, to all part of the management. Really, thank you so much. And today, we hope that we can finish the job. We're aiming for a three-peat. And so, thank you guys. Hope you can support us in this final act for this playoffs. Thank you so much.
Selangor Red Giants! Alright, I think this also calls for a photo opportunity since we have the entire dream team here. Jom kita jemput our coaching staff untuk bersama dengan teamnya di atas pentas for a bigger photo opportunity.
Dan akhirnya buat pertama kali dalam sejarah Dream Team Award, satu pasukan berjaya melengkapkan barisan penuh. Setiap peranan, setiap posisi. Inilah dia Selangor Red Giants OG Esports.
Yes, betul tu Rose, and this is actually not just pengiktirafan tapi satu detik bersejarah yang membuktikan dominasi mereka sepanjang musim ini. It is official everybody, the dream team is complete dan mereka adalah once again the SRG OG Esports. All right, thank you so much everybody. Thank you. SRG, one more time. Yes. All right. Wow. Okay. All right, then up next is the talent of the season. Dan Rose, I rasa this is a little bit personal for you, kan? Betul?
Tak adalah personal sangat. I debuted in Stadium Juara in Season 11 and I won my first Best Talent in Season 11 juga. And you know what? I think that all talents deserve to win this.
Dan of course, you pun adalah salah seorang calonnya, betul kan? Okay, jadi sebelum kita sambung, apa kata kita throw to Sith dengan Poji dulu untuk korek apa pula dekat sana tu? Sith, Poji, apa hal?
Terima kasih diucapkan kepada Rose yang pernah menang Talent of the Season bersama-sama Daniel yang mungkin akan menang pada musim kali ini. Tapi kita sekarang ni bersama-sama dengan talent semua yang ada dekat atas kerusi masing-masing. Kita nak tengok siapakah talent yang akan memenangi musim kali ini, Puji.
Saya tak tahu. Saya boleh kata kita ada 13 orang talent tapi ada yang tak dapat datang sebab ada yang isterinya bersalin.
Betul.
Ada yang tak sihat. Kita minta maaf tak lengkap line up tapi
kita nak interview. Okey, saya nak interview dengan orang yang pernah juga menang Talent of the Season pada musim lalu, iaitu Sunfrost. Jadi, apa pandangan tentang Talent of the Season? Adakah kau boleh menang sekali tak?
Oh, saya rasa Talent of the Season ni satu anugerah yang cukup bagus untuk menghargai. Kau nama dah bau-bau ke?
Oh, tak dengar. Tapi, sambung kita bagi dekat Puji pula.
kita ada rockstar kita dekat sini. Mars.
Apa?
Oi.
Ucapan tak menang lagi. InsyaAllah. Pada siapa title yang menang ni, you are all amazing . Tak kisahlah siapa menang pun. We are in this together. We are in one ship. Let's go.
Alright, last. Gideon Q. Antara veteran. So what do you think about this segment, Talent of the Season?
I think it's great. I think it's great appreciation to all of our talents here who've worked very, very hard, for all of you all out there. So please enjoy the show.
Yes, let's go. Jadi kalau nak tahu, kita akan terus bersama dengan Daniel di atas pentas untuk mengumumkan siapakah pemenang Talent of the Season. Let's go.
It's always very happening over there dengan Sith, dengan Poji. Wow, tapi banyak benda juga yang saya dah buka mata tu, which is actually quite interesting. Then of course, before we throw to the nominees punya video, I just want to ask. So I did mention earlier that you are one of the nominees, Rose. Betul? Awak tak nervous ke?
Tak adalah, kan kita professional.
Ya ke?
Of course, we have to be professional. Menang kalah tu, different story. On stage, everything is neutral.
Faham? Kalau macam tu, homeboys, raise your flag sedikit. Menang kalah tak apa, SRG ke homeboys ke tak apa. Yang penting, kita satu Malaysia. Pentas kebanggaan. Betul tak? Yes. Now, okay, if you guys are ready, let's watch the nominees video. Let's go. Alright. Kini dengan segala hormatnya, jom kita jemput Mr. Wai Kiat Hong, Marketing Director of Infinix Malaysia untuk menyampaikan hadiah kepada pemenang kita.
Alright. The best talent of the season goes to Mars.
Mars, congratulations!
Itu dia rockstar talent kita. 2 kali. To be best talent of the season. Kalau tak ada Mars di casting table, I rasa memang bosanlah hidup kita semua.
Rose, I tadi sempat duduk dengan Mars. Nasib baiklah I ada ambil aura-aura dia sedikit.
Tu dia.
Wow, entrance dia. Memang lain macam
I rasa dia tengah get ready untuk season depan.
Wah.
Kita ada Yamaha.
Faham, Rose. Sekali lagi diucapkan tahniah kepada Mars.
Oh, by the way, I realized my mistake. It's not back to back. Ada satu season Sunfrost yang dapat, which is last season. Sorry Frost. Sorry, jangan marah I. Nanti you marah I. Sorry. Minta maaf. Alright, kata-kata daripada Mars.
Yes.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat sejahtera semua. So, seperti biasa, alhamdulillah, aku pun tak sangka. Minta maaf kalau aku informal sikit sebab aku memang tak prepare speech. Aku ingat Puji menang. Tapi, itulah rezeki tak salah alamat. Apapun, ini tribute kepada kesemua rakan caster yang pernah bertugas dengan aku, kepada semua sokongan yang pernah beri dekat aku. Korang is the best. MPL MY Season 15 is the best. Thank you.
Mars, congratulations.
Wow.
Dia nampak hype gila kan?
I tak sangka. I was just sitting with him tadi dekat sana borak-borak, chill macam tu. Tak sangka rupanya pemenang ni ada dekat belakang saya je.
Of course. Maybe beginner's luck also lah kan. You got to rub shoulders with the talent of the season.
Ada rub dah tadi.
Yes. Okay.
Baiklah, yang seterusnya, Rose, are you ready?
And of course, untuk anugerah terakhir this ceremony. Ini adalah satu anugerah yang memang sangat dinantikan kepada semua orang, iaitu Regular Season MVP.
Okey, jadi selepas semua perlawanan, segala persiapan dan tekanan, anugerah ini mengiktiraf seorang pemain yang benar-benar menyelah berbanding yang lain.
Calon-calon untuk anugerah ini telah disenarai pendek berdasarkan prestasi yang paling konsisten dan cemerlang sepanjang regular season MPL Malaysia musim ke-15.
Dan semestinya only one person yang akan bawa pulang gelaran regular season MVP. If you guys are ready, let's watch the nominees video. Dengan segala hormatnya, kita menjemput Mr. Julius C, CEO of Ferry, untuk menyampaikan hadiah kepada pemenang kita. Dan pemenangnya, itu. Detik-detik yang agak cemas ya, Rose. Saya pun nervous sambil saya tengok dia buka envelope.
Okay, everyone guess who's going to win this? Starts with an I. Pemenang Selangor Red Giants, Innocent.
Innocent daripada Selangor Red Giants OG Esports sekali lagi mencipta sejarah dalam MPL Malaysia dengan pencapaian regular season MVP 3 musim berturut-turut. Beliau kini memegang rekod 3-peat MVP. Sesuatu yang belum pernah dicapai oleh sesiapa pun sebelum ini.
Rose, I have to say itu memang satu pencapaian yang agak luar biasa. Innocent bukan sahaja konsisten, tapi Innocent juga kini menjadi penanda aras baru dalam arena MPL Malaysia. Wow. Saya kalau boleh nak jadi MVP jugalah. Ke FMVP.
FMVP tu nanti di Grand Finals.
Betul tu.
Alright, let us take a photo.
Rasanya tangan tak tangan lah nak bawa semua trofi balik.
And of course, Innocent, any words?
Yep.
Terima kasih semua sebab vote saya. Saya sangat happy sebab menang award ni.
Wow, full BM!
Tak pernah ya.
He's a Filipino.
Yes.
That's amazing. I'm pretty sure ramai orang yang sangat happy sebab Innocent dah pandai cakap Melayu, betul?
Boleh lah. At the end of this whole entire season, dia dah boleh khatam dah seterusnya kan, betul?
Yes, Daniel. And of course, with that, kita punya awarding ceremony untuk MPL Malaysia musim ke-15 comes to an end. We have given recognition, we have given awards, and of course, we have congratulated our winners untuk today.
Yes, dan for other nominees who did not get the award, teruskan usaha anda. Alright, jangan pernah berhenti. Ada pun boleh lah. Yang penting, walaupun apa pun cabaran yang datang, ingat bahawa perjuangan belum berakhir. Dengan semangat pantang mengalah, masa depan masih terbentang luas untuk korang semua.
Yes, tapi you're talking as if we're done. Acara kita untuk hari ini belum lagi tamat. And of course, kepada semua orang yang tengah nonton live stream ataupun dalam stadium juara, jangan pergi ke mana-mana. Sebab selepas ini, kita akan teruskan dengan majlis pelepasan rasmi wakil negara kita ke pentas MWI dan juga MSC 2025.
Now, before we wrap up this session, how about we do a little bit of energy check? I want to see if everyone is still hyped up for the game very much later. Now, homeboys, are you guys ready? SRG, are you guys ready? Everybody, are you guys ready? Wave your Malaysian flag. Pentas kebanggaan Malaysia. Kekal bersama kami. Kita akan berjumpa lagi.
watch me, hype me, gotta give it all. Don't matter how many times I fall, gotta get back up, yeah, gotta go. I can hear them calling, now I gotta serve. Now swim my click, now you get what you deserve. We keep it tight, we keep it cool, they got me and I got them too. Simpan kita anak Malaysia. Kami tak senang mengalah, kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo. Are you ready? Can you feel me now? Yeah, 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 yeah. Let me hear you say, oh, oh, yeah. Langkahlah sama-sama langkah, bergema di kiri dan kanan, tak berhenti marah ke hadapan, tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo. Aku hembus kata azimat. Bila terjatuh, aku beringat. Jalan dah jauh, cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon cadangan. Biar apa menghalang, aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo. Kami tak senang mengalah, kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Langkahlah sama-sama langkah, bergema di kiri dan kanan, tak berhenti marah ke hadapan, tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo. See me, watch me, hype me, gotta give it all. Don't matter how many times I fall, gotta get back up, yeah, gotta go. I can hear them calling, now I gotta serve. Now swim my click, now you get what you deserve. We keep it tight, we keep it cool, they got me and I got them too. Api tak kunjung padam, marah ke hadapan kita, sehaluan jangan simpan-simpan kita anak Malaysia. Kami tak senang mengalah, kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo. Yeah. Are you ready?
Selamat datang ke pentas Grand Final MPL Malaysia musim yang ke-15 dan saya Poji.
Dan saya Sid, sebelum kita melangkah ke kemuncak acara pada petang ini, Fuji, kita akan bersama-sama untuk memberikan penghormatan kepada wira-wira negara kita yang akan mewakili tanah air kita, iaitu Malaysia, yang akan membawa nama dan juga jalur gemilang ke pentas antarabangsa untuk kejohanan MWI dan juga MSC 2025.
Baik sis, sebelum kita membuka tirai untuk majlis ini, saya minta kepada semua penonton yang datang untuk turut berdiri bagi menghormati nyanyian lagu negaraku yang akan kita mainkan sebentar sahaja lagi.
Ya, dipersilakan untuk semua berdiri kerana kita akan menyanyikan lagu negaraku bersama-sama sebelum kita memulakan upacara untuk penghormatan kepada pemain-pemain yang akan mewakili Malaysia ke pentas antarabangsa.
Terima kasih kepada anda semua. Dan sekarang anda boleh duduk semula. Terima kasih atas sokongan anda semua. Baiklah, sebagai tanda sokongan rasmi dari pihak penganjur, dengan segala hormatnya, kami menjemput ke atas pentas Encik Fikri Rizal Mahrudin, Malaysia Esports League Muntons Game. Dipersilakan.
Baik. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum. Salam sejahtera. Apa khabar Malaysia? Okey? Semua okey? Right. Today, we are not just here for another MPL. We are here because Malaysia is back on the world stage and we are sending our best to Riyadh to represent not just the flag but every soul who bleeds red, white, yellow and blue. Kita dah nampak semalam macam mana kedua-dua perlawanan kita ada best of 5 dan sudah tentunya pasukan-pasukan yang akan wakil Malaysia ni adalah pasukan yang betul yang akan mewakili Malaysia ke peringkat EWC nanti. This year, we carry one powerful story. One game, two champion. Satu game MLBB, dua impian besar. MSC dan MWI. And Malaysia, we are coming for both. Last year was good. SRG OG made history. MSC champion. Tepuk tangan sikit. Malaysia took home the crown at IESF. Tapi cukup ke? It's not enough. We want more. We want everything tahun ni. Kita nak MSC, MWI, EWC, SEA Games and of course, the cream de la cream, the M Series, M7. And we know this journey isn't easy, but that's where we are. Malaysia, we stand out. We don't quit. It's not just the players, It's for the fans. It's for the ministers, for the media, the KOL and the community. We set our drama aside, our differences. Blackout ke, kita tak blackout ke, but because when our players put their jersey on, they carry all of us. So we stand together, we really support, we fight demi maruah kita. And to the players, this is more than just a game. This is for the crest on your chest. Doesn't matter who you are, where you are from. When you wear that jersey, you carry our nation. So berjuanglah demi lencana di dada. Know that behind every flick, every rotation, every outplay, we are here with you all the way. Let's show the world who we are. Let's show them what Malaysia is made of. Ayuh Malaysia, demi maruah kita. Thank you.
Terima kasih diucapkan kepada Encik Fikri atas ucapan yang penuh inspirasi. Diminta Encik Fikri untuk kekal di atas pentas. Cik Fikri diminta untuk kekal di atas pentas. Sekarang marilah kita bersama-sama menjemput yang berhormat Adam Adli bin Abdul Halim, Timbalan Menteri Belia dan Sukan ke atas pentas untuk menyampaikan ucapan sempena pelepasan rasmi wakil negara kita ke MWI dan MSC 2025. Majlis mempersilakan.
Terima kasih sedang majlis. Assalamualaikum everyone. How are you? Homeboys okay? SRG okay? Alright. Jadi Kementerian Belia dan Sukan bukan sekadar kita nak empower e-sports. Bukan sekadar kita nak pastikan bahawa e-sports dalam negara kita boleh terus berkembang. Tapi kita juga nak lihat supaya vibes macam hari ini terus dapat dikekalkan dan tentu sekali community dan ekosistem e-sports dalam negara kita terus making wave dan make sure negara kita boleh kekal menang dan jadi juara dunia dalam apa skala rintangan yang kita hadapi. Saudara-saudari, this year is going to be epic. Esports World Championship EWC yang akan berlangsung di Riyadh, Arab Saudi bermula Julai hingga Ogos dengan slogan One Game, Two Champions. Kita harap dalam perlawanan kali ini prize is huge, $3.5 million. Kita boleh lihat wakil-wakil negara kita muncul juara seperti yang pernah kita catat tahun lalu. Tentu sekali, the unforgettable moment was when SRJ fought the great last battle last year during MSC 2024 and they made it. Mereka muncul juara dan bawa pulang $1 juta. Jadi tahun ini tentu sekali lebih exciting. Kita ada 3 tim daripada Malaysia yang akan berlawan, yang akan bersaing di EWC 2025. Jadi shout out pada Navy Mai di NWI, Selangor Red Giants, OG Esports dan juga Homeboys di MSC. Kita sama-sama harus bagi sokongan kepada ketiga-tiga wakil negara kita dan tentu sekali dengan semangat pantang mengalah dan pantang berundur sebelum menang. MLBB sendiri telah pun mengubah banyak landscape industri digital dalam negara kita. Dan kita juga meletakkan negara kita di pentas dunia, di peta dunia dalam e-sukan. Negara kita turut berbangga dengan setiap pencapaian, terutama sekali ada anak-anak muda kita yang telah pun mencatat banyak kejayaan dalam industri ini. Oleh yang demikian, kita sedar bahawa ini bukan lagi sekadar sebuah permainan. Ini sekarang adalah sebuah platform untuk kejayaan yang lebih besar dan juga peluang dalam banyak bidang-bidang yang berkaitan. Ekosistem MLBB di Malaysia ini akan terus berkembang dan kita harap dapat terus jadi tunjang kepada pembangunan bakat-bakat dan peluang-peluang baru untuk anak-anak muda negara kita seterusnya menjadi kebanggaan. Saudara-saudari, saya tak mahu berucap panjang. We know what we are waiting for. Saya harap saya juga nak menarik perhatian oleh pihak-pihak syarikat korporat di luar sana untuk terus memandang pada ekosistem e-sukan dalam negara kita. Lihatlah apa yang telah dicapai di hari ini dan pandanglah bagaimana kita boleh meningkatkan lagi penajaan dan juga penglibatan semua orang. Saya harap syarikat-syarikat korporat dapat mengulurkan tangan dan pastikan kita buka lebih banyak peluang pada semua yang bangun daripada akar umbi dan juga sampai kepada pihak yang lebih tinggi. Ulangannya bukan lagi soal kewangan, ulangannya adalah demi maruah negara, ulangannya juga kepada keseluruhan pembangunan ekosistem negara kita. Bila kita bekerja untuk tahun-tahun mendatang. Perancangan pihak Muntun juga saya harap dapat untuk kita lihat sebagai sebuah langkah berani yang menjadi sebuah permulaan baru kepada franchise MLBB yang akan datang. Saya percaya apa jua keputusan yang dibuat nanti pasti kali akan terus mengutamakan bakat-bakat kita, pasukan-pasukan kita dan keseluruhan ekosistem e-sukan dalam negara. Last but not least, let's go beyond of what we have already achieved. We have achieved many remarkable success and we should keep setting and beating each of those benchmarks. Tahniah pada semua pasukan, selamat maju jaya pada wakil-wakil negara di EWC 2025. Looks like I'll be seeing you all there as well. Everyone, thank you, good luck to everyone and all the best Malaysia.
Terima kasih YB atas kata-kata yang sungguh membakar semangat. Seterusnya, kami ingin menjemput Encik Muhammad Naim Al-Amin bin Saharudin, Presiden Persekutuan Sukan Elektronik Malaysia MESF untuk turut bersama di atas pentas. Sebagai tanda penghargaan kepada wira-wira kita, marilah kita sama-sama saksikan tayangan video rasmi pelepasan pasukan negara.
Video yang baru kita saksikan sebentar tadi bukan sekadar visual. Ia adalah cerminan semangat, air mata dan harapan setiap pemain yang bakal mewakili negara. Kini, tibalah masa untuk kita raikan wira-wira kita yang akan bermain demi tanah air. Kita mulakan dengan wakil rasmi Malaysia ke kejohanan Mobile Legends Bang Bang Women Invitational MWI 2025. Pasukan yang akan membawa nama negara kita. Berikan tepukan gemuruh kepada Navi MY. Setiap pasukan ini menunjukkan komitmen dan semangat luar biasa di MWI Qualifier. Hari ini mereka berdiri sebagai simbol kebanggaan dan harapan negara. Navi MY terdiri daripada Rina, Raimundo, Fafal, Shah, Hani, Yuki dan jurulatih mereka, Coach Aish.
Dengan penuh kebanggaan, YB Adam akan menyerahkan bendera Malaysia dan Encik Fikri akan menyerahkan EWC key kepada Navi MY.
Inilah wakil Malaysia untuk MWI. Kita akan berikan 100% sokongan kepada mereka di bumi Riyadh nanti. Sekarang sesi bergambar bersama-sama dengan wakil tunggal untuk kategori wanita.
Terima kasih kepada pasukan Navi MY. Seterusnya kita beralih kepada wakil Malaysia ke kejohanan Mobile Legends Bangs Bang Mid-Season Cup MSC 2025. Jadi dipersilakan masuk Izanami, Ivan, Val, Mel, Cutie, Imal, Eva dan jurulatih mereka Arpang dan Jaspen.
Nama Homeboys tidak asing lagi di bumi Riyadh. Mereka juga mewakili Malaysia melalui wildcard. Sekaligus ada dua pasukan Malaysia yang bertanding di MSC 2024. Kini mereka tampil semula dengan The New Era of Homeboys. Sekali lagi mewakili Malaysia untuk ke MSC 2025. Dengan penuh kebanggaan, YB Adam akan menyerahkan sekali lagi bendera Malaysia dan Encik Fikri akan menyerahkan EWC key kepada mereka. Satu harapan kita, Fauji.
Ya.
Kita mengharapkan final MSC kali ini adalah pasukan Malaysia berhadapan dengan pasukan Malaysia.
InsyaAllah andai itu yang diinginkan, apa sahaja halangan pasti bakal ditempuhi. Dan sekarang adalah untuk sesi bergambar bagi pemain Homeboys supaya ini menjadi memento sepanjang perjalanan nanti. Seterusnya, kita beralih kepada wakil Malaysia ke kejohanan Mobile Legends Bang Bang Mid-Season Cup MSC 2025. Pasukan ini akan membawa nama negara sebagai wakil rasmi Malaysia ke MSC. Kita persilakan SRGOG Esports.
SRGOG Esports telah membuktikan keunggulan mereka sepanjang musim ini. Mereka kini bersedia untuk menggalas tanggungjawab besar sebagai wakil negara. Mereka terdiri daripada Innocent, Gram, Skies, Yum, Stormy, Gorgeous dan barisan jujur latihan Cool Sharkadia, Ozura Vicky, and Winter. Memenangi edisi pertama, mereka tampil sebagai juara bertahan. Dengan penuh kebanggaan, YB Adam akan menyerahkan bendera Malaysia dan juga Encik Fikri akan menyerahkan EWC key kepada SRGOG Sport.
Jadi, kita persilakan untuk pemain-pemain kita untuk memberikan ruang dan juga masa bagi sesi untuk bergambar. Ingat, wahai wira-wira negara, ini bukan sekadar permainan, ini maruah kita.
Jalur gemilang bakal berkibar sekali lagi di bumi Riyadh. Adakah kali ini giliran pasukan MVMY ataupun Homeboys ataupun sekali lagi SRGOG Esports? Inilah dia wira-wira negara kita yang akan membawa nama Malaysia. Berilah sokongan 100% kepada mereka untuk memastikan nama negara kita sekali lagi bersinar di pentas antarabangsa. Sekali lagi jutaan terima kasih diucapkan kepada YB Adam Adli, Encik Fikri dan Encik Naim kerana sudi bersama-sama dengan kita untuk upacara yang cukup terhormat dan tak henti memberikan sokongan dan semangat kepada wira-wira negara kita. Sekali lagi terima kasih diucapkan kepada mereka.
Terima kasih kepada VIP-VIP kita. Terima kasih juga kepada wira-wira negara kita. Dan seterusnya, kami berbesar hati untuk menjemput veteran rodilizers, atlet terjun negara dan atlet Olimpik untuk menyampaikan sepatah dua kata.
Majlis mempersilakan.
Hello? Nervous sebenarnya ni. First time kat sini. Okay, for those who don't know me, I'm Bertrand Rodick, penerjun Olimpik negara. First of all, I want to say thank you so much to MPL MY for inviting me to this event. Okay, to Navi, SRG, and of course, Homeboy, I want to say congratulations to you guys that you guys qualified for MSC and also EWC. I wish you guys all the best. Do your best and be the best. I say demi, you guys say Malaysia tau. Demi! 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 Thank you very much.
Terima kasih yang tinggal kepada Mr. Bertrand Rodick atas kata-kata yang penuh semangat dan juga dengan penuh makna.
Jadi, marilah kita sama-sama berikan sokongan dengan satu semangat yang luar biasa. Dan untuk itu, kita serahkan kepada Gorgeous untuk memimpin Viking Club untuk membakar semangat pasukan negara yang bakal berjuang untuk mengharumkan nama Malaysia di persada dunia.
Let's go, Gorgeous! Beliau akan mengetuai Viking Club. Jadi sama-sama kita menyertai Viking Club demi wira-wira Malaysia ini. Dengan selesainya semua penyampaian, perarakan dan ucapan yang telah pun kita saksikan pada hari ini, kami ingin merakamkan setinggi-tinggi penghargaan kepada semua tetamu terhormat yang telah bersama-sama dengan kita di atas pentas sebentar tadi.
Benar, Sid. Dan sebentar sahaja lagi, apa yang kita tunggu itu Grand Final untuk MPL MY season yang ke-15. Pertembungan di antara SRGOG bertemu dengan Homeboys. Hanya satu juara Malaysia.
Benar, mereka yang akan mewakili Malaysia, tetapi ini perhitungan terakhir sebelum mereka terbang ke bumi Riyadh. Siapakah yang akan dinobatkan selaku juara MPL Malaysia musim yang ke-15? Teruskan menonton MPL dan kita akan berhenti rehat sebelum kita sambung kepada acara terunggu pada petang ini untuk Grand Final MPL Malaysia musim yang ke-15. Jumpa anda selepas ini. Let's go.
Bila terjatuh, aku beringat. Jalan dah jauh, cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon cadangan. Biar apa menghalang, aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak senang mengalah. Kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Lakukanlah sama-sama lakukan. Bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan. Tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
See me, watch me, hype me, gotta give it all. Don't matter how many times I fall, gotta get back up. Yeah, yeah, gotta go. I can hear them calling, now I gotta serve. Mess with my clique, now you get what you deserve. We keep it tight, we keep it cool. They got me and I got them too. Rasa api tak kunjung padam. Marah ke hadapan kita sehaluan. Jangan simpan-simpan, kita anak Malaysia.
Kami tak senang mengalah. Kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga.
terjatuh, aku beringat. Jalan dah jauh, cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon cadangan. Biar apa menghalang, aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak senang mengalah, kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Lakukanlah sama-sama lakukan, bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan, tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
See me, watch me, hype me, gotta give it all. Don't matter how many times I fall, gotta get back up. Yeah, yeah, gotta go. I can hear them calling, now I gotta serve. Mess with my clique, now you get what you deserve. We keep it tight, we keep it cool. They got me and I got them too. Rundung terpaksa, api tak kunjung padam. Marah ke hadapan kita sehaluan. Jangan simpan-simpan, kita anak Malaysia.
Kami tak senang mengalah, kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
Yeah. Are you ready? Can you feel me now? Yeah, 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 yeah. Let me hear you say.
Lakukanlah sama-sama lakukan, bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan, tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
Aku hembus kata azimat. Bila terjatuh, aku beringat. Jalan dah jauh, cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon cadangan. Biar apa menghalang, aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak senang mengalah, kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama.
MPL Malaysia Season 15 is powered by Moonton. Official gaming smartphone, Infinix GT30 Pro. Are you ready to carry like a pro? The ultimate gaming smartphone is finally here. Introducing the GT30 Pro. Equipped with all-day full FPS system, you'll experience 0 frame drops, just pure, smooth, stable gameplay all day long. Powered by the MediaTek Dimensity 8350 5G chipset. It's fast, efficient, and ready for your most intense gaming sessions. And with the GT trigger, you get pro-level shortcuts. Buy items fast, check the scoreboard instantly, and pull off clean combos like you've never before. Get yours now, because every purchase comes with a free mag charge cooler and mag case, while stocks last. Fairy Watch, the official Mobile Legends esports watch made in Switzerland with genuine dragon leather. Comes in 3 colorways, green, black, and blue. Our esports partners, Head & Shoulders, up to 100% dandruff-free and itch protection. Head & Shoulders is dermatologically tested, penetrates 5 layers deep to eliminate dandruff. Get yours now. And thank you to all our strategic partners. 100 Plus, Playas, Astro Arena, MPL Merchandise, MPL Ticketing, supported by KBS, ESI, Rakan Muda, MESF, PSM.
Welcome, everybody, to the main event. You've all been waiting patiently. Right now, it is 3:06 GMT +8 here, live in Malaysia. The grand finals of the MPL MY Season 15. 2 EWC representatives will be battling it out on the stage. It is SRGOG facing up against the Homeboys. This match is going to mean everything here. They've got their tickets, but hello to everybody out there watching from all across the world and as well locally in Malaysia. This is the English broadcast of the MPL MY. My name is Gideon. We have Husky and as well as LaFell here on the stage with me today. Now, a lot of things have happened already. We saw DXO getting so close, Homeboys pulling out more than enough to trump them in a best-of-5 series. But against SRGOG, you guys were watching, they've swept everything. Dream Team, regular season MVP, best players like these guys, top of the line.
The only thing they can't win is the most improved. Because you have to be bad first for you to get that award.
Yeah, they have set the ceiling, right? We've called them the Everest, the pinnacle of achievement, the gold standard of MPL MY. And up to today, teams have only come close with their best efforts, but no one has ever overtaken SRGOG yet.
It's tough. It's really, really tough. I mean, the fact is, when I saw the team, I was like, yeah, creme de la creme. Then Seb comes in, I'm like, whoa!
It's like,
whoa!
Here's the thing. This is what you need to be a champion. And then there's SRG. Somehow, they're always one step ahead. And now, like you said, now they even have Seb. How many steps are they taking?
Too many. Personally, I feel like it's too many. But we need to talk about the fact that Homeboys have an upcoming challenge. And I think, are they ready? Are these teams... I mean, the regular season has told us enough that SRG clearly the best.
Hey, they warmed up because remember, the last time they fought, they actually pushed them to all 5 games.
Yeah.
We haven't seen SRG being pushed that far here in Malaysia.
Yeah, you can say that, but also at the same time, it's also both teams having to play a super long day. With SRG having a longer break in between, it could be a reasoning, but I also could chalk it up to what Innocent said in his previous interviews, where he said that for Phase 2, they only play 1 best-of-7. They don't have the momentum coming in after a 2-week break. But for Homeboys, they have plenty of momentum after yesterday's BO5 against DXS.
I love the fact that he brought up momentum. Because LaFell, we've seen many, many seasons where teams with momentum, a completely different beast altogether. With that being said, though, let's have a quick look at our graphic up on screen here. Because again, as we have talked about these teams time and time again, the momentum from that Homeboys is looking great.
Here's the thing. First time they met, 2-0. SRGOG sweep Homeboys, made it look like nothing, but then Homeboys came back, pushed them to 5 games, 3-2, and now SRGOG, so far in Malaysia, I think that's the only time Homeboys have pushed them to all 5 games. Every grand finals, ever since SRG, we've never had a 4-3.
Yeah.
Like 4-1, 4-2, like you can't push them hard enough.
And I think the craziest part about SRG's whole legacy since they started winning in Season 13 was that from the span of Season 13 to Season 15, they have lost, what, 3 series max. They've lost against Toda, they lost against Monster Vicious. Wait, that's 2 series max. They've lost 2 series max, be it best of 3, best of 5, best of 7. And if we talk about series that's BO5 and BO7, they have not been pushed to the fullest extent until Homeboys in phase number 1. Last season, the max that they went to was 3-1 against Todak, and then they 3-0 Todak in the lower bracket finals. But both grand finals that they enter, it was a 4-2 scoreline. They have never been pushed to the max until Homeboys.
Well, I think Homeboys, they put everything on the table here, right? I feel like, is there any more that they could show? I mean, these are the conquerors. They're meeting the new era of MLBB that we've all been waiting for such a long time.
I mean, here's the thing. I believe that everyone, this is not a hot take to say, every single playoff that we've seen, the draft influences the play so much. Because I feel like the players, they're reaching at a point where everyone is at the maximum potential of how they use the hero. And now it's about the draft. And here's the thing. Homeboys is the one that brings out all this crazy draft, the Minstar Gold, the Khalid full damage, and the EXP. But SRG OG, they had to push back. Where even the final game, Stormy brought in the Odette. They have a lot of pocket picks that SRG are ready, but they're like, okay, you know what, this one, Homeboys might actually beat us. We gotta take one out. So SRGOG, they might have a lot in their sleeves. I just don't know what is it.
That's an interesting reflection, though, because even from last year, what we see from SRGOG is when they get a little loose, they get a little funky. Innocent whips out the changa sometimes. He was dominating the entire way. And I think for Homeboys, when I'm looking at them, it's like, do they still have things in their pocket left? I feel like they're out of ammo.
A part of me wants to believe that, but when we look at how they played against DXS yesterday, especially that last game, right? Both times when they, actually all 3 times when they were pushed to the final game of a series, they always have something funky, right?
Yeah.
Tago, that Lefel pointed out, we saw that full damage Khalid yesterday that I only noticed halfway into the game. And I feel like that maybe is one of Homeboy's way of telling us that if push comes to shove, we have something that's going to give us an edge over our opponents and catch them off guard.
Oof. I mean, catching people off guard is kind of hard. I mean, considering that they've added Winter to the lineup amongst Ozora Veki, on top of having Coach Arcadia. Again, these guys, MSC defending champions, and they played in many, many tournaments of their own. I feel like it's anticipated. There is logic behind the madness, at least for the Homeboys.
There's definitely logic behind the madness, but at the same time, I like their approach. I appreciate their approach because going up against the best of the best, if you're going for meta, do you really think SRG OG has not figured out the meta? Correct. They scream against the best of the best teams in the world, right? If you bring in, say, draft number 1, draft number 2, this is the draft we see in MPLPH, MPLID. There's no way SRG OG does not see that coming. So I appreciate that they're bringing SRG for a ride. Have you guys faced against a Khalid damage? But the problem is, SRG almost seems like they're immune to this. It's like, there's a reason why your pick is a meta, and that's why we still beat you.
And I think SRG OG posed the same question to Homeboys when they faced off in the regular season. 2 games in a row, we see the Xavier Ling, and Homeboys had no answer to that, right? So SRG, like you pointed out, have some semblance of madness, but the question has always been who can push SRG off the edge. And I think a good indicator is when we look at the ban phase, the first 3 bans of SRG against most teams have hardly changed. They hardly needed to adjust because they don't feel uncomfortable enough that they need to make changes.
And even when they did, they said, you know what? Arrow, they're taking a game off of us. That Hayabusa is a problem. Let's fight against it, you know? We're not going to go out of the way.
We're not going to respect it.
Exactly. We're going to take the hard way, go right through the problem, get through that obstacle, and move on. For the Homeboys, at the very least, I'm excited to see what they're going to bring to the table. Not going to lie, I'm hoping we see a lot of interesting picks right from the get-go, just to kind of keep people on their toes.
One thing that Homeboys did against SRG that in my eyes did work, which is overwhelm them with damage. Because here's the thing, we saw in the regular season, Sakai's on that lane, always targets Izanami. Is like, hey, you can have the Kimi, it really doesn't matter. You can have the far side, it really doesn't matter. Sakai's gonna lock you down. This is one of the best things about SRGOG. Their man-to-man defense, right? Crime will stop any XP laner. Yums can stop anyone, doesn't matter what role. And then if you need to get to the back line, Sakai's is there. So the moment that we see Vel doing damage, Izanami doing damage, Mel doing damage, even Amal doing damage, it's like, okay, who are you gonna lock down? You stop one guy, you got 3 other guys coming.
I would like to pose an alternative. I think I want to draw reference, inspiration from the series between Homeboys and DXS yesterday, where instead of going for picks like Farsa, right, damage-dealing picks that didn't work against SRG, Homeboys performed the best when there is Izanami who can play a utility role, Luoyi, Zhu Xin, right? Self-sufficient, but you can also make off-tempo plays. And I think that was the element of surprise that led them to victory against DXS. It was something that also sort of worked against SRG OG, where you either, one, catch them off guard, or either, two, you punish them in that early game. As much as SRG OG have worked on that early game, have polished that early game, cracks, it is still one of their weakest links, their Achilles heels.
I know Izanami is your boy, but I'm getting, after listening to that, I'm getting flashbacks of the Angela in the mid lane, the put him on a utility, not high damage. I felt like we moved away from that. Why go back? Is this a relevant point? Is going back to that the only way that they could see to maybe find a line against SRG OG?
At that point, I feel like we need a tier list of what is acceptable and what isn't. For example, we've seen a lot of Faramis, but has it been working on stage?
Agreed.
It hasn't, right? So far, the utility mages that has done a lot of work, Jushin and Louis, you said both of them. I've seen a game where Aurora can do work, but again, I don't think she's at the upper end of that list. So I do agree, explore Izanami to go for that utility, but in terms of what is usable in this current meta, there's not a lot.
Yve,
I feel like Yve is okay.
Yes.
It could be a potential, but then that really boils down to two things, right? One, X-Factor players, which we will talk about throughout the series, but also the draft itself, the big relationship that everybody's been trying to figure out within the meta, the order of how things need to work. Yesterday, I was talking a lot about maybe the Baxia is going to be a problem, but then you start to think about the Kimmy as well as the Kimmy alongside with the Kalia being the main issue that teams have to face, and the Baxia kind of solves that, but nothing really solves the Baxia.
Yeah, and even then we see like Baxia lost 2 games that he was picked yesterday, right? And it's not because the Baxia wasn't a good pick, but the enemy has ways to deal with it, right? We see CC as an answer. Blue has always been a response, something that SRG OG actually brought out against Homeboys in the regular season. And it kind of comes back to a discussion that we had even behind the scenes earlier this morning. What are you willing to trade? Because I remember we agreed on this yesterday. A team is only as good as the tools that they're given, the heroes that they're provided. Now, the main question is, what are the coaches willing to trade? Because I think we've reached a point in the draft that Coach Arcada did point out, we're very flexible in terms of meta, we have a lot of choices we can go for. Now it's to pick your poison. Who are you willing to give up? Who are you willing to get?
Now let me preface this question here, because as we go potentially soon into the draft, I hope, we need to know a couple of things. Mid laner is the cornerstone of the meta right now. If the mid laner is revealed, suddenly Glue becomes viable. One of the most deadliest EXP laners that nobody really has an answer to unless you have a mid laner to fulfill the role to stop him. In your opinion, Lafel, what do you think is worth it here? Do we need to show our mid lane early? Or are we going to slowly start stumbling back into, hey, global presence with Luoyi, but then I'll get 2 better picks after?
That's a very good question, because even Stormy has showed, give him the last pick, all of a sudden that one pick controls the entire game.
Right. Look at the team's most pick and ban heroes. This will give you guys in the audience an idea of what could change the game. In the regular season alone, most banned against the Homeboys, we're seeing the Fredrin, the Chip alongside with the Luoyi. For the side of the most banned of SRG OG Esports, it's going to be the Phoveus, the Fanny, and as well as Joy, which I think we're slowly moving away from.
I feel like the only flex here is definitely that Phoveus, because we saw even yesterday, Cram on that CC able to deal with the Phoveus, and looking at the drafting pattern, Coach Arcada will try his very best to make sure that Cram has a winning lane, right? Maybe delay it a little bit, or once you see enough, they're like, okay, pick up your hero. So I kind of feel like maybe Homeboys can let go of that Phoveus and start to consider other things, maybe even the Baxia, because honestly, SRG OG, they play very, very fast.
Yeah, and I think this also kind of reinforces the point, right? You look at the most picked hero for Homeboys, 9 picks on Dusin in the regular season, not in the regular season, but the entire season alone. 6 out of 9 games won, and that kind of just tells you something. We've seen Izanami on Farsa, of course, on other picks, but this Dusin sort of has been a cornerstone, maybe because they also fall back to something like a Fredrin, like a Kalia every now and then. And then when you look at the comparison between regular season and playoffs, most banned, the only big change we had for Homeboys was that instead of Phobius, they banned Lucas. But for SRG, it's a complete shift.
Yeah, no, I totally agree with you. Like the Boxia, for example, get that out of the equation. The Wanwan is a bit of an indicator, though, alongside with the Phobius. I mean, Phobius, I get it, but the Wanwan, not a lot of teams consider it as bad.
Yeah, but I kind of feel like after seeing what Skyza has been doing and honestly watching other international tournaments, people are seeing this 1-1 as a threat. Heck, even Toy got a Savage yesterday. Now, here's the thing. You're talking about the mid lane. Now, in my head, I thought of another hero that does damage and utility.
Selena?
And Valentina. I kind of feel like both Valentina as well as Selena might be contested. I don't know if it's going to be picked early, but at the same time, you know those two heroes can wreak havoc in a draft.
It was actually a pick that I thought would show up yesterday at least once between Homeboys and DXS, but it actually didn't. It was Valentina that was picked by, I think, Stoem once or twice. I think in 2 games, right? He won 1 and lost 1 with it. But overall, I think to add on to the 1-1 ban, not only is 1-1 a threat, and she can be picked early, a lot of teams have been doing that, but also we can chalk it up to SRG OG shifting their approach to the game because they started playing Fredrin into Homeboys in Phase 1.
Fredrin into the Homeboys. I don't know, looking at those stats, I think that red side is going to be a really powerful area here unless we're going to see teams. I mean, to be fair, yesterday alone, we saw a lot of blue side wins, although the percentiles are showing 92% coming in from SRG OG, 72% coming out from the side of Homeboys.
Yeah, I think that one is a bit of a skew statistic just because SRG was sweeping everyone. But like you said, yesterday was a good frame of reference. DxO against Homeboys, all 5 games, blue side win.
I mean, like, here's the thing. Even Arcadia, right? He has this superstition where he does like that first pick, to the point where if he doesn't win the coin toss, he's gonna let someone else, like say Veki, to deal with the picks after that. So we can definitely see that SRGOG, they really like that first pick because they really want to control the tempo of the game. So yeah, honestly, in terms of numbers, sure, blue side first pick looks good, but we're talking about this kind of stakes. I feel like in this grand finals, I feel like in a best of 7. Getting a combo early, that could be crucial.
Okay, combo, oh, you agree with the combo?
I personally have been a red side person.
Yeah, same.
Even when red side isn't doing well, and I can fully understand that, I still think that red side is such a strong place to be on.
I feel blue side is strong during the time where Bruno was broken. If you have that one single hero that's so strong, I feel like blue side is so good because the red side, they don't have bans.
Yeah, I think it's not to take away credits from people who excel on blue side, but it's more of, again, the amount of choices, right?
Yeah.
When there are more options for people to choose from and there's not enough bans to supplement that, then suddenly red side becomes a lot more forgivable. You are willing to give up 1 to get 2 for yourself. And that's why even when we look at yesterday's all 10 games, there are certain times that we bring up, wait, this red side trade doesn't look the best. Why are they getting subpar picks when they have better power picks?
I mean, I feel like it's going to boil down to the X factors. Me personally, right? As much as we see synergies and combos, sometimes the stars don't align. We saw from DxO, like, oh, they had the counter. All they had to do was just wait a little bit, and maybe they could turn that game around. And we saw what happened at that very final match. I think against SRG OG, that's what makes me the most nervous if I'm a Homeboy fan, right?
Yeah.
Who from the side of SROG is going to just... Are we expecting a clutch? Innocent, of course. But even Stormy and Kramer, at times, we haven't seen one from Yums just yet, but at times, those two just somehow pop off and the game's basically done as soon as they do.
Dude, just to make it simple in terms of playmakers, for both teams, EXP mid. In the draft, in the game, because if you have a Masha in your team, the way you play is different, right?
That's true.
Right? And we know that Vel can use that Masha, maybe even Cram, behind the scenes, have been training other picks. So personally for me, you gotta look at the EXP, you gotta look at the mid.
I agree. When you put Innocent aside, because he is in a league of his own, yesterday Homeboys, all 5 games, whether win or lose, key moments were highlighting not Stormy, Izanami and Vel. It's always these two getting the work done. And their work laid the foundations for the rest of the team, like Amal, MelQT, and Ivan to follow up. But every single time, Izanami was the one under a lot of threat. Vel is the one that needs to extinguish the threat coming in from DXS, and both of them always deliver.
All right, we're missing something here. We're missing one thing from the equation, and that's the junglers, Amal and as well as Sakai's. Sakai's, already crowned with the moniker of Sky Prince for a reason. He is one of the best junglers that we have and developed from a very young age here in Malaysia. But Amal has never been able to kind of get into that spotlight. He's always overshadowed. In this game, I'm hoping that Amal is bringing the best that he has and he starts headhunting.
Here's the thing. The thing that I don't like about Amal is starting to become his strength, which is he doesn't have that one identity. What are you? Are you a damage jungler? Are you a utility jungler? Because look at the regular season. Benedetta jungle, right? We see the Joy, we see the Ling, we see, you know, Baxia. We've seen him through it all. Magic, physical, defense items. This guy is hard to read, man. Like, just because you see a pick doesn't mean it's his. It could be Vel's. It could be him. I don't know. Maybe it could even go to the roam.
That's a problem I think Coach Theo actually solved yesterday, right?
Yes.
Forced them into uncomfortable position. Forced them in the picks that Amal doesn't really want to play but has no choice. I think Game 4 was a good example, right? The alpha pick that showed up, even though there's a lack of Matilda on Homeboy's side. That is, I think, it's a very specific way to target Amal. I do think that his flexibility is his strength, but it can also be his weakness when you overload someone with options and they realize that none of them are good. What do you go for then?
Okay, if that is the case, right? Because I feel like this is a very similar conversation when we have to pit up MelQT up against Innocent. So therefore, who do you prioritize here, right? Of course, we're still thinking about the meta picks within the first phase of the draft, but you need to create that advantage. And I feel that even if you get an EXP advantage, it's not good enough, especially when these gold laners are playing at this caliber. They can outplay majority of the scenarios that they're put in.
I feel like MelQT has been getting a lot more priority over Innocent, right? When it comes to the first 3 picks, regardless of red or blue side, MelQT has always gotten his a lot more frequently than Innocent. I feel like Coach Arcadia and Becky are willing to let Innocent's pick go into the second phase because he is that flexible. But for MelQT, if I can get a Harry for him to win the lane, I'm going to get Harry for him.
The problem with Innocent, he doesn't lose enough.
He
doesn't lose enough. Like, oh, look at this lane matchup. Innocent is losing the lane matchup, but not by that much. Look at this draft. There's no way for Innocent to get into the fight. He figures out a way. Like, that's the problem with Innocent. You can make him lose a little bit, but not enough to make him irrelevant in the game. That's crazy. Innocent just doesn't lose enough.
Think about it. We had 2 Clint picked throughout the whole season. Both of them by Innocent. And guess what? He won both games with Clint.
He did.
For a long time, he's the only one that won with the Moskov.
That's also true, because I think that at the end of the day, Innocent's biggest strength is that he doesn't necessarily need to have a meta upon meta pick. He doesn't need an S-tier marksman to make it work.
You don't need to funnel him.
You don't need to funnel him. You just need to put him on a hero he's comfortable with, whether it be a Moskov or it be literally any marksman, I think, at this
literally,
point.
Layla, Clint,
Chang'e, ridiculous player. He's going to 1v5 at some point.
Yeah, Beatrix, right? Beatrix was a big thing. Now that Kalea is in the meta, even though we actually didn't get to see much Kalea yesterday, but Beatrix Kalea has been a thing and is also what they used to beat Vamos in the opening match and get a Savage for Innocent. So if you want to throw back that far, I think SRG OG's toolkit is actually a lot more wider than a lot of people might think it is.
Hey, speaking of wide, have you seen this audience behind us here? You guys, we are elevated so you can't see everybody, but you can almost notice the bleachers. People are piling in droves, trying to get all the way, almost as close as the player rooms themselves, if it wasn't for our security keeping them back.
We don't have parking.
We don't have parking.
We don't have parking. Our call time is like, what, 8:30? People arrive before us.
Yes.
AM.
8 a.m. 8 a.m.
Not PM. Just
8 a.m. Yeah, true.
If I remember correctly, when I got here, and obviously there was no parking already, I had to come through the back, right? The line had spanned from the ticketing booth all the way into the back, and I think almost to the back door toilets as well. And that's a pretty far walk considering that this is State of Dwara.
Dude, that's insane. And the thing is, I'm also surprised. How do we have this much seats?
Honestly, we can thank these seats because of Astro Arena. Guys, keep in mind, vote for us in the Esports Awards. Astro has done a great job in promoting us here on live television. For those of you watching at home, thank you so much. But for your information, MLBB has been nominated in 3 categories for the Esports Awards Decade Awards. Muntun Games is nominated for the Esports Publisher of the Decade. MLBB, Mobile Legends Batman, is nominated for Esports Game of the Decade. M5 World Championship is nominated for Esports Live Event of the Decade. So voting is now open to the public from June 13th to August 11th. Everybody can vote once a day, every today. The turbo voting period will begin 1 week before public voting closes, where every vote will count twice as much. So you can cast your vote at esportsawards.com starting from today. So do it. Do it now while you still can. And then once we have that turbo voting process, double it, triple it even.
I kind of feel like we'll win if we put MSC there, because I kind of feel like that's the most watch.
Of the decade, though. Of the decade.
I want to say, can MC cannot top it? What?
Look, if it's a decade, keep in mind, we're in 2025 right now.
Yeah,
In 2015,
Wait, 2025?
Yes. In 2015, some of the biggest tournaments in the world, whether it be Worlds, whether it be TI, whether it be Blast, we are trying to top those with a mobile title. It's crazy.
I think we can do it.
We can do it?
Yep.
With your help, we can. With that being said, we have a little bit of a quote here, and this is specifically from our boy Jess Ben. We've never actually really cared about being labeled as rejects. We just trusted each other, united by efforts and drive to grow as one team. With how far we've come, I'm proud of myself and the team. Going up against SRGOG will definitely be intense. We might even bring out more surprise picks.
Well,
just like in our last match against them.
I guess that answers our question.
It does.
Because you're like, do they have enough ammunition? And he just, confirms that. Yep, we do. Okay. There's like 120 something heroes.
I was expecting a single cartridge. This guy's got a magazine ready to go.
In Homeboys, they do have the most unique hero picks. You got textbook?
Because he said he got magazines.
I got a dictionary for you. It doesn't mean that.
These ain't clips.
These ain't clips. These are mags.
These are mags. Look, Jasmine, honestly, I've been giving a lot of credit towards the team members behind the scenes, And Jasmine, apparently, if I remember correctly, it was even from the coach of Homeboy telling us, hey, don't give credit to me for the drafts.
Yeah.
Give it to Jasmine, because he is the mind behind all of these incredible drafts.
He brings the creativity. He brings the chaos to the team. Like Erpang's like, this is how we play. This is how we win. And then Jasmine just comes in and is like, what if?
What if?
What if we do this? And then, hey, it works.
He's the mind.
It works.
It's like in the kitchen, Erpang serves out a very homely, very basic meal. Jasmine comes in, a bit of spice, a bit of pepper.
He's a little bit of saffron, be a little fancy today.
Yeah.
Yep.
Here's some cumin.
The chocolate samyang. Like, that's the kind of thing that Jasmine will cook up for you. People say it's bad, but hey, give it a try.
Give it a try. Roll the dice and let us know.
Wait, hold on. Chocolate or Milo?
I use chocolate.
Like chocolate.
Chocolate milk. As the base for the ramen.
Chocolate milk?
Yeah.
I'm gonna use. I have a great idea. I have a chocolate milk flavor protein powder.
No.
Chocolate milk protein shake samyang.
No, dude. I don't know if you'd want to try it with
healthy and unhealthy. It balances out.
I don't think it works that way. I personally, I'm not a culinary scientist, but that does not sound too great.
Is there a culinary scientist?
Yes. They're called gastrologists.
Yes. Gastrologists, yeah.
It's a real thing. They basically use chemistry.
If you've seen videos of people, like a teardrop, flavored teardrop jelly, gastrology.
I learn something new every day, folks.
We always learn something new every day, but the grand finals is here. We're getting pumped up as we feel the energy from the arena. Literally, the AC is not... Honestly, it needs to be a lot stronger with so much, but here they are with the lineup from SRG. If you don't know about them just yet, best in the world, a team that has looked to conquer MSC one more time. It's Innocent, Yums, Stormy, Sakai's, and Karam.
Yeah, this brings up the question, right? What makes a champion? What makes a back-to-back champion? And what makes a back-to-back-to-back champion? Is it history? Is it legacy? Is it finally time for them to prove that they can withstand the test of time and become immortals today?
I mean, maybe sugar, spice, and everything nice. Who knows? Oh. They figured out something, man. And the thing is, they're tight-lipped. No matter how many interviews we have with them, they always keep the secret sauce.
They don't want to tell us what Chemical X actually is, man. Even Professor X himself, I've nudged him a couple of times, and he keeps giving me the same answer. He's just like, find out later. find out on stage. Oh, shucks. Oh, no. It's painful. It's painful. But at the very least, despite their unique flavor, the Homeboys on the opposite end, looking to try and take this title, this championship, away from SRGOG with Mel QT, Ivan, Izanami, Amal, and Bell labeled as rejects, now finding a home.
Hey, MPL MY, like our tagline is, one man's trash is another man's treasure, man. We here, we make players turn into diamonds. And here's the thing, man. Vel, usually I don't care that much about EXP, but Vel, he got my attention, man. This guy is an absolute monster. He's a beast. He's gonna have a hard time against Cram. But if he can win against Cram, Homeboys has a chance. So personally for me, it is gonna be about throwing hands in the EXP. If Vel figures out a way to take down Cram, Homeboy's got a shot.
I mean, as a refuge for future winners, I think we've proven more than enough that we can house these people who have been banished by their own region and make something out of them. SRG,
I used to be trash.
I used to be trash too.
I still am, but I look better.
Sometimes my parents call me Chasiu. I'm not sure if that's trash or not.
I don't speak Mandarin.
What he said. What he said. Yes.
Yes.
Well, overall, as we see this, this war about to begin, as much as we say one man's trash is another man's treasure, I feel like MPL MY, I would agree, is at least a pressure cooker to eventually create these diamonds, right?
We talk about food all the time here, folks.
We talk about food all the time. And the only way to really test their mettle here is whether or not they can actually win up on our glorious stage here. Oh my goodness.
The immortal stage.
The immortal stage. The stage of champions, as some might call it. With that being said, we have a special announcement coming in from our lovely host. Let's throw it over to our host, Rose, up on stage.
Ini adalah Grand Finals dan hari ini kita semua akan saksikan sejarah tercipta sama-sama. And of course, what better way to start our Grand Finals than an amazing surprise kepada semua peminat MPL Malaysia. So Rose actually has a very important announcement kepada semua peminat kita. And announcement ini akan shape the future and make the future of MPL Malaysia so much more colorful. And I tahu, semua orang dah tak sabar nak tengok Grand Finals. Betul tak? Korang dah tak sabar, Rose pun dah tak sabar. But I think ini adalah satu announcement yang sangat penting untuk masa hadapan Liga kita. So, ladies and gentlemen, I want you guys to count with me. Kita kira sama-sama, boleh? Alright, so dalam kiraan 3, 2, 1. Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, dengan bangganya kami memperkenalkan penaja rasmi baharu MPL Malaysia, Selcom DG. Selcom DG akan menjadi rakan rasmi MPL Malaysia untuk musim ke-16 hingga ke-18. Dan bersama-sama, of course, kita akan memperkuatkan Malaysia's next esports chapter. From rank grind to future pros. And of course, dengan jaringan 5G sepantas kilat, laluan pembangunan bakat belia dan Future Pros Bootcamp, Arena Selcom DG akan menjadi landasan kepada juara-juara masa hadapan. Ini bukan satu collaboration sahaja, tapi ini adalah satu komitmen untuk membina masa depan industri dan mencipta lebih banyak bintang yang bersinar di pentas antarabangsa. Dan sekarang, masa yang dinantikan sudah tiba. Para pemain kita telah bersedia sepenuhnya untuk main di atas pentas. Kini, pertarungan tertinggi dalam musim ini akan bermula. Di sinilah pentas kebanggaan MPL Malaysia musim ke-15.
For this MPL, it's very important for us because it will be hard for us to win this upcoming MSC if we don't win this grand finals because there's a lot of strong teams in other regions. When we lost to TLID at time 6, I'm not really upset that we lost to TLID. It's because we didn't continue our golden road. So this MSC, it's really important for us to redeem ourselves because there are a lot of doubters and we want to prove them wrong.
Dapat Most MPL Champion, saya rasa sangat bersyukur dan bangga lah sebab ada siapa yang boleh pecahkan rekod saya lagi dan terima kasih kat tim-tim saya.
Pasti happy lah kita sampai di titik ini. Perjalananku, way-ku juga lama lah. Cuma baru sekarang masih bisa menyentuh top player internasional di Munten lah. Cuma tetap proud sama happy sama timku. Semoga kita bisa fly higher lah.
Saya harap yang kami boleh mengharumkan lagi lah nama Malaysia, nama MPL MY yang dipandang easy semua.
Aku harap di final final nanti aku dan timku benar-benar jadi tim pertama yang bisa defeat SRG lah, supaya mereka nggak tripit.
Kita tahu yang SRG ni the last boss, tapi tak apa. Walaupun diorang menang grand final, kita orang takkan bagi diorang menang mudah lah. Kita orang akan bagi yang terbaik. Mungkin kita orang akan menang. SRG, get ready.
Aku hembus kata azimat. Bila terjatuh, aku beringat. Jalan dah jauh dari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak hati bukan calang-calang. Biar apa menghalang, aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eyo, eyo.
Kami tak senang mengalah, kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama.
Sama-sama.
Let's go. Lakukanlah sama-sama lakukan. Bergema di kiri dan kanan.
Tak berhenti marah ke harapan.
Tak mengalah berdepan cabaran.
Jago, jago, kita jago.
Semua.
Jago, jago, kita jago.
Jadi ayo. Dan bel memberikan lot kepada pasukan Hongbo sekali lagi bertubi-tubi.
Dan Emma mendapatkan lot. Storm juga ditumbangkan. Triple kill untuk Zatrian. Good lane biasa.
Oh, you
the guardian of the formation, the protector in every clash. Make way for Ivan, the strong, the fearless EXP laner, known for his unmatched flexibility. Val, no longer called Mr. Wrong Team. This is his first grand final appearance. Amo, the most improved player of the season. Give it up for the Prince of Mage, my boy, Izanami! He rose from the ashes to become one of the Malaysia's finest gold leaders, the ordinary marksman, Mal Cutie! And now the brains behind the mission, the architects of every draft, presenting Coach Urpong and Jasmine. A true veteran of war, 4-time champion, and the player with the most MPL titles in history of MPL MY, the moment maker, Use. Leading the charge in the EXP lane, the most consistent and unshakable force. Give it up for the unkillable Crown. The tempo setter of the game, the executioner, a jungler respected by many, the Sky Prince, Sakai's. The first mid laner to make history as the MVP of last season's finals, the Mage Prodigy, Stormy! Reintroducing, leading the charge in the EXP lane, the most consistent and unshakable force. Give it up for the unkillable Crown. They're not just building a team, they're building a legacy. The minds who led their squad back-to-back titles, Coach Arcadia and Ozora Becky.
Semangat membara harungi bersama. Jago
moment we have all been waiting for. Inilah dia Grand Finals MPL Malaysia musim ke-15.
Hari ni berdirinya saya dengan Rose di atas pentas ni. Nampak korang semua dekat bawah. Bersemangat. Sorakan yang bergema. Jom kita gegarkan stadium ni sekali lagi. 3, 2, 1! Yeah, that's right Malaysia!
Sepanjang musim ini, kita saksikan segalanya. We have witnessed the rise and falls of teams. We have witnessed drama unfold and storylines built. However, right now, 2 teams have made it to the final battle. Di manakah the winner will be crowned at the end of the night.
Pada petang ni kita ada Homeboys dan juga SRGs. Jadi kepada Flame Boys, Homeboys datang dengan satu misi yang sangat besar, iaitu membina semula maruah, menebus segala yang telah hilang. Tapi mampukah Homeboys pada hari ini mengubah sejarah dan mengakhiri rematch ini dengan satu kejayaan? Flame Boys, apa kata korang? Mampukah Homeboys mengubah sejarah? There you have it, Rose. That is Flame Boys.
And kalau kita nak cakap pasal sejarah, Selangor Red Giants OG Esports 2 kali berturut-turut back-to-back champions. Pasukan yang hampir semua orang nak kalahkan, tetapi everybody is still aiming for their backs. Sejak musim ke-13, mereka terus mencipta rekod demi rekod. Grand Finals ini, mampukah mereka mencipta sejarah sekali lagi? Selangor Red Giants OG Esports, are you guys ready for your 3rd big championship?
Wow, Rose. Once again, standing right on this stage over here. Can you guys feel the heat? Can you guys feel the energy? Pancaragam di belah sana, semua dah bersedia. Tapi, adakah korang bersedia? 2 pasukan terhebat kini bersedia untuk bertarung dalam satu siri Best of 7. Semua datang dengan satu impian, dengan satu kejuaraan untuk pulang dengan satu trofi.
And with that,
yes,
ladies and gentlemen, the battleground has been drawn and the players are locked in. The final fight, the ultimate battle. 2 giants, this is where legends are made. The time has come. Let the
Grand Finals begin.
Thank you so much to our hosts. And with that being said, the timer is up on your screens and soon the draft begins. Our final series of the season to determine who is the best. SRG OG Esports has decided on first pick selection with a whopping 81% win rate.
I mean, again, Arcadia loves that first pick, man.
He loves it. Yeah. Absolutely loves it. And I think this time round, he might have a power pick that Homeboys will have to think around.
And this is where we pivot to look at Coach Erpang and Jasmine. What trades are they willing to make? We've seen them initiate a lot of those barter in phase number 1. Most of it have come out on Coach Arcadia's side, despite people saying that red side you have 2 power positions to be in, but that blue 4-5 a lot of times can throw a wrench into the red side plans in the second phase. So when we enter the drafting phase, I'm looking at that Loyi is banned up by Arcadia, and I like it already.
Right on the dot. He's not going to let the Prince of Mages get away with it any longer. But he's also pairing up with the Badang. Erpang on the opposite side, with the help of Jesvan, has decided on the Fanny as their very first ban on the red side, second pick this time round. Does that mean that Coach Arcadia is noticing maybe I can get away? Oh, I was about to say Joy.
Yeah.
Jesvan's like, nah.
I feel like in general, like every single tournament I see, this Badang is starting to be the playmaker. Like he is the new Cho, the new Gato. Like every single format, there's going to be that one annoying roamer where you're not the tankiest, but you still cause problems. And I kind of feel like Badang is that new age Cho. The Louis ban, dude, that's just full on respect. Izanami did too much yesterday.
Yeah, the two games, the game 1 and 3 that he won were on Luo Yi, and only then DXS were willing to ban that Luo Yi in game 5. I think we're looking at Baxia, right? It's a hero that Gideon brought out very, very often. Is Baxia going to make it to the pool? That chip ban from SRG OG, I can totally understand it. You want to remove 2 of the heroes that have global presence. If you are willing to remove Luo Yi, you might as well cover your bases with a chip.
I feel like right now, Coach Arcadia is telling Erpang as well as Jesfen, hey, we take away the meta picks, let's force you back onto something normal, let's stick to the meta, because it's really going to test the players more than the draft itself.
Looking at the draft, it does look like SRG, they're telling homeboys, you have to play honest.
Yeah.
No global shenanigans, and this Badang can interrupt the team fight. So it's basically the SRG telling homeboys, I want you to play fair.
Yeah. Mel QT did say in the earlier clip that SRG is the last boss, the final obstacle. And when you go up against the strongest boss in a video game, you have to look at basics, you have to look at fundamentals. This Kimmy ban means that they are willing to give something like a Baxia and Kalia away to SRG OG, and that is the trade that we're looking for from both teams. And Coach Erpang, he's posing the question, you want the Kalia? Because I know you like it, but Baxia is available.
I think this time round, it's between the top 3, right? The Baxia, the Kalia as well. Whichever you take, you will have counterplay towards it. Now the Kalia gets locked in here, which begs the question whether homeboys want to actually get double counter picks in this particular case, where they can go for Gato and throw it into the EXP lane, or even Baxia.
Yeah, that's the problem here, because I kind of feel like if homeboys, they should pick up their front line first, but if they do, then there's just ways for SRG to fight against that, right? And in terms of priority, does homeboys want to get that Jushin, where, like you said, Husky, yesterday, Izanami's amazing on that hero.
But they have not shown Jushin in the first 2 picks, and I think that's a pattern that I think homeboys have yet to really lean into. This first pick could be a Harif angle as well. They did do it, I think, once yesterday. When Mel QT gets access to the Harif, usually they are willing to give it to him in the opening sequence, regardless of which side it's on. But I was also thinking of this 1-1 just because the Fredrin is available. And remember, in phase 1, SRG OG are willing to ban 1-1 so that they could also play Fredrin. This solves that problem.
Honestly, this is a way for you to actually deal with Cram. Because Cram, if you do want to play a front line, your problem isn't going to be Vel, is actually going to be Mel Cutie. So maybe this is, in a way, trying to actually deal with Cram just indirectly.
Yeah, this is what I was worried about, right? It was either they were going to try and put Cram on something to deal with 1-1 or pose other threats. And I think the Hayabusa definitely came into mind, even in case Jushin did show up. But they're pairing it up, the Hayabusa with some extra bursts in that Farsa as well, a classic combination with Kalia.
This is scary, honestly, very scary.
It is very scary, but do remember the Link is also in the equation, right? How daring is Erpang and Jesfen willing to go? How far are they willing to push it and tell Amao, hey, you know what? Do you want to play that Link? We can still flex this box here, right?
Yep.
It's open for both Roam and XP, so there's nothing that's hindering homeboys yet for this Baxia pick. They could consider a glue for themselves as well, the Lucas, but I feel like this Lucas might not be what they're looking for right now in the first phase.
Could be, could be. It's a difficult case here. Let's see where they go for, and it looks like Jesman has decided on that Valentina instead. Wow.
It's a good thing we called it early, huh?
Yeah, still sticking with the 3rd pick for Izanami.
Yep. So now in terms of the bans here, this is the problem. In your mind, you have to ban out Innocent, but there's no way banning that guy, man. Like, he might even use a Clint for this game just to have the additional range and burst poke against the 1-1. So maybe try to tackle Cram. So in that case, ban out the glue, and then what, like a CC?
Ban out, I think CC is a good shout as well. You could ban the glue plus, I want to say Hilda, but I'm not really sure if Hilda is a problem for homeboys. They do ban the Granger. I think even if you can't really stop Innocent completely, you stop him from getting comfort picks, right? Yeah. Granger, Harif, Moskov, maybe the Beatrix is also worth considering. That because they do have Kalea. Yeah, they already have Farsa, which is, I think, good enough on its own as a baseline, but that Beatrix makes it even deadlier.
I think they need something that actually forces out Purify. I mean, everybody's going to have a Purify anyway, but you need a secondary person who can actually be a legitimate threat. I feel like Glue is so good for SRG, but there's no way that they were, that at least for Homeboys' side, is going to let that through, right? So they ban out the initial Matilda. I'm totally fine with that. They want this box hit, or they're at least suspecting it. to go into the roam position, but they want to disincentivize that flex, right? Don't throw it into the jungle. You don't have the extra help.
And something that Homeboys have been really doing often, unlike SRG OG, who are a lot more honest whether they want Sakai's pick or not, for Homeboys, they always pick a flex and they dangle it in front of their opponents. Hey, is this going to be an aim-out hero? We'll keep you guessing until we go into the second phase. Bruno gets banned out, and that is a very deep cut.
Yeah, so it looks like you said, like trying to prevent. I mean, I did say burst, and both Granger as well as Bruno do a lot of bursts against the 1-1, and honestly pretty good against the Boxia. So this comes to the question, right? To deal with the Boxia, one of the attack speed heroes is the carry, and is a good pair against the Kalia. But even though I say Clint kind of just a throw there, but it honestly does make sense to deal with this 1-1.
Especially since Homeboys kind of have to run at them. They don't, right now, we don't see them having any engage tools to get on top of a Clint if it was available.
And we haven't seen Cram Zeros yet, right? He could easily be a brick wall. So that Angela gets banned out. It is something that I think not only SRG OG have ran into it, Coach Theo also did that yesterday, but he banned Angela in one of the games because Ivan has played it before.
Yep. In terms of other healers, we still have the Florian as well as the Rafaela, but maybe at this point they will pivot. I feel like if you really want to hide this Boxia, the only real flex is probably Gatot Kacha, which deals well against the Farsa as well as the Kalia. And then, you know, last pick, just pick your poison. Where's the Gatot going? Where's the Boxia going?
I think you take a Val hero here. I still stand by the fact that Glue is not too bad of an option. Sure, you eliminate a Boxia XP, but Boxia jungle ain't that bad, right? Like if you can get the early game going, you take some camps away, and you have fast-moving heroes like Valentina, that you have someone to help get lane prior with. Cho Ivan is an option. There it is, Glue.
Yep, I like this a lot because now it really incentivizes, hey, play a Clint. If you want to be extra mobile, you can play the carry to deal with both of these tanks. Either way, if we get you off that Clint and force you onto a carry, this 1-1 is going to have a slightly easier time to actually lane against someone like Innocent.
I think Moskov or Harif here, maybe. You need someone...
It's gotta be a Trinity, right?
Yeah, you need someone that's a lot more mobile, right? Like Clint, sure, you can kind of do a back roll, a somersault every few seconds, but if the Glue gets on top of you, you are straight up dead.
Yeah, honestly, good shot on the heart. I completely forgot because I was like, how did he get this far into the bans here? They do pick up the CC to deal with the front line of Homeboys.
Wow. So
is that a Beatrix? Yeah, it's Beatrix.
So it's an invitation. They saw Homeboys draft and they're like, we're going to triple down. We're going to have good dive, long range, but we also have picks that are going to win lane against you.
I think you go Cho here, right?
I was thinking the same, yeah.
You throw back. Now that you see the full lineup, you realize that they don't have a lot of like tanks in the front line. They have ways to kind of annoy you, a really good engagement tool, and a lot of damage on their side. So therefore, having the Cho looking for some form of counter engage and making sure that Boxer just doesn't die is a great way. If you man-to-man defense against a Hayabusa, don't let him get that snowball. You can stagnate this game enough to start sieging your opponents.
And they don't have much crowd control on SRG OG side either. In fact, the only reliable one is from Yums on this Kalea. Everyone else has a condition that you need to meet.
Suyo. So this Boxia is going roam. So this one is like Amal is actually challenging them. Maybe they just thought that their draft does not have enough damage. So again, this is what Homeboys has been doing. Just overload in damage so that if you aim for one person, someone else is going to be a problem.
But it still fits the bill as if the Boxia is in the jungle, right? You still get to move fast, which is something they did against DXS, what Aero did against DXS in game 1 of the lower bracket yesterday, where you just move fast enough, you overwhelm them, and then you get the jungle gap.
All right, walk me through this, LaFell. Plenty of damage on SRG. Homeboys, they've got like a front to back.
I would say SRG is super balanced because early and mid is very strong with the Farsa as well as the Hayabusa. Come late game, Innocent can do his thing. Everyone else can relax, but if you're looking at Homeboys here, the execution is actually onto Amal as well as Mel Cutie, because I gotta feel like both of them can actually get punished in this game.
All right, that being said, we've got our pointers from our analyst LaFell, and we're going to be heading into the land of Dawn. This is it, our grand finals.
Game number 1 of this best of 7 between an old legacy and a new one, SRG OG Esports against the La Familia of Homeboys. SRG OG on blue side, Homeboys on red, both junglers starting on purple.
Now, LaFell, I gotta talk through this with you, right? Because I feel like the mid game, if let's assume that the early game, nothing happens, no first bloods, everybody's laning phase is going fine. Where do we attack if you are on Homeboys' side? Or is it purely we need to find out where Sakai's is?
I kind of feel like you gotta figure out how to deal with Stormy, right? push him away, because in the team fights, especially around those neutral objectives like the Turtle and the Lord, he's going to be the biggest problem. If you're able to even bait it out, then that's all good, because even going back for yesterday, Stone, when he was using the Farsa, that was the first target.
Yeah, and I gotta say that Homeboys really switched up how they play that first few levels, right? Yesterday it was all about controlling mid-prio, but this game one is all about getting Suyo ahead as fast as possible. Early gang to the bot side, a knockout with the title strike, shadow kill, disperse. Revitalize also saves Vel. Shadow out for Sakai's no first blood.
Man, that was a really good setup for a potential dive onto Vel. Had Vel died there, I think this game would have been so good for Cram.
Yep. And now we can see that Homeboys, they understood where they have to attack. They go for Stormy, and we even talked about it. If Vel could hold on.
Oh, they actually spot the silhouette of Homeboys in the bush. First blood comes through, but in favor of Izanami.
Hey, you know what? That's amazing, man. Like, get the kills that you can. And the fact that Amal was a part of it, that's going to scale up. Now, here's the thing. Both teams, we can see the pattern. Homeboys, attack mid. SRGOG, make sure that Cram wins the lane. Because if Vel can't handle Cram, nothing that Homeboys can do. So, SRGOG, they understand their own win condition.
This is also the third time that Sakai's going to make an attempt on the Homeboys' lives. Here he goes, a Tsunami Slam into the grab with Izanami. Sakai's looking to find a target. Vel just hit 4, but cannot get his ultimate off. So Sakai's finally picks up the kill. The current call actually ties with Izanami and Ivan together. They need to get out of this, but Cram is on top of them. And Yumes finds the second, number 3 for Stormy.
What a fake out here. What a fake out. We see the initial engagement with the Tsunami Slam from Yumes. Where is he pulling his targets to? And more importantly, it's Izanami who's like, hey, I'm gonna pull you back into my team. Yumes hasn't even hit 4 at that point of time. But SRGOG make sure that they keep Cram alive. That vengeance is not even utilized. Innocent, making sure that this lane is no, you're not gonna get extra gold.
Oh yeah, that's good. And the fact that Cram has 100% kill participation at this point, and again, that current call really disrupted Homeboy. So that's something that they do have to keep in mind with. But here's the thing, it's only 500 gold difference. So nothing game-changing just yet, but you gotta stop the bleeding.
If the two front lines are tied together by the current call, they really cannot have much impact. Yumes will be gone on, stuck and immobilized, terrified, and another stun follow-up, but he gets a Tsunami stand off into a better airstrike. Oh, Amal managed to get traded back 1-for-1 so far. Vel on the run, with Stormy and Sakai is on his tail. A stun from the passive, and then now a balance raise dodged by a flicker. Innocent could not get the pickup.
Dude, talk about these players, man.
Yeah.
Holding on to their spells until the very last second. Heck, even Yumes, he was just like, oh no, I'm dying. Fake out, I got Amal, and then Vel. I thought he was dead.
I thought Vel was going to hop on to Yumes real quick, pull him back into the team so that Amal doesn't get sniped with the Tsunami Slam.
Oh, that's a vengeance. So the Tsunami Slam, Cram. There's 4 people on top of him, and that's an execution. Amal picks up that kill, but at the cost of a pot tier 1.
I mean, they're finding, they're trading blows on opposite sides of the maps, and at least this time it feels like Homeboys are willing to cut their losses. Compared to yesterday where we saw them, if we're fighting, we're going all in until the very last man.
I like that Homeboys is giving nothing for free. They want to get something back.
Ivan doesn't know that Yumes is in the bush, and Yumes is going to keep Izanami and Vel away. Ivan now runs out of resources. Yumes is just going to go on him with the title strike and stun him up. The red is apathy. Actually gets blocked, but it doesn't really matter. Innocent follows up with a second shot.
So guys, trying to make sure that every one of these shadows are going to count. They need to secure everything.
Izanami gets tied up again, uses the Purify, and now Bennett's Rage goes wide. Turtle actually has not been contested just yet, but it is right. Izanami could not sidestep the third salvo. Killing spree for Stormy.
Nicely done. Nicely done by SRG. They've created a steady lead. 1.6k with a composition that scales decently well, but more importantly, the damage is starting to become overwhelming.
Talk about setting the tempo for the grand finals here. They're still fighting.
Vel is having a rough time right now. Finally hopped onto you. Flickers forward to keep Sakai's in place, but not for long. Sakai gets the retribution. Finds the objective. A shadow kill to the backline. Dispersed by 3 members, but Vel is abandoned. And Stormy finds the mega kill, but I feel like SRG once more. Here comes the conceal. Broken Stormy, another better airstrike. Ivan barely walks out of it.
I like that we start the game and be like, okay, assume nothing happens in the early game. Nah, scrap that. This is the grand finals. This is where we draw blood. Homeboys making sure they get as much trade as they can. And then SRG is like, oh, you want to trade? Let's get you so much that there's nothing you can do.
All right, MelQT, when you press the button, finally his crossbow tank actually goes up on the Yumes. He just eats it up. And Innocent finds the snipe from long range.
He was close. He was close to outplaying it, but he didn't have the items for it. Regardless, though, the dive is successful. That top tier 1 should eventually collapse.
Homeboys wants the mid tier 1, but can't get it. Now they will back off. It's the guys Again, coming in, the stun from the Blazers, but Sakai's will shadow out.
Yeah, right now looking at the gold, now it's much different now. 3,500 gold ahead. And right now, Homeboys, the one that's having the hardest time is actually Vel. Even if he does want to catch someone, if the flicker is there, Vel is basically going in on a suicide mission.
Yeah, it's really difficult. They have to be very on top of their battle spells, counting the battle spells upon their opponents. Stormy is about to get his flicker back up. There's still 20 more seconds on Yums. Innocent has not used a single one. In terms of first items, BOD complete.
Yep, Yums pulls the trigger into the banners, raised and the flicker to the back, stolen. Tsunami Slam on the Sakai's, but it doesn't really matter. He's still out with the shadows, and Vel sacrifice once more. Just cannot get much done. SRG OG forcing Homeboys back again. Cram once more with the curtain call. Ivan and MelQT locked up. And remember we said that SRG OG with this draft sequence wanted to force Homeboys to play fundamentals. We are seeing that in action right now.
We truly are. And I think the scariest part about this, and honestly, what do you think about it, LaFell? Because Homeboys, it feels like they can't get in too deep on SRG OG.
Now, here's the thing. They tried to capitalize on Sakai's being over-aggressive, right, by taking the Tsunami Slam, but Izanami is actually holding the damage down here early, so if he uses the Tsunami Slam, he can't attack at the same time. And if Amal doesn't deal enough damage, then the Hayabusa is not going to get, he's not going to die.
An attempt to contest, but ends in failure. Amal pays with his life, and MelQT crossbow tank goes up, but Cram eats it up with a vengeance. The transfer doesn't really go through, but Cram does go down. Innocent flickers and finds MelQT. The Orion Marksman is no more. And then Brandon's empathy, and then the Beer's passion all thrown at Homeboys. Double kill for Innocent, as Sakai chases down Izanami. Stolen shadow kill. Izanami escapes, but Vel not so lucky. Gone on point blank shot through the skull. Triple kill for Innocent.
That's unfortunate. They lost sight of where Innocent was. No, he's not. Oh, he's gonna try!
Gonna try it, Innocent! No! The Terrify comes through, but Innocent finds an unofficial Maniac.
If the minion wasn't there.
If the minion wasn't there, dude. I don't know, there could have been an opportunity that Yums might be able to get a heal off in time, but we'll never really know. With that being said, 14-4 with a 7.5k lead for SRGOG Esports, and Homeboys are starting to fall apart.
Starting to really get dissected. This is only 8 minutes in, but we're looking at an almost average 1,000 goal advantage per minute for SRGOG.
Yeah, SRG just figures out hey, this 1-1 is going to scale up. It's going to be a problem. Let's not get to that point, right? Try to fight as much as they can. And they started off with the EXP lane, making sure that there's no front line for Homeboys. And that worked. They just ganked twice, and now Vel is out of the game.
Yeah, the first person they eliminated from the equation was actually Vel, right? Pick a lane dominant hero, go for early gank, take out that tier 1, and then you spill it over to MelQT. In fact, I want to bring your guys' attention to the 14 kills SRG OG has. 11 of them are Innocent and Stormy.
Oh yeah, both of them have been picking them all.
Oh, they're going to pick up Vel again. Oh my goodness, he is gone.
Oh!
Hey, when you know that Vel is a win condition for Homeboys, just don't let him play the game, man. This is why I say, before we get in the match, if Vel cannot find a way to deal with Cram, Homeboys has no chance. And now SRGOG is you know what? That's good. Let's all 5 of us get onto Vel. Let's not make it fair 1v1. Let's 5v1.
This glue pick was meant for Vel to have control.
Yeah.
But he lost it.
I mean, Cram, he played a strong laning phase. I'll give him that. And also, like LaFell mentioned, as much as SRGOG Esports told Homeboys, hey, we want you to play honest, they're doing Vel really, really dirty. Blunting the spears, they take the Lord.
It's Homeboys has to play honest, SRG doesn't.
Yeah. They're holding double aces in their sleeves. They're like, what are you gonna do about it? I can make sure that one player doesn't have fun. Regardless, this snowball is gigantic from SRGOG Esports.
You know what they say, the house always wins. MelQT finally claims the first structure for Homeboys, that's top tier 1. But they're not willing, they're not too scared to stay too long. Even though with Ivan around, they realize that if SRG OG snips them out, it is going to be another body on the docket. So SRG OG now just waits for the Lord. It's going to be spawning in less than 10 seconds on that, I believe, the middle lane. Actually, no, bottom lane. We see how Homeboys deals with it.
The problem is the 1-1 isn't truly a late game hero, kind of a mid-game hero, because yes, she's strong in the late game, but the late game, you have immortalities, you have Winter Natures, you have that Winter Crown. So in the late game, there's ways to deal with the 1-1. So Homeboys, they want to scale up, they want to make sure Mel has that items, but at that point, SRG will have enough items to swap things out.
Exactly. I think the scariest part about this is that even for MelQT, as much as his laning phase wasn't that bad, he's not getting enough gold. He's got, if I remember correctly, 3 items already as he completed the Haas Claws recently, but worse yet, he still needed to get the steel leggings to survive the laning phase.
It does a conceal play, it's just a fake out from Yumes. They want that bottom inhibitor, they're gonna get it, no problem with the help of the Lord. The first base structure going down, but the airstrike used, Izanami is low, aim out force back, the second structure now under siege. SRG OG making this look like a walk in the park. Homeboys will just have to concede space.
I mean, like, what are you gonna do? Like, even if Bell wants to create some kind of space, he's gonna get punished. At this point, you don't want to give any more kills. SRG OG has 10,000 gold. What are you gonna do?
This is insane. You have 2 bulky front lines that theoretically should be able to stand in bush, but against Yumes, who can just really tidal strike into without vision, it really does show how far SRG OG are ahead. Yumes, another fake out.
They're just gonna chill, right? They're just gonna harass them and siege them with the help of this feathered airstrike.
Oh, what was that? Blink and you miss it, and now a kidnap attempt on the aim out. He is gone. Another shot from Millicent. Vel finally sticks on the Cram, but Cram will bring him away from his base. Vel QT with the help of Ivan finally takes out Innocent, but guess what? Yumes and Sukais are actually on the crystal. They won't be able to end the game just yet, but maybe Sukais can. Jumps on MelQT, couldn't find the kill, and finally, Homeboys finds a bit of clapback, but it's a hefty price to pay. 3 bodies for 1.
Nothing much they can do about this. Even Vel, he understands that I can't CC anybody, and even if I do, they're not gonna die. I might as well start proxying the wave, allow the rest of my team to deal with the waves, and maybe we can survive for 1 more fight.
SRG OG is the best with man-to-man defense. And what you're watching here, folks, is the reason why they clean sweep the Dream Team Awards. Every single lane, every single position, even the coach, they want it all.
That's
Homeboys, like, they gotta reconsider a lot of things. This is a best of 7, you will have time. In this game, though, I don't know how much time they have.
I mean, to be fair, 4th item complete for MelQT. He decided upon a Berserker's Fury to try and compensate for the lack of damage.
Now big combo onto Vel again. That is 1 remove. Aim out cannot stay in the fight. Ivan, he just reached the back line, but his buddy is already down. Stormy's got life. MelQT now needs to get the combo tank off. He's finally unleashes his Cran will run away, but the transfer is completed. Yumstone doesn't go down. Here's another shot in a stun. Too good! Given double, given everything he was in this world. Triple kill for Innocent. And SRG OG with the wipeout are looking to run it down mid.
23-6 total domination in a 13-minute and 35-second game. Not even close this time round. GG, well played. SRG OG takes game number 1.
Innocent said they're coming in with no momentum. Looks like they don't need it, man.
They never needed it.
They can have a cold start.
Nasty stuff.
That's how you make a statement.
Man, that is a hard way to lose, especially when the draft was actually not that bad for the side of Homeboys. I guess, I don't know.
This is one of those games where I feel like if people want to nitpick the draft, go ahead, but even with a better draft, man.
Yeah.
I felt like we were on the same wavelength as Erpang and Jesvin.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know, it's a tough battle to take, but at the very least, this sets the tone that Homeboys, they need to do more, and they need to figure out a better way of getting to that point where they can actually contest toe-to-toe against SRG.
It does make you wonder, was Phase 1 a fluke? How did it go 5 games?
I don't know. Maybe it could be. It's tough. We'll talk about it in just a little bit more, but here's a mic check from SRG OG's winning moment.
Nice try. High five, guys.
And you heard it first from Stormy.
That was
nice,
informative.
Guys. Nice, yeah. Very nice.
Very informative. Here's the thing. The way that SRGOG played, right? It's like when you say, don't bring a knife to a gunfight. SRG brought the knife and then they won. They just John Wick that.
I feel like SRG bought 4 different guns.
Well, I mean...
Wesker, Renner...
You're the worst.
Nibiru,
You're the worst.
Bennett.
I would say at max, they brought 2 pretty deadly guns, right? And I think the problem is once you have such a large economic lead, for the tanks, it's like, oh, who do I itemize against at this point? I finished my first item, but then the other person has a different profile. Between magic and as well as attack damage, it really doesn't matter when you have a 10k gold lead.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty tough because I think we have kind of broken down the basics of how these two coaches like to draft.
Exactly,
SRG OG willing to put Innocent's pick in 4 and 5, and for Urban Adjustment, they usually want to get Mel QT's pick in the first phase. Everything was according to what we envisioned, but the result is just vastly different.
With that being said, we go to the backstage and give our MVP over to Stormy, godlike by the end of it. And he made sure that he didn't die, so sorry, Innocent, sorry, not this time, not this time.
I bet he's so innocent just to get this title.
I mean, that's why I said, man, like, you got to figure out how to stop this Farsa, because the Farsa is going to be the biggest problem for Homeboys. Do you want the turtle? You're going to get damaged. Do you want to gank a lane? You're going to get damaged. Hey, do you want to push mid? Hey, guess what? I can clear the minions very, very fast. Stormy single-handedly makes sure that Homeboys cannot get inside the area of SRGOG.
That's why I feel like that Bruno ban, although it's understandable, I felt like Beatrix being taken out would have made a lot more sense because you're giving SRGOG a bit too much ammunition. We always see Kalea Tsunami Slam into Banner's Rage. Where is the Feather Airstrike? It's used to hit the other members of Homeboys.
The argument is, Innocent can use anything, man. He can use a Phoveus, and he could still get a Savage.
I mean, I'd rather die slower, you know? I'm just saying.
Maybe Val has a different argument. It's like, you know what? If you're gonna do it, make it fast. Make it painless.
Make it painless, please, I swear. Overall, a very good game coming in from SRG OG Esports with a 23-6 score line, 13 minutes and 33. Wow, didn't make it into the last 2 seconds. It just did that much damage. Now we have to think about different openers.
We got to look at the itemization here. Innocent really does want that on-hit kill, going with the Blade of Heptasis, Malefic Gun, BOD. Like, he wants to make sure the first shot is all he needs. Like you said, yeah, he's probably brought all 4 guns and maybe a cannon as well.
He could have just used Nibiru, you know, just tap people with the SMG, but no. He uses Renner. He point blank shoots people, and he hits every shot.
Is this one of those Bismillah headshot moments? Like, you're just like, what are you really gonna do about it? I think Homeboys, again, by the end of that match, you saw on their faces that they're not too disappointed. They're like, okay, it happened. They have 10K, big deal, big whoop. It's a best of 7 though. There's still plenty of games to try and adapt and change things up, and maybe Homeboys will get access to blue side first pick.
Maybe they're like, okay, you know what, Vil? We see you. They send 5 men onto your lane. We promise you we'll figure out a way.
There isn't really much good picks, but we'll try.
Diggy? You die, you come back.
There's a pick that helps you survive longer. Khalid.
Honestly, like, I feel like in terms of tankiness, the most tanky is going to be that Terizla, but it's quite unique how SRG OG goes up against Homeboys, which, hold on, just going to look at the damage numbers here. 58,000 damage coming in from Innocent, and that's impressive when you consider 1 shot, 1 kill. He doesn't have a prolonged fight. Any ult die, any basic attack die. So dealing 58,000 by shooting once every single team fight, that's impressive.
Yeah. And I think it's also SRG OG telling Homeboys that, hey, if we asked you to play an honest game, you're playing by the rules so far, but we left out one single detail. Who takes initiative? And this entire game, SRG OG has the draft to make the first move.
Well, but here's the thing, right? When we saw in the earlier stages of the game, Homeboys were actually out-rotating SRG OG. They hit level 4 first. They made the initial attempt to actually go for first blood. Didn't get it, unfortunately.
Yeah. The thing is, I want to say how SRG OG, they're really good at changing the focus, because the last time they met in the regular season, it's all about attacking Izanami. And then now, it's all about attacking Crime. Heck, remember the very first turtle. They didn't really contest for that turtle.
True.
They just wanted to kill Vel. Like, the turtle, smoke and mirrors. You can get that. We don't care. Our real objective is this guy that has the long longs. That's the name of the... That's the name of the globs. It's long longs.
The long longs.
That's what we're going with?
No, as in, like, that's the official name, that the long longs.
You're kidding. No, they're globules.
Ass Wolf.
They're globules, right?
Ass Wolf, Ass Merkel. We talked about it. Apparently, the official name is Long Long.
Long.
Hey, you taught me about culinary sciences. Now I'm teaching you about long longs.
Dude, I need to rehash my lore. This is brutal. Regardless, Stormy's gonna be walking away with the MVP of this game, and even if Homeboys, I feel like there should have been a cut your losses moment about, like, I'm sorry, Vel, you're gonna get dole 5-man. does that mean you shift your focus all the way to Innocent, right? Do you unlock this 1-1 from the lane as early as possible? Because her mid game
Nah,
is
kill Stormy,
actually
man.
not that bad. I mean,
Stormy, man.
as much as you want to kill Stormy, he clears the waves a little too efficiently.
I would say
You can say the same thing about Innocent.
yeah.
man.
Like, I mean, I can see the
You wanna kill
angle.
Yumes.
You know,
I mean, they tried.
they did try.
They tried.
They tsunami slammed him, still didn't get it.
I mean, any option we give them, they can always say, we tried. That's the problem.
'Cause I think the biggest problem was how fast Cram got unlocked from his lane, right? Like, it instantly got spilled over to MelQT's lane. And if you say Homeboy should unlock MelQT, at that point it was a bit too late.
Yeah. The problem is, it's like, I'm pretty sure, not just Homeboys, every single team, they've thought about A until Z, and they even make new alphabets. They start to go Korean there and then use any alphabets that they have, and they're like, nothing works.
Yeah.
Nothing works. It's like going up against Superman bringing the kryptonite, and he doesn't care. By the way, just saying, if it's not Long Longs, then I'm never trusting Wolf again. Maybe Wolf and Merkel are in on it.
I feel you're hedging a lot on Mr. Kaisam Yi.
I don't know, dude. That's why when you said like Wolf America, I was like, a little hesitant, but at the same time, they could be right. They could this could be one big ploy.
Because it's like us. When it sounds like a lie, it's usually true.
Yes.
So,
That's the problem. When it sounds like a lie, it's usually true.
we listen to the two biggest trolls.
I mean,
Like I said, if it sounds like a lie, it could be true.
Yep. I mean, if it comes out from Wolf's mouth, all right, sure. But from both of them, that's where you're like, oh,
Yeah,
you got to roll the dice a little bit here. Regardless, game number 2 is going to be happening really shortly. I'm curious to see what that draft is going to look like. I almost guarantee you that we're going to see a switch of sides because so far, it feels like blue side is just the way to go.
I feel like Coach Erpang and Jasmine would definitely take blue side. I think, okay, this red side isn't working out. We need to get some really big power picks. It's not to say that they didn't get power picks on red side, but it didn't feel like it was enough, right? Maybe that blue side's going to change, it's going to change up a little bit. But then you look at SRG OG, I feel like their bans would also completely switch just because they're on red side.
The crazy thing is, an option for Homeboys is to play range because I feel like Farsa was a problem, right?
Yeah.
Remember the previous time? It was a Xavier.
Oh, yes.
This might be something that SRG is really thinking about. It's like, Stormy, as long as you can outrange everyone from Homeboys, they have no way to come into the fight. That's what we saw with the Farsa, right?
Okay.
So, you know, it's just something to consider. If Izanami's going to get a hero, making sure that he has a workable range.
A workable range. All right, look, with the way that I see it, well, no. We'll get back to it in just a little bit. With that being said, we have a short interview with Pojin as well as Sith. Curious to see what guests they got. Let's throw it on over to them. Where are you guys, Pojin and Sith?
Terima kasih diucapkan kepada English caster dan juga Malay caster. Dan sekarang bersama saya Sid dan juga Poji. Tapi kami tidak berdua di mana? Berdiri di tengah kami adalah hero yang bakal menemui anda. Hero terbaru dalam MLBB, Zatrian.
Welcome, Zatrian. Now you're coming. You have joined MPL Malaysia this season, coming all the way from Land of Dawn. So, what's your favorite moment so far? Is it the grand send-off? Is it the award ceremony? Or is it the concert himself?
Well, every moment of the MPL is an honor. And what's especially during the send-off where everyone in the arena roar with pride. This kind of reminds me of the time when I'm ruling my own empire's army. Yeah, the energy and the unity is unforgettable.
Wow. And speaking of which, MSC is coming around. So do you think there's a lot of them gonna pick you? And why do you think you're gonna be the top choice?
Absolutely. I'm the Celestial Empress. My power and tactical skills like the global stun actually can turn the tide around for any battle. And I think I'm really good for their choice. I think the team who seek victory will know that I bring strength and wisdom to the lineup.
Wow.
We will see. We will see.
All right, so Zatrian, so for the upcoming MWI, it's an only female tournament at EWC. So do you think Zatrian will be the most outstanding female hero? And if yes, Why are you better than the other heroines?
There may be a lot of other heroes, but a few of them actually command the battlefield like I do. I think that my imperial legacy and also my unbreakable will actually stand me out from the other heroes. So join me to support our very own Navi MY and make them feel proud as well. And together we'll inspire victory.
Absolutely. All right, for those who are watching, how they can obtain you? Because if I'm not mistaken, you can get for free.
Obtain me for free and on June 18th in MLBB. Don't miss out, and I'll meet you guys in the Land of Dawn.
All right, give a round of applause for Zatrian. Alright, jadi kita boleh dapatkan hero ini secara percuma bermula daripada 18 Jun. Thank you so much Zatrian for coming to the Land of Dawn, the new hero of this game. Alright, kita baru saja menyaksikan perlawanan yang cukup menarik di antara pasukan SRG OG Esport dan juga Homeboys dengan keputusan semasa 1-0.
Saya terkejut dengan keputusan semasa, Sid. Bila kita tengok tadi, siapa sangka dominasi sebelah pihak. Tetapi apa sahaja bakal berlaku kerana ini adalah pentas Grand Final, Sid. Ini pentas kemenangan. Ini juga pentas pembuktian. Mungkin akan berlakunya comeback.
Itu yang kita nak. Tapi kita dah tak nak buang masa. Ramai dah tak sabar untuk menyaksikan pusingan yang kedua. Jadi, kita akan bersama dengan caster kita. Please take it away.
Thank you, Sith, and as well as Boji. Interesting. I mean, the new hero is coming really, really soon.
They hit the red mar. Now, I feel violated. It is Longs.
Why'd you have to phrase it like that?
I mean,
you mean validated?
Validated. I felt validated.
I felt violated.
Violated is different? What's the difference between violated and validated?
Okay, validated is when you say it's called longs and someone else does their research and tell you that it is called longs.
Okay.
The other
violated
one is
the violated is when longs when
the longs what? You want to finish that?
when you make contact with longs when you don't want to make contact with longs.
Without consent, once again. Regardless, we like to have some fun here. I'm actually pretty excited about Zatrian, especially since MSC is just around the corner.
It looks so good.
It could really shake up the meta here.
Dude, the ult, global vision, global stun.
Excuse me?
And your entire team gets a speed up. That's a bit too much for an ult. Your passive has spell vamp, shield, knockback, stun, and can shoot away your neighbors. I don't know.
At this point,
it can make rain. It can lower taxes.
It can. Ooh, hey,
that's a good passive.
That's a good passive, you know.
I take it any day.
Yep.
Anytime, any day. If you're thinking about lowering your taxes on your business itself, maybe consider our own phone sponsoring the MPL. You see it right here up on the front. It's Infinix, guys. I'm telling you, this phone has everything that you are looking for because you can carry like the Pro and maybe, well, at least pay for your taxes just a little slightly less with the ultimate gaming smartphone, the GT30 Pro, which is finally here. It comes with an all-a-day full FPS system, no frame drops, just smooth and stable gameplay all day long. Powered by the Media Kit Dimension 8355G chipset, fast, efficient, and built for intense gaming, and GT Triggers gives you the pro-level shortcuts. Now, I don't know how many people have utilized the shortcuts.
That's genius. Just be like, hey, you want to lower your taxes? Hey, get Infinix.
Infinix GT30 Pro.
That's a marketing move right there.
1,299 ringgit only.
That's actually pretty affordable. I didn't get to that part of the script, but I definitely thought it was going to be a lot higher. Either way, with all of it, honestly, now that I think about it, how do you utilize the shortcut? Because I know the shortcuts are on the bumpers. Would you put your flicker on it, or is it just like fast item pickups? I feel like that's what I would
be cool if you can do fast item pickups.
I think fast item pickups probably would be how I use it, right? Item swaps.
Yeah, because we're not an FPS. We're a MOBA. There's only like so many things that we can actually tap on the screen. Just a quick tap.
You know what? I have another one.
What?
Emote. Gotta kill emote.
Oh, dude, Zorn would be furious. He'd be like, my muscle memory, it doesn't work anymore.
Well played.
It doesn't work the way I want to. All right, with that being said, sponsors out of the way. Game 2 is going to begin real shortly. And the drafting phase has been something that, well, after game number 1, I can't really blame them.
I said that the draft is going to be good. SRG, it almost feels like you can have the best draft, man. We don't care.
Darn it.
It's like, wow, you give us the choice between Kalea and Baxia. Kalea, I guess. We won with that hero.
Hey, I don't want it to feel like homeboys are choosing what way they want to.
Easy and have like a Joe EXP with that amount of dashes, maybe he can survive by himself. Because here's the thing, if you send 5 people to gank one guy and that guy survives, there's a lot of empty space on the map.
Oh yeah.
Right? Then you can start to take advantage. So I feel like it's just about the coaches asking Avel, just in case they're gonna do that again.
Yeah, because right now...
What hero can 1v5? What hero can do what Melcury did to Vamos?
What Melcury did to Vamos in the XP lane.
No,
I mean,
like the Hive, you know?
Yeah, I mean, if I look at the XP lane, I think unless you go down to the Masha, right?
Yeah.
Masha, CC, Benedetta, it's like the trifecta, you know?
I think if we are going to think about ways to protect yourself from dives, 2 come to mind. Well, actually 3, but
Export.
1 doesn't really count. Well, exporting, it depends whether you have your armor. Still, I think that Edith might be a pretty good consideration here. Cho is also a pretty good shout, but I think the Benedetta is just a little riskier of an option. I was like, oh, shucks, I died, but I cleared the lane at the bare minimum. With that being said, though, let's look at the Beyond the Arena, this time focused around Izanami.
My boy.
His boy, the Prince of Mages. Now, Izanami debuted it with RSG in Season 7, winning the championship in his very first season. Look at him, he was such a young boy. Such a young boy. It was a great time, of course, but that's not all. He then made his international debut in MSC 2021, where he and the team finished in 4th place. A shocking achievement for a majority of Malaysians out there.
Shockingly enough, Izanami here stayed with RSG until Season 13 during that time. Not the best. He achieved 3rd place, 2 4th place finishes, and then moving to Homeboys, it all went down, going for like almost got relegated, right? And here's the thing, he didn't even start it as a mid laner. Started as a roamer.
He started as a roamer.
With Moonchild, if I'm not mistaken, where the entire squad was from Sabah. And now, like, he's flourishing, man. Like, he's been in all. Champion, and he's been down in the dumps, and now going to the grand finals against SRG.
I think that's why he, someone like Storm understands Izanami so much, right? So much connection between them. And they were teammates once.
Yeah.
Our pose helping him do his own pose because he has to focus on the game. I love it. I love it. But yes, in his time, he has achieved many different things. This time, he wants to make his own legacy. Top 2 already, and he's going back to MSC one more time where he's made a 4th place finish. He might be able to turn that maybe into a top 3.
If I know Izanami, I know what he's thinking right now.
What is he thinking?
The coach is saying, okay, we got to give you a safe here. And he's like, can you please give me something that can win the lane? Like, I know, mid laners, I talk to Stormy, I talk to Izanami. They're the kind of guys that if they can have this 1v1, they want that 1v1. I kind of feel like Stormy is a little bit, okay, I can be in the back foot, but at the same time, you put them outside of their team and you ask them, what kind of hero would you prefer? They'd be like, can Selena win this 1v1? I don't need my Roma, I don't need my jungle, I don't need anything. Can I do things by myself? Yes, give me that hero. That's the kind of players they are.
I was thinking about Selena as well, on top of the Zushin as well. Both of these heroes really good at the way that they play the laning phase. Different styles, obviously. One more burst-oriented, one a little bit more, haha, don't deny you from wave.
Maybe this is where they can consider moving Izanami's pick to 4 and 5. Right? I feel like it's a lot more effective on the red side, but if they go on the blue side this time, we might see the same pattern like what SRG OG did in game 1. You just pick the jungler and the mid laner, and then you plus a roamer or a flex, which is more inclined towards Homeboys, who will go on to the first pick.
Yeah. The question is, what is going to be the first pick? Will they try to pick up the Kalia, which honestly, yes, is amazing, but then comes to the question, will Arcadia let it go? I kind of feel like Chip and Luyi is going to be permaban. Not so sure what about the third one.
Yeah, that one's going to be a little difficult to tell. And I think that, right, now that we have seen a couple of differences, obviously both EXP laners have done well in the lane bullies, whether it be the Fulvius, but in particular, I think the CC is interesting because it now denies a couple of other picks. Baxia, for an example.
Oh, yeah.
As much as you want to put it in the EXP, that CC is still a relevant problem, especially in the earlier stages of the game, and you can sidestep the damage.
And the funniest thing was that CC pick was a trick that Homeboys themselves did to DXS yesterday.
They did.
I can't believe we missed that.
But it's an interesting thing, we don't see a lot of CC. Like every time it's picked, it looks amazing, but then it just doesn't get picked a lot.
All right, here we go. Game number 2 draft has already begun. We see the Hayabusa ban for the side of the Homeboys. And I think this is a very relevant ban because at least it's not as easy to clean up these fights. You don't get these big chunks. And if you play Link, sure, at least he needs time in comparison to Hayabusa.
And SRG OG, they have shown that they really do not care about the 1-1. You can have the 1-1 if we are fast-moving, a fast tempo type of heroes, we can shut you down, and it doesn't have to start with you, right? We start with the XP lane. Joy ban now, that's the third jungler removed from the pool. We did discuss about the Loi and Chip being a must. I feel like maybe SRG OG will let one of them through just to see what Homeboys respond. But I still do feel like the Loi has to go.
I feel that, the Loi has to go. I feel like Coach Arcadia is going to let both through. It's either you ban both or you let both through. Because you got to get that trade no matter what, right? Because as much as you want to have like the strong Kimmies in your side of the draft to kind of help win you that lane, later in the game, if you get caught out one time, that's all these teams really need to kind of flip the table.
The problem with, they're setting up for a Kimmy.
They want Kimmy.
Yeah.
They're setting up for, like, give us Kimmy or Chip. We'll take either or, heck, maybe even the Kalia, right? But the problem is, every single hero that Homeboys picks, it almost feels like Arcadia just said, gotcha.
Yeah, it's again like the Loi banned out. You can take Chip, we have Badang.
Yeah.
You get the Kalea, we have Gatot. You can take Kimmy. Well, sure, you have Kimmy. We could still
Maybe
take
the
Farsa.
Hayabusa is still good enough.
Hayabusa is banned out though.
Oh, I didn't.
Yeah,
That's
so
right.
it's like if you take Kimmy, we have Farsa. I mean, it's not too bad of an option.
Maybe they even have a pick that they just haven't showed us yet.
Also true. I feel like if it does go to it, Frederick, they don't mind the Chip to go through. If Chip gets let through, if somebody picks up Chip, I'm guessing that they might even lean into a Novaria to try and open up the map during certain timings just to try and get that extra information.
SRG has the advantage here because there's too many things that's open.
Way too many.
And even if they pick the Kimmy, remember last time, there's a Xavier as an option, right? Like they did have played a Xavier twice. Even though they don't have the dive that the Link provides, but Lucas is also there, right? Matilda is open. I feel like SRG can pivot into a lot of options. Kalea pickup, it could lean into a Gatot if they don't care about the Baxia going over the Homeboys as a flex.
Yeah, but that does mean that there is an opportunity for SRG to actually pick up the Chip for themselves. Then that kind of forces your hand if you want to pick up, because you can't pick Gatot and as well as Chip at the same time. That completely reveals your lanes.
And the thing is, if SRG picks up a Chip here, it's going to be very interesting because at that point, your gold laner in your jungle is going to be very paranoid. And now they pick up the Harif as well as the Phovias. Now, SRG, very rare. They're showing their hand here.
Yeah.
Homeboys actually has a chance to counter this picks.
But these two picks are very safe hands, right? Like no matter when you show it, if you just show it, if you just open up with it, it doesn't really affect you too much because they are individually strong.
Wow!
The Farsa Granger come out playing full artillery to play into the Kalea.
I know how my boys think. They're like, give me a hero that deals damage. I want revenge. But I saw some stats, and it does look like I think Farsa actually has a very low win rate for Izanami compared to his other picks.
Yes.
Kimmy is still open. Valentina.
Chip. I'm really nervous about these the power picks of Chip and even like Kimmy here. Either way, there is going to be some form of counterplay for either side, and I think the options are vast and wide.
I don't think they have to pick Chip here, yeah. I was thinking like something like a Badang. I don't think they have to pick Chip here. I don't think they care too much about the Chip at all. In fact, it's going to go through the whole draft ignored. There's no space for Chip anymore unless you say that, hey, Val plays a Kalea XP, which I don't really feel like is going to be a good idea anyways. Homeboys needs to look for a pick for Val, like we said, that can survive in the lane longer.
The thing is, SRG, the way that the draft looks right now is like good luck going into team fight. The disruption coming in from both the Badang as well as the Phovias is going to give them a lot of trouble. So I kind of feel like for Homeboys, they might consider something like maybe even an X-Borg or a CC, something to deal with this front lines, or at least able to play around it. Maybe even Baxia, yeah, and the Baxia got banned out.
It feels like Coach Arcadia are trying to set up for that. Kimmy Urban can easily ban it if he wants to. That way the laning phase isn't going to be as hard.
Not only that, he's eating into Amal's hero pool too.
Oh, that's true.
That's 6 junglers banned out.
Yeah.
What else? What other options can he potentially play here?
I mean, you have Suyo, Alpha, but That's pretty
Maybe
much
even bring out the Lancelot again.
The Hanzo, we haven't seen it at all, but it's tough to play the Hanzo into this draft. There's so much crowd control.
Another jungle
Lucas
ban.
now, that's another jungle ban. That's 7 bans now. Both junglers are threatened, but SRG has prio.
Yeah, they're running out of options here. I think SRG, they really do have all the options.
Okay.
Are there any other picks that we should be thinking about? Overall, I mean, Nolan could be one of those side pocket picks that could be ready for Sakai's. He's done it before in the past. I don't know if Amal wants to go into Benedetta if that's the case, especially since Phoveus is already on the other side, and not to mention even Badang, right?
Yeah.
A single mistake, you're gone.
One interesting one that we saw yesterday. What if Sakai has been practicing the Yisun Shin? I don't even know if
I
it's
wouldn't
good
put
here.
it past him, actually.
I don't even know if it's good here, but SRG's kind of team is like, give them anything and they'll make it work. I mean, I'm just throwing out options just because there's so many junglers banned out, right?
Yeah.
I mean, like you said, Hanzo, Lancelot, like those are safe picks. Maybe even go for an X-Borg or whatever, but what if? You know, what if?
I don't think it's actually that bad, because I think at least for Yishin Shin, it is a decent way in case you're still worried about the chip and Kalia ends up getting flexed over to the EXP lane.
Yep.
Your main targets are going to be, hey, Granger as well as Farsa. Whichever, if you don't have your Flicker, I can almost guarantee a battle spell.
Not only that, that means that SRG OG can also lean into something like a Drusid mid, right? They don't have to fully rely on Stormy to do damage anymore. Now that Kimi is banned out, there is even more incentive to go towards that route and have the damage profile split between the jungle and the gold lane.
This is a tough one. Really, really tough. SRG OG, they've got a lot of the cards kind of set on the table, a really strong foundation to work with.
What's stopping a Xavier here?
Nothing much for now.
Yeah.
But if you want Xavier, I personally feel like it's better as a 5, if that's the case.
So just show your jungler here, because yeah, in terms of jungler options, if we're talking about damage, Suyo, the Hanzo, the Lancelot, the Yisun Shin that we brought up.
They will go Selena, right? Like Yisun Shin, Selena, that's one way to do it also. There's visions all around.
Yeah, it'd be very safe overall. But then it forces the 2v2 in the mid lane then. Because Kalia is definitely going to be, after the leash, going to be helping Farsa to get that initial push.
Nana?
What? Okay.
Alright, alright.
They got pocket picks. We saw the Odette. Now we see the Nana. And here's the thing. How Nana interacts with the Farsa. Farsa fed the S-Strikes. Throw your Melina, throw your ult, throw your first kill, and then, yo, Farsa, what are you going to do?
A lot of disruption too, right? Like, Kalia wants to jump in, transform.
Yeah.
And cats do chase after birds.
That's a fair point as well. But I think Nana's ult is even more valuable because whoever Kalia picks up, you can almost guarantee that the follow-up gets messed up at the same time because of how long and the consecutive hits.
That's why it's like every single pick that homeboys have, it's like Arcadia saying, gotcha.
And they don't want to pick up the Nana if she has a passive.
Yeah. Okay, so Cho, Alpha as well. Wow, how are you going to get out of the fights?
Maybe they don't.
I think you full send it.
Yeah, maybe you don't.
I don't know about this one.
Hey, against a team like SRG, maybe you have to go full loco. Maybe you have to go all in.
I know, they went full loco.
Any hesitation will cost you the game.
I don't know if you want to go full loco against a team that is local.
I mean, SRG brought in the Nana, man.
Yeah. At this point, you have all the incentive. Wait, no. Kalia, Cho, do you take the Shunshin at this point? I don't think there's a lack of damage from the side.
Dude, if they picked up a Nana, they could pick up whatever here. Lancelot.
All right.
I was thinking of a Lancelot too.
I respect it. High frames out of there, a good amount of damage, high mobility as well, which is what you really want when you're dealing with Farsa, Alpha, Cho, and as well as Kalia. Those iframes, so valuable.
Let me just say, solo queuers are looking at this game and they're having a blast. They're like, Stormy could use it. What about me?
They're creaming their pants right now. They're just like, God.
There are a lot of longs.
Yeah, a lot of longs were excited by that one.
Oh boy, let's break it down one last time before we head on into the game. We got Homeboys this time. Pick off composition versus SRG scaling comp?
I don't know, SRG plays whatever they want. It's a winning comp.
Homeboys goes in, try to get whatever you can, and then get out. This is a pick-off comp where there's a lot of ways for you to actually get that damage in. True damage, burst damage coming in from the Farsa. A lot of ways they can do the catch-off comp.
Oh man, too many things some may say that they could do, but as we go into game number 2, we're looking for the Homeboys to push this back. We're looking for the Homeboys to show that they are a competitor against SRG OG.
Here we go, as we continue to rock and roll in this grand finals, game 2, Homeboys on blue. SRG OG scores on red side. It's a good time to also remind everyone that SRG OG are not only looking for a three-peat, but also to restart that golden road that they came so close to completing last season, right? It starts by winning the 3rd MPL title in a row, and then trying to push it into MSC. Mid priority, for sure, given over the SRG, Izanami just could not catch a break.
So I'm going to break it down what happened earlier. We saw SRG OG, both Humes as well as Stormy, trying to delay Amal on his buff. But then early rotation coming in from Mel Cutie forces Stormy to use the flicker. And now Humes is getting dived on and he's taking a lot of damage from Ivan.
Able to back off, and Ivan continues to put the punishment onto Stormy, force that recall, and free Izanami from that burden as well. Now they get to hold the wave. Even in the top, the Innocent is doing pretty well on own. Amal will sneak into the SRG jungle to take that camp.
In terms of emblem check, we are seeing that Bell has opted to go with the tank variation of the Cho. He's not looking for pure damage.
But more thrills here. Look at that.
He does. I mean, he needs to be able to trade against Cram at least, right?
Trying to bait Cram in. Wait. Cram's not going to bite.
Oh, I called the Cho, by the way.
You did.
Phantom execution. Izanami. It's got Thorn Rose. Lethal ignition for the kill. Stormy first blood.
Dang, Stormy able to pick that up. I'm surprised that the lethal ignition had got the initial proc though. I thought Stormy was one off away for the proc, but here we go. As the teams continue to contest for the mid, Turtle will eventually spawn, and Sky's getting so much free damage.
There's no way to punish. Ivan, he finds Cram, but that's not the target you want. And the Molina blitz into follow-up. Stormy and Cram once more gets 2 more. A kick on the use, but he gets out. That's 4 dead. A Homeboy's mid lane. It's completely open.
At this point, it's kind of unfair. We're going in 2 minutes in, 1,800 goal lead. Like Gideon predicted, whenever you want to go for a catch, Stormy just Molina blitz and then stop the entire engage. Like every single time, SRGOG is just one step ahead.
They are.
Every single game, Homeboy gets blindsided by either a pick or maybe the early game rotation.
I mean, to be fair, I gotta give it to Cram, right? He made sure he...
Kick on the Cram. Speaking of the devil, they're gonna go on to him as Izanami dies. On screen, Cram still alive. Couldn't get the Dark Wave off. Finally, they get a punish.
I was about to compliment Cram from landing the Flicker Dark Wave in the previous engagement, but now, after getting attacked...
Cast a curse.
Cast a curse. You can see that Homeboys do not want him to be able to do that again. Take away his resources, he can basically fight for forever.
They find Amal. Holy cow.
Good.
Fighter.
That's a really good predictive call from Yums.
That is insane. And some guys, he's not done yet. The passive stacked up with all the punctures. I mean, Bell is watching this happen, but really nothing much he can do. He has to flick a kick, sure. Innocent getting gone on 2v1 scenario. Innocent got down in the top lane, but Turtle for SRG.
Either way, Homeboy's got to take any kind of trade that they can. Because as of right now, it does look like if you're going for mid, SRGOG is so locked in that you're not going to get punished because Yums is making sure that the river is always bright. There's no empty vision for SRGOG. Yums making SRG have very easy time making decisions.
Yeah.
Look at where he is, dude.
Like, what are you going to do now? Because again, with the rotations that we see from SR...
Fan executions. The guy gets away, so Yuz will eat the brunt of it, unleashes his full combo. Here comes Stormy with the damage. Actually finds the trade. Both Romans go down. But Sakai's, he couldn't find Izanami, so he goes for the purple buff. Instead, Homeboy just could not catch him.
Either ways, that's a good call, and this is what we saw from draft coming in from Homeboys. No hesitation. Whoever that you see, just go for it, because we have a lot of damage profiles here. True damage, big burst coming in from magic, coming in from physical. We have the ways to catch.
Yeah.
Even if you catch a tank, doesn't matter, bro. Cram, Humes, we gotta take some kind of lead here.
Man, Stormy is 6-0. Yep. He is so far ahead.
But look at Mel Cutie. He's 1,000 ahead of Innocent. I mean, he doesn't lose enough, but hey, at least it's something.
It is something, but at the same time, I think that right now Homeboys are also thinking about the way they engage, right? Not only do they have to cut their losses, but the layers upon layers that they need to engage upon SRG are, again, good damage profiles, but they can't throw it at them all at once. We've seen what happens, right? That's why you're seeing Izanami slowing down on utilizing that feather airstrike. Same goes for Amal when he's using the Spear of Alpha.
Finally clearing out the mid lane. Turtle up in another 20 seconds, the bottom side of the map. So there is a convoy for Homeboys in the upper part of SRG OG's jungle. Seeing if they can find anyone. They definitely spot on this conceal from Yums and Innocent. And Yums gonna pick a forward to catch on the aim out. Good Spear of Alpha to get away. SRG OG finds nothing.
Yep, Amal doesn't panic. Oh,
Ooh, missing out the dark wave, but they will still follow up. Another catch with the Venom execution, and this time into the wall. They overextend for the kill, but maybe it's worth it. Innocent, he's starting on all of them. He's underneath the turret. Innocent, he's a madman, and he's still getting the job done. How is SRG OG getting away with that?
And all the while, Vel is going mid. He got the mid turret. This is Homeboy's mentality, man. Like, we lose, but we don't lose everything. We gotta win somewhere. But SRG OG, how do you win a team fight against them?
Yeah, it's kind of tough, but however, it did come at a cost, and I think that's why Homeboys are like, all right, sure, you have a man advantage. We still took 2 out, which is not too bad, but at the same time, taking 1 turret back, that means we're only losing about like 200 to 300 gold in that trade.
And Yums is just soloing 3 people at once. They finally kick him and back him back with Phil Valva. Yums just sacrifices his life, but here comes the guys and Grab to clean up the pieces. But the airstrike gets used. Amal couldn't survive long enough, and it's a 1-for-1 trade.
Man, Cram is so good at creating that space just enough so that Sakai's can slip his way through, whether in or out of the fight, every single time.
I would say the positive thing here is that for SRG OG, they look almost unstoppable at this point. Like every single time you think you got a good catch, Sakai's, Innocent, Stormy, they're targeting, man. I don't know how they do it. They just make sure that they delete whoever is the one that's dealing the damage to make sure that they neutralize the team fight. But for Homeboys, because of that, if they're able to take down Skies, Stormy, that's a big shutdown goal there.
Yeah, and a lot of times when both teams are almost at the same level, it comes down to the mechanics. And SRG OG, they are stat checking Homeboys. They are gapping them with just raw skill.
Yep. I think the worst part about it is the fact that they're able to kind of unlock their lanes super early. Like the side lanes have left for such a long time. They're even getting MelQT on that bottom side to try and go for another turret, but the T2 falls on top. So SRG OG are going to be really, really fast on the rotate and maybe could even catch this bot side.
Right now, looking at the situation, still 4,000 gold ahead. SRG OG.
Oh, they want it.
Looking for... Oh, look what they're looking for.
I was about to say, that was such an honest conceal. They did it right in front of Homeboys.
I mean, to be fair, Cram sees him and it's like, wait, we can intercept. They're actually not as far back in the lane as I thought. And by the time the movement happened, it's too late. They've been noticed. We call it off, call it quits here. We're looking for a big team fight.
Speaking of which, looks like both teams, they're setting up. Cram has a flicker.
Yeah, Val is looking for a kick here, the finger kick, but you know, to find the engage. And these Sukai's gone, and Sukai's will be blown up. Both junglers go down. They find a kidnap with the Innocent, but he purifies out of it. Cram goes back in with the Infernal Pursuit, but he has to flicker out as well. Homeboys finds a good trade.
In that exchange, both junglers are down.
Yep. Very, very clean. It's a lot worse for Sakai's because he is ahead by 3 levels. Amal was like, dude, I was 0-4 to begin with. Like, it's not like I have much gold on me.
Yeah.
Ivan should get out of this, not a problem. As long as they keep this mid priority, they should have an advantage. Stormy getting gone on. Stormy does have the passive. They'll try to break it. Stormy finally runs away. Diamond Force gets laid out. Stormy will survive. Bell now needs to walk away from this. Cram getting gone on. Executed by MelQT. Now Yums also has to start falling back. Homeboys are clapping SRG OG back.
Wait, let's look at the items here, because that was way too much damage here. Vel, are you actually building damage on this one? Actually, no.
Thunderbelt.
It's just a Thunderbelt dealing that much damage? Oh my goodness.
It's just Stormy not having a lot of base stats, right?
No, Ivan with the graph and execution cancels! Those guys couldn't get in! And that's Lord for Homeboys. The Willing the Blitz not enough. Ivan walks out.
All right, okay, we got a game on our hands, boys. Homeboys now really getting into the motions of things against SRG OG. They figured out a bit of a pattern. They're blindsiding SRG, making sure that they're attacking from different angles, and Vel has been a large perpetrator of this.
Yeah, and I guess it's true. Just make sure that he has a hero that can survive a 1v5, and that stun, by the way, was clutch.
So good.
If Sakai's actually secured that Lord, that would be... Homeboys would be sweating so much at this point. Now, SRG OG, they can defend, man. Stormy, that Melina Blitz can wipe out a wave.
Yep.
Definitely can. And Ivan actually gets his title strike cancelled. Sakai, just be careful. They find a kill against Sakai. Once more blindsided, but dashes away. Sakai still escapes. But the airstrike to keep Innocent at bay. He cannot sidestep the salvo. Innocent ends up going down. No chrono dash for him.
I don't know what to say.
What was the call there? That was... Okay, finally we see SRG OG. They bleed like humans.
Yeah, it looks like they made a little bit of a mistake where maybe they thought they wanted to fight. Where, okay, Sakai's got out. Let's punish this. And then Stormy is like, oh, I see a little kitty cat. He just drops down the bombs and able to get that kill. Even I was surprised. I was like, this was being a little bit too forward there.
Yeah. Again, he could have just walked away from the range, to be fair. Or maybe he knew that he was going to die in the next shot anyways. From the lethal ignition.
Oh, wow, they forced the kidnap on the Slug guys, but this time they punish Ivan. They were ready, Fram now, because in Yum finds the control of the MPL. He managed to escape, and now Izanami turns around with the salvo. Artillery strikes a bit too much. A kick on the Stormy, but Val, he's way too far ahead. He follows up with the kick, but he also gets away. Homeboys finds the advantageous trade.
Imagine his entire team's like, Val, he'll be like, I'm good.
It's chill.
I got a lot of dashes.
Relax, it's all good.
You think Nana has 9 lives? Dude, I have 4, but 4 is enough. But either ways, that was good because let's talk about Mel Cutie, man. How much engaged the SRG had on him. He dashed around. He was playing the violins because he was dancing, using the flicker to get out of harm's way, and then getting a kill. Now even having that winter crown. I gotta say, this ordinary marksman is doing extraordinary things.
He is coming out of that shell, right? He's coming out as like, ordinary is just not good enough this time around, especially against a team like this, as they have turned the lead over despite the score being 11-15.
Melko T is 3,000 ahead too. But Innocent, he's almost there with the Holy Crystal. Right, that's going to be the critical mass for SRG OG. I think the biggest deterrent right now from Homeboys is Izanami's feather airstrike. It is really keeping SRG OG at bay.
I think it's not just that. Izanami, he's holding his stun until the very last second to see who moves forward before completely crushing them, right? That's how they won their previous turnover fights on that previous Lord. And now that the Lord is coming back up again, does that mean that SRG OG Esports must consider the macro, force them away before they can find that precise attack?
Yep, Innocent now having that Holy Crystal, and I like that point about Barca opening up the Feather Airstrike almost as an invitation. Come in and just keeping the stun to actually turn the tides of battle. That's very interesting, but look at Yums. Yums trying to find an angle, and Ivan knows where he is.
Yeah, Ivan finds it. They need to get rid of Yums right now, and Yums will be able to walk out. Imp going to catch him with the Spear of Alpha. But they actually found someone in the backline. I believe that's Stormy. Stormy was the rifle now. Val does not have the kick anymore, so Innocent jumps onto it. Val will be able to escape. Both teams reset.
This is so interesting. Both teams trying to find angles on each other, and you can see literally the heads turning around to look at their back line when it gets attacked.
Trying to force mistakes.
Yeah, it's smoke and mirrors. Oh, here we go.
Better airstrike used. The guy's forced away from the fight. Inazami chased away by Innocent. There's still Val lurking in the corner as Ivan is sandbagged by Cram. Top wave in favor of Homeboys.
Got look at Val. He's creating chaos.
Oh, the stun on the aim out. They blow him out. Stormy found the catch. Lord almost getting reset as the guys find the objective. Val finally gets the kick, but MelQT, as long as he survives, there is a winning chance. MelQT with a double kill. And Homeboys, I think they found the top inhibitor too.
Dude, Homeboys got a trade, man.
Yeah, they did. This is a beautiful game of MLBB here. Both sides highly calculated, and SRG OG were like, all right, let's lose the inhibitor. We need to get this Lord.
Oh, now Val goes in, just being a distraction.
They want this mid inhibitor, and I think they won't get it, sadly. MelQT doesn't have enough output.
Can I just say, Val 0, 1, and 3 don't do him justice. He doesn't get the assist, but the amount of chaos, the amount of distraction, like, he is making SRG OG overloaded.
He's acting like a celebrity, right? He goes into the back line and be like, look at me, look at my dazzling diva outfit, and you better look at me. If not, I'm going to take out one of your key win conditions.
Look at my kicks.
Look at my kicks, brother.
Oh, that's the conceal. Actually, they cancel. Yums kidnapped. Lincoln trying to go for MelQT, misses. MelQT is now godlike. Innocent forced into a very rough spot. That's up to Diamond Falls. Grab it, Innocent. Oh, once more! Once more! SRG OG! They do the impossible! The Winter Crown delays the death of MelQT! Maniac for Innocent! And Val is all alone! Finds the knockout, finds the king, there's a purify! Innocent! With another savage! Third of this season! And SRG OG will march down top for the second win in the Grand Finals!
Oh my goodness. What a way. Game number 2 falls into the hands of SRG OG from what looked to be an initial blunder by Yums, turned around into a game-winning play for Innocent. God damn, this team is something else.
That was one of the best games that Homeboys can give to SRG. And then all it took is just one Holy Crystal.
Yeah.
After that Holy Crystal, Innocent is like, guys, game's over. We're gonna go in. I have the damage, and personally for me, Homeboys overheated.
They did.
They gotta take that as a lesson. But bro, like, you built up the entire game to win it, and then just one moment, man, just one moment.
I totally agree with you, but it was built off of a couple of blunders here. And honestly, there's such small blunders. Izanami didn't get max value on the feathered airstrike. Sure, not the biggest deal in the world, but then we also see you make an initial mistake, doesn't catch Mel QT. Sure, Mel QT outplays it. Cram. Oh my goodness, the man advantage was all they need. With that being said, let's look at the winning moments on the mic check for SRG OG. Just another day in the office for SRG.
So, Lefel, remember we said we should put Innocent aside during our early discussion because he's in a league of his own, can clutch whenever he wants.
Yeah.
How does he do this? Grand final setting.
He tells his team, I need 3 items, and then you guys can take a break.
I think this.
I mean, like, to be fair, everyone did everything, right? But Innocent at this point is just.
He probably figured it out pretty quick, where it's just like, can we get that feathered airstrike out of Izanami? I'll do the rest. Don't worry about it. And Cram was like, okay, sure.
Okay,
Paul. Out. Okay, but how do you?
I just hope Homeboys don't tilt. I might.
That would tilt me.
I think this is not a tiltable moment, mainly because yes, some people may have played a little bad, sure, but it's like minute. Bell probably thought, okay, we're gonna disengage from this, right? Right? But guys, where did everybody go?
I mean, like SRG closed all exit angles.
Yep.
There's no way for them to run. You want to move forward, you're gonna get caught. You're moving backwards, you're gonna get caught from the side. And like, there's no way for it to run. SRG cornered them.
Like, Mel QT escaping the initial gank from Yums was actually worse for him.
Yeah.
Because the rest of his team were not there.
Yeah, they were not there. They were not ready. And just not enough chip damage to put them into that lethal range. Let's have a look at the backstage to see who our MVP of this game is going to be, because all of the players coming up big time. Give it up one more time for Stormy.
My boy is doing his best here with the Nana, man. Stormy is giving all the solo queue guys an excuse to use the Odette, to use the Nana, to use the Xavier. Xavier is good, but still.
Yeah, I mean, Stormy has been...
He didn't die, oh my god.
Deathless in both games so far, deathless.
To be fair, I think that at least Homeboys, they adapted around the Nana very well. Vel was threatening his position. As long as we don't see Nana in that initial engage, not in range to throw down the Molina Smooch, then it's not so bad. We can maybe get a couple of picks and then run off afterwards, because we saw Vel do it like 3-4 times in a row, disrupting Stormy's position.
Yeah. You also have to give credit to SRG OG's adaptability, right? They realized that Vel has been sneakily going on to Sakai's plenty of times. First one, okay, Sakai's goes down, great play by Homeboys, but the moments after that, they punish Vel.
At this point, I want to look at the damage numbers because I want to see how much damage this Nana actually did. And Sakai's is so slippery. I can't believe that he got away that many times. And that's because of the boots there, right? Having the tough boots, having that resilience, making sure that the ground control isn't as long as it's supposed to be, it helps him survive. Like, at one point, you would have sworn that he had some kind of defense item, but no, it's just the boots.
It's the tenacity. It helps a lot, but at the same time, I think it's also the conditioning that they've applied upon the Homeboys. Every single opportunity, they bit upon it, even to the point where Amal as well as Izanami are a lot more hesitant on just unleashing their abilities, because they saw in the first couple of interactions, it just doesn't work unless we layer it. So they move to the layering and those small windows where, I mean, you got to react to it, right? You can't have it perfect every single time. That's when Sakai's gets out.
Yeah, and they also understood that, okay, Mel QT, he's in a spot to really carry us. Izanami, he's doing a really good job of zoning SRG OG away. The rest, the other three, protect these two players. And they did that well the entire game. Again, up to that last moment where Cram somehow caught 3 of them.
At this point of the best of 7, is disheartening to say, but against SRG OG, being good is not enough.
You gotta go above and beyond.
You gotta
really do.
You gotta lock in.
Like say you're the best at this game is also not enough. Like there has to be a level above. SRG OG is creating their own tier list where it's an exclusive club. Not a lot of people can even can't even know what it's called.
It's like a mega yacht, right? Like you can't even step foot onto it.
That's so oddly specific, and I love the fact that I know what a mega
You want to
yacht
go
is
for
like.
a yacht?
No.
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 Not really.
Neither do I. I don't like water. But here's the thing. Innocent's still able to deal out that much damage, but look at Mel Cutie. He tried, man. 67,000 damage from Mel Cutie. 57,000 damage from Izanami. Sakai is being a nuisance, 27,000 damage. Amal is the one that couldn't do much. Even Vel did more damage than Amal. I gotta say, both games, I feel like Amal was having a hard time in the draft. Because I feel like he got scraps every single time.
Yeah,
I agree.
It's like yesterday too. Like Amal, in the games that Amal lost, he wasn't given the tools that he ideally would have wanted, right?
Yeah.
Even yesterday, you look back at game 4 against DXS, Alpha was picked up, Alpha got nothing that game. Now it's the same thing. There's already 2 strikes. And I think for Homeboys, maybe you should start thinking, prioritizing Amal just a bit more. I think this Alpha is not it without the right tools.
I mean, what's next? Leomord?
It's tough to say because keep in mind that Amal not only knows that he's being targeted, but he's also one of the first people who actually gets attacked in the earlier stages of the game alongside with Vel, right? That's the priority. That's the relationship between both Vel and as well as Amal, which they understand. We got to be just close enough so I can protect you and we can start walking away together. But in this game, I was really hoping that Mel QT would have been blessed by the god of the gold lane, Kelra himself. He prayed to him. He got the rich guy, he got the carry, but unfortunately, blessings favor the bold and Innocent. Despite getting hit by multiple airstrikes, he did not give up.
Yeah, Malcuti was owning Innocent. He was 3k ahead at one point. He was almost 2 full items ahead.
I did my best, and he was just still clutched out.
I had superior air power and fire power, and Holy Crystal is what put a stop to it.
It's like he loses the game and he's like, I really tried, man. Like, I'm so tired.
It really feels like you buy a burger, and then the moment you want to take a bite, it falls from your hand and drops to the floor.
Literally the best parts of the burger, the meat just goes right through the bugs. Slips through his fingers this time, but we'll see how many more times it can slip up. Because in these highlights, as we see these early engagements just not go well for Homeboys, hopefully the highlights did actually catch the turnaround from the Homeboys itself, right? Conditioning from both of these teams is becoming a huge factor in the game. How can it make you think that I'm going to use an ability and then turn this around?
I mean, this sequence is also pretty crazy, right? Because SRG OG willingly dove a tier 1 and they came out the winner.
Oh, I think this was a mistake as well, because look at Stormy. Stormy was able to get Amal. If Stormy didn't catch Amal in that rotation, I feel like Homeboys could have actually had that advantage because Vel wanted some time, a little bit more time to disrupt. But Stormy was able to hard target onto Amal, and that costed Homeboys the game.
Yeah.
That's why, like, Amal needs a better hero.
He does need a better hero, but I think in that particular situation, it wasn't the worst, right?
Man, that 3-man Dark Wave.
That 3-man Dark Wave.
Into a single fission.
It's so annoying that Cram is that consistent, but that's what makes him Cram, right? That's why he's been adopted so... He's welcomed with open arms by Malaysians everywhere, even having his own nickname of Ikram, Muhammad Ikram.
The Mohammeds are carrying us. Like, putting out big plays for SRG OG.
This one's really, really tough.
Homeboys needs 100 plus.
They need 100 plus. They need something to keep them going here.
At this point, they need 200 plus.
They're gonna need everything that they have. Maybe this time, no. Add some sugar in it. Rip off the 0. It's like, no, this time I need
the sugar. I need the calories.
Oh man, it's the fact that so our part of the platform is actually the Homeboys. And he's been dead silent most of the time.
It's really tough because again, we see Homeboys try to turn that gold lead around. They get so close.
They got inhibitor. It was
that much.
That much.
But a learning experience regardless. Especially for the Homeboys fans, they're going to be looking at it and realize, hey, if we can put SRG in a really tight position, we can force them back row-wise to make that initial mistake and force a trade. With that being said, though, we do have a little bit of an interview. We have a special guest coming all the way from the Philippines, one of the strongest regions in the world. We have Renmar, Panda Bear out of the We Bear trio. Hello, Renmar, can you hear us?
Hello? Yeah, can you guys hear me?
Hello, can, very clear.
First of all, you look amazing, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Hi, everyone. Hello, everyone there in Malaysia right now. I actually did not expect that I would also be in the BM broadcast. I thought I would just be in English. But I can see my face on the big screen, and I wish I did my skincare routine today. I am regretting.
You don't need it. You don't need it. You look absolutely amazing. You know what? The shoot in the forest really did wonders for our complexion.
Oh, yeah. It really did. Hey, once again, Renmar, welcome to MPL Malaysia. To begin, we'd love to hear your overall thoughts on the teams this season. Have they met your expectations so far? Where are you at?
Well, I actually only had one expectation going into MPL MY Season 15, which was just that SRG OG is probably going to be the best team. They are probably going to make it to the grand finals first. They will probably be celebrating the fact that they will make it back to Riyadh for EWC. So outside of that, I was just pleasantly surprised that Homeboys suddenly had a fantastic season after a difficult season 14. I know they were just sort of like quickly put together, but then suddenly, bam, they're doing really good for the season. DX Seoul almost completed a Cinderella run.
That was beautiful.
The series yesterday against Homeboys was absolute cinema.
Absolute cinema.
So my main expectation was met, but I've been pleasantly surprised.
Okay. So you're saying that DX make a big surprise in MPL MY, am I right?
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah. Is there any other surprise that surprised you in MPL MY other than DX winning and achieve third place in MPL MY?
Well, yeah, as I said earlier, of course, Homeboys suddenly popping off, making it to the grand finals. It's really great to see that, again, there are a lot of eyes on this organization. A lot of people thought that maybe it would take time for them to recover after, of course, what happened to their roster at the end of last year. But then here they are now, proving everyone wrong and showing them that, hey, guys, we're still one of the best teams in Malaysia, and they've proved that. Other than that, of course, the fact that for someone who's been in the scene for so long, I'm still not used to seeing Todak struggle, even though it's
So that's the big surprise.
Oh, you're opening.
I'm not used to seeing that.
You're opening open wounds here, man. Raymar, I gotta talk about this series. I gotta talk about this series because Homeboys was close. It looked like they could actually take game number 2. But then SRG, you know, Stormy, Innocent, they just popped off. At this point, you know, from your point of view, what else could Homeboys try to make SRG bleed?
This is one of those scenarios where after, in MLBB, we know there's true damage, magic damage, physical damage, but nothing hurts more than the emotional damage of losing to Anana, especially in the playoffs. So I think after what happened there, you really have to double down on don't go anything too crazy with your drafts. Don't show any secrets that you've shown yet. If ever you do have anything prepared, but really just iron out some of the fundamentals that you've been slipping on so far in the series. They should not have stretched that far to try and defend that Lord, hold in that area. That fight in the top lane when the Lord was marching in, that savage for Innocent should not have happened. But you saw that they were already doing some very good things before that. The fact that they recovered, the fact that they used a Cho to split apart a team fight just so that they could get to the point where they could get that Lord. Just iron out the fundamentals. When you've evened the series, maybe you bring out the Nana. I don't know.
I mean, that's a very, very good opinion by you. But I want to go a bit further ahead right now, okay? As we take a look at MSC, and we know that a lot of representatives have been secured their slots as well. Do you think that SRG, by the dominance that they have here in MPL MY, do you see them defending the title in MSC?
Ooh, okay. So, quick question: how many Homeboys fans are there right now on the crowd?
Half the stage,
It's a good amount. All right, okay. So, I think even with what happened with M6, I'm still looking at SRG OG as one of the strongest teams heading into MSC. And I know I'm not saying that right now just because I'm in the big screen and I know Seb's watching this. I really mean it. With the support of OG, with how SRG have looked so far in the regular season and in the playoffs of MPL MY, for sure, I think SRG OG, I'm saying it now, they're probably in my top 5 teams heading into MSC.
All right, cool.
Must be number 5.
Hey, I did not say that.
Gideon, close this out.
Don't worry, I got you. Wow. Thank you so much, Remar. I appreciate your opinions. It's great to have you on for MPL MY. Please enjoy the rest of the show. BM Broadcast, you can do the translation. We'll catch you back afterwards.
Makasih.
Bye.
Bye, Rimar. He's a cool guy, I guess.
He's a cool guy.
He's alright.
Hey, man, he's Panda out of the We Bear trio, man. That's why he's Panda. He's a chill guy. Real.
Am I bear enough? No.
I mean, I don't want to answer that question.
Yeah,
Alright.
I was looking around. I was like, Lafel, Adin, we just need one more. Milo, Lafel, Adin, Milo. The halal bear.
I don't know how to feel about that, so let's talk about the game. Game number 3.
Game number 3, we need
fundamentals.
Fundamentals and as well as adaptations. Again, I feel like with the early conditioning of how both of these teams have been putting a lot on the line during these fights, it's still boiling down to when are you going to cut your losses? And I feel like, unfortunately, Homeboys are a little slow on that decision.
But I do agree with him. Like, we haven't been able to touch on it, but why was Granger that far ahead? That self is true because, yes, you're winning the fights, but it's not that SRG OG is not fighting back. They have a lot of damage, right? Maybe at that point, a little bit of disrespect. Like, dude, if they come for us, we can win. Like, you can't even see that of how Ivan fought back with Humes.
Yeah, that's also true as well.
Yeah, something that Rema pointed out, I want to just emphasize on it. Don't go and do anything crazy. Polish on the fundamentals, right? SRG OG did exactly that against Aero in the regular season. They faced their demons and they overcame it.
Okay, with that being said, though, it looks like we have another quick interview here with Pojin as well as Sith. I'm not sure which guest that he's going for this time round, but hey, we know it's always been a good time. With that being said, Pojin and Sith, please take it away. Where are you guys at?
You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are blue. Macam tu. Game terlampau sunyi sebelah pihak sampai ada yang tidur. Tapi tak apa. Sekarang ni kita nak ada interview sikit dengan director daripada Selangor Red Giant OG. Kita ada Sep dekat sini. Hello, Sep.
Hello. All right, the man himself, Sep. But I believe there's a lot of people inside the stadium know you, but maybe 10% of the audience not know you. But can you briefly introduce yourself?
So I'm Seb. I come from OG. I'm here to help SRG OG to support them. I won a couple tournaments in another esport, but today is not about that. Today is about MLBB. Today is about SRG OG.
Awesome. All right. Then again, for those who know you, will know this is not your first time in Malaysia. There's a couple of times already you've been to Malaysia. So this is a very serious question. What is your favorite food in Malaysia?
There's not a single food that I didn't like in Malaysia so far. So all of it, I just need to improve on the spicy. Spicy is difficult for me.
Maybe you can name one food that you like.
Nasi lemak.
Nasi lemak.
Typical answer. But that's a favorite Malaysia food in Malaysia. All right, so what do you usually miss the most when you leave this country? And what you want to try next time you come to Malaysia?
I want to have more time to visit all around. This will be my dream. I'm usually very busy, but it's a good sign. It means that we're still in tournaments, we're still winning, so it's hard choice. You know, either win or lose and have spare time. So I'll keep the wins for now.
Awesome. Okay, keep the win. But then again, we all saw you giving a pet talk to them, even though in a social media or even the player room and stuff. If it's okay, maybe you can share a bit to us. What do you share with them?
I'm trying to share experience basically because I've been doing esport tournaments for a while. I'm a little bit older than them, and I've lost much more than them. And losses teach you a lot. So I'm just trying to share as much as I can, learnings. But they already know a lot, and I'm also learning from them actually, from their group and from their dynamics. So it's give and take. It's been great.
It's like a knowledge transfer. All right, so I believe this is your first time coming to the MPL, right? So what is your thought about the MPL crowd here, especially from SRG OG fans, as well as Homeboy fans? What do you think about the crowd inside the stadium in Jura?
The crowd is amazing. It's giving me chills. It's giving me energy. It's making me want to go also and play, which is not good because I should not be playing anymore. But it's been great. It's an amazing crowd.
Do you see any difference between your game and MLBB? In terms of crowd?
There are differences, but I'm more focused on what is common. And what is common is the passion, it's the love, it's the energy, it's the support. And it's only here that I really I feel at home, you know, like in the middle of an arena when a tournament is happening. You have the best players in some of the best players in the world. You have a crazy crowd. This is what keeps you alive, man.
Sure. All right. Maybe is there anything that you want to say to all of the Malaysian that is supporting you? You shout, oh my God, Seb is coming to Malaysia. Seb is coming to SRG OG. Oh my God, I love Seb so much. Is there anything you want to say to them?
I just wanna thank you. I just wanna thank them so much for the support, for the love, for the energy. I hope I'm managing to give back. But most importantly, today I want to thank them for the support they bring to the team. Because today is not about me. Today is about the boys. They're doing a great job. The job is not done yet. So thank you for the support you bring to them.
Alright, thank you so much, Sab. Hope to see you in Riyadh. Alright. Jadi, perlawanan kita yang ketiga bakal berlangsung sebentar nanti. Jadi, tanpa buang masa, ayo kita bersama dengan Malay caster and English caster. Let's go.
I'm pretty sure this is where we talk.
Yep.
Yeah.
We're just admiring the fact that how did they get Seb over here to be a technical director? I mean, a legend in his own right. Gotta stop the fanboy because we got another game ready to go.
I think during that time he said like OG tried to transition him to see like what else he can do besides being a player. And it's because like he did envision to do it, but he's like, I'm willing to take the task because he said that talking to these boys is like talking to younger Seb, which is beautiful for me.
It is a little beautiful. I mean, it feels like history repeating itself in the best ways possible. Now, we see that Coach Arcadia is taking the blue side this time around. Sorry, Erpang has decided to go on the red side. Interesting choice here.
Ooh, I think, again, one of the patterns that we've seen from SRG OG is the fact that to know if you push a team far further than they have been pushed is to look at the first 3 ban. And Arcadia, he's not making any changes. They stick with the Loyi Badang. Let's see if the third one is going to be the same. Because I think he banned like what? Fredrin? Baxia? Yeah, something along the line.
Game 2 he banned Fredrin, game 1 he banned Chip. By the way, looking at Ivan's face, he looks fine. You know, he's still smiling, so probably looking good. Now banning out the Chip.
Yep.
Homeboys do ban the Kalia. Then the Kimi gets through.
But then you have Baxia.
Yeah, Baxia.
Yeah. I think if you ban a Kalia, Baxia becomes a very natural pick, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's actually a really good one.
Yep.
I
jungle
agree with this. Yes, I agree with this, especially for Erpang, right? He wants to be able to kind of hold a couple of these jungle picks, especially the tank ones, available. Something that Amal can fall back onto. Oh, sure, you target him, eventually he's going to scale in this game and become a relevant problem.
They still have 1-1 as an option if they want to go for, you know, another repeat of that in preparation for maybe like a Baxia or a Fredrin. Kalea goes through, just as expected for SRG OG. And that means that right now for Homeboys, they need to also consider the possibility of not the Beatrix, but the Farsa going through as a blue 2-3.
Yeah, to the point where I almost want to say screw it, just pick something strong, Kimi Baxia. But again, it's like against SRG OG, you know that pick is going to get countered. And that feels bad because, I don't know, man. SRG OG looks like they've seen the future. They read the script.
They got to go to the classics. It's time for the classic Anja Baxia combo right here, right now.
Before he gets banned.
Before he gets banned.
Or get Angela Baxia opening.
Baxia. Or maybe Matilda. And then Masha. And but this does mean that Innocent can hard shove with that Granger, be like, hey, you gave me a hard time, buddy. Let me give it back to you.
Let's see how this is going to play out, because this is a very common matchup that we've seen, well, specifically from Innocent, play many, many times before on either side of the Harith v. Granger line. Coach Arcadia now having to decide, now that Farsa is gone, what other burst heroes will you have to play around to make sure Khalil
Hey, I mean, it's not a bad option, you know. Nana, Vexana.
Oh, they can play Sicilian.
We haven't seen Sicilian for so long, too.
At that point, Stormy's like going through the list like, what have I not played?
What about they pick Fredrin here, so there's no more 1-1.
Granger, as we expected.
Okay.
Early Ling.
Oh boy.
I mean, the Baxia is open, but at this point, Fredrin.
Fredrin might just be the way to go.
Yep, go Fredrin.
Yeah. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Unless...
Or pick up a Matilda or an Angela, and then get some kind of tank in the jungle.
I'm thinking you lock in Baxia first. We see the second phases of the ban, so to kind of figure out where exactly they want to go with this before you decide. So just use the Baxia as a flex pick, then we'll figure out what the blind pick is going to be after.
Yeah, because I don't think there's any space for Matilda for SRG OG anyways, right?
Yeah.
If you have that in your consideration, either it gets banned out or you get to choose whether you want to take it. Yeah, that's the Fredrin.
You should.
Yep, Fredrin has been picked up. At this point, is it still safe for you to ban away the Baxia? Because Cram can still use that in his lane. And traditionally, like we talked about, against the Baxia, I want to use a glue. But maybe Val has some PTSD with that pick.
even, I think the glue isn't too bad of a pick, right? Like glue, Phobius.
We said that before. And then look what happened, you know?
Exactly. It's Cram, it's Cram. Look, there's Phobius still. If they want the Phobius, there's plenty of dashes.
If you ban the CC, then yeah, Phobius.
Yeah.
But then Cram will just pick up the high loss.
I think just ban it out, right? Just ban out the glue.
Hey, he can pick a dot for all I care.
Yeah.
This doesn't look half bad as like a dot game.
Yeah.
I say ban out the glue if I am on red side position from the side of Homeboys. At the very least, it kind of opens up that matchup to whatever flex picks you could go. And at the very least, Fredrin still can work in your favor as a flex pick regardless. So I think red side is looking kind of good. I've said that many times for Homeboys, but it could turn. Oh!
SRG, they banned out the CC.
What?
Yeah.
What are they planning? Yeah.
Kalia EXP?
Okay, I see it. This CC is a bait so that they do pick up that Phobius and then Cram picks up the high loss.
And either way, this CC ban itself protects whatever pick Cram wants, right? You can pick Glue, you can pick High Loss, you can pick Baxia, but there's no longer a hero that straight up dominates him in the lane.
Yep. Because I think Cram understands, or at least Arcadia understands, that Cram has to be the front line here, right? Not Kalia, you know, Ling is going for the back line, so you need a front line so you can't be punished. Cram cannot be punished. The moment Cram dies, that's it, GG.
And that's why the Terrorista gets banned out, right? That is the first option that they felt like Cram is going to pivot towards because they have a Farsa, Fredrin, and Harif. But I think the problem still persists for Homeboys. Now that the lane dominant CC is removed, Cram's option opens up.
So much more this time.
If Matilda doesn't get banned, I want them to pick it up.
Sound rises when I give the word.
Oh.
Man, they're really trying to tighten the lines. They're like, go back to the main road, sir.
They're like, Val, you have to fight Cram.
Yeah.
There's just no choice around it.
You need glue here. But if you glue here, there's a Fireman's open.
Exactly. The mid lane has not been opened up by SRG, and Homeboys know that.
I am not the only one.
So they take the Phobius, yeah.
If Cram does get the high loss, then quite telegraph, right?
What about
That
glue?
TC force out the Phobius. Yeah, glue as well, also good pick. Glue, high loss, options, man. There's a lot of options.
What about the mid lane? They can glue. Do you want?
I don't want to think about Stormy's hero.
Glue Selena, glue Sim.
Zusin is okay, I suppose.
And then they pick up a Valir.
No, but they still need burst. They still need burst.
Oh yeah.
Eve, I get no.
Vex, I think Vex is your closest.
Actually, Eve is not bad.
Vex, Xavier, no.
Yep, there's the glue.
Yeah, that's the glue. Saw that coming from a mile away.
What's it
gonna? Nana.
Nana, one more time.
Honestly, I would say it's not too bad. What's stopping them?
Your team.
Yeah,
yes. It's not too bad.
Yeah.
In fact, it's a good Nana game.
They're doubling down on the emotional
Fredrin and
damage.
Phobius is gonna have a hard time.
Can you imagine losing the grand finals to a Nana like 2 times?
Oh, the pain.
Oh.
The pain.
I'm not counting Homeboys out yet. I think they can make this work. But SRG OG, one sport already has the answers.
Yeah, but at least with this Nana pick, it means that it forces Homeboys to say, hey, you cannot just funnel into this anymore. You must think about the ways that you engage, find the different angles, and finally, we get the Matilda in to try and create those opportunities.
That's why I like it when SRG OG didn't ban the Matilda, it opens it up for Homeboys, right? Homeboys basically gets to decide whether they want to play it or not. I'm not sure if Arcadia and Becky saw this coming, but I think Homeboys, they have a very good shot at this.
They have one hell of a shot. However, the battle spells is going to be coming into question here. Whoever doesn't have a Purify is going to get targeted, and there's plenty of reason why that Phobia should take Flicker.
Boys, I'm afraid to say Homeboys got a good draft.
Don't say it.
I'm not going to say it.
Pull back.
Number 1, Curse. Number 2, SRGOG at this point. Do whatever you want, man.
Yeah.
Good draft doesn't matter in the eyes of SRGOG.
Test their patience. condition them in the early, focus on the fundamentals. Homeboys can still pull this back. It's a best of 7. It's a marathon, not just a simple race.
You gotta be the first team to complete 4 laps. Then SRG OG are halfway done with their marathon. 2 more games and they are off to the 3-peat. Game number 3, here we go. SRG OG back on blue side. Homeboys back on red. Both junglers once more starting on the purple buff. And it's a good time to also do a bit of throwback. These 2 teams last year were the same organizations that went to MSC 2024 in Riyadh, where of course Homeboys fell to Team Flash and SRG proceeded to win it all. But of course, Homeboys right now with a brand new roster, they're looking to repeat a lot of things. They've done the Riyadh part right, but now it's to repeat their championship run.
Well, they're gonna try. Let's do a quick emblem check. It's going to be pretty standard across the board. Although, you see Wilderness Blessings on both Izanami and Ivan, so they want to rotate towards the gold lane of the map, I would assume here.
Wow, such a good Molina. The polymorph on the Izanami, so he cannot punish Dooms as much. Get priority over the Litho. Here comes the guys, gets it, not a problem. And wait, steals the camp from Amao. Uh-oh, that is not too good. Amao does escape.
I mean, this is the thing about going up against Assassins, man. They farm up so fast. Sakai's level 4. Amal is struggling to get that level 4.
He really wants, he finds the retribution, but still puts down to low health. If not for Ivan, that would have been a dead Fredrin.
Dude, SRGOG just turns up the tempo, man. They're like, hey, you know what, homeboys? When you skill, you got a problem. So we're gonna stop that.
Yeah. And they stopped it super early as well. We get a quick mid-rotation coming in from Cram to go back down to bot side, trying to get both members to level 4. Hopefully on time here. Turtle is spawning on the bottom side of the map.
By the way, interesting thing, Sakai's took Thrill. Usually we see either crit or attack speed, but then going for the Thrill. That is interesting. Maybe just a little bit more damage earlier, right? Making sure that they have the advantage early game.
You get that extra oomph, right? That extra burst, because when you get Berserker Spirit, that crit is going to benefit it from it anyways. You get a Dark Wave on the Stormy, pulls him back. This Nana now not in the same position anymore. Still throws out the Polymorph though. The Molina Blitz also committed. Aim out down low. Appraiser's Grab into a Retribution. Turtle for Homeboys. Cram links to the party and Yums now gets jumped on. Doesn't have the ultimate to work with. Will have to sacrifice his life. First blood for Aim out.
All right. That's to be expected for these early stages of the game, right? Whole position, and when Bell is able to kind of deal the damage, there's nothing much you can really do about it. Raw sustain in his base kit.
Ivan has to be careful because yes, you have an escape, but you're only rocking a Purify here. If there's a mistake, then you're gonna get caught. You don't have a flicker. Oh no.
Just Sakai's get it.
Sakai's got it. Sakai's got it.
Oh.
It's fine. Fredrin does okay even without all the resources.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
That's why he got this pick in the first place. He knows that Sakai's is out to get him.
He roughly understands he's not gonna get buffs anyways.
I mean, he's ready to fall behind, that's for sure.
Exactly. But he still was able to at least find the extra gold for his economy in that single kill. Regardless, let's see how they're going to contest it, because we're not seeing as many movements towards the gold lane than I would like.
Yeah, looking for Izanami. That's the full combo. Izanami flickers to safety. The Homeboy is able to finally weather the early game storm of SRG OG that has been plaguing them for 2 games in a row. In fact, with aim out in the fray, gets the taunt, interfere the airstrike, Cram easily walks out of it.
Yeah, the lockdown is just not enough, especially the thing with the glue is if he hits you with the long loss, you just don't do enough damage at that point.
Yeah. Well, MelQT is next on the list. Here comes the hitbox. MelQT still dancing around, trying to repeat that 1v5 play. MelQT doing a pretty good job, but not good enough for Innocent. As Innocent takes him down, maybe they can find Yums in return. Izanami coming in for the backup. Yums will get jumped on. Flicker to safety. Barely gets out. Ivan wants the tap with the blooms, but cannot get it. Yums escapes.
Very slow rotation coming in from Homeboys. I mean, MelQT tried his best to try and outplay it. Unfortunately, reinforcements just not there in time. SRG OG, again, strong fundamentals, right? Understanding how the other members are too low, if not are forced to recall, and they utilize that information well.
Yeah, right now, I gotta say, Crime is just playing around with Vel. Turtle dance here, you gotta be careful because I'm pretty sure Sakai is gonna look for a moment to actually get onto MelQT or Izanami because they have no battle spells.
Here they come. They're gonna control Amao, get Turtle for themselves, and now try to walk out of it. Yums once more sacrifices his life. Izanami with a pickup.
Yeah, but still, that's not enough, man, because you only get the roamer here. And Sakai has been winning out these retributions. Amao, like, I don't know, maybe Homeboy just has to give more space for Amao because for the first 2 games, hasn't been performing. I don't know, maybe it's nerves?
I don't think it's nerves. I think they understand that they can force a reaction from SRG OG if they go for the invade. And for the past couple of games, Game 1 and 2, every time we've seen an initial invade from Amal, he gets punished very hard by SRG OG. So now he's on the back foot, right? I don't want to overextend. I need to kind of man-to-man defense against SRG OG, but how do you keep up with Sakai's? And it's just a slow roll, right? Focus on your full rotations. Make sure that the river line is clear. If I can't get Sakai's, at the very least, I'll catch somebody in the middle of the river.
Vel has his hands tied down by Cram. Wherever Vel goes, if he sees Cram, he knows he's not going to get much done. Maybe Homeboys will find a conversion in this top lane. There's 4 members of Homeboys, as Amal also is making his way up top. Stormy gets zoned away, but the airstrike gets used. They get a kidnap into insta-purified by Melqt to get away from that. Amal now arrives to the scene. Circling Ego, not going to convert into anything. So all that movement from Homeboys has a negative net gain, and in fact, they lost bottom tier 1.
Yeah, talk about negative at this time. Ivan now having the Flash of the Oasis is going to make it much more difficult for Homeboys to actually get taken down. Vel is actually trying to do his very best to deal damage against SRG OG, but it really doesn't matter because it doesn't slow them down one bit.
Yeah, Cram is holding the lane for a very, very long time. Melinda Bliss even committed. Finally, SRG OG lets go of the structure. But in that short time frame, they got bottom tier 1, they shove a wave in the dice underneath the tier 2. Sakai's clears out mid, gets a double wave, and finds his purple.
Honestly, this is not too bad. I think at the end of the day, Homeboys recognize one thing, that their composition scales a lot better in comparison to SRG OG, right? They just need the opportunities and space to get the items first before they even think about the fights in the first place.
This turtle is going to be the turning point for Homeboys. Vel is the brick wall, jumps on the units, is going to eat up as much damage as possible. With the help of Izanami's volley, with a better airstrike, instantly cancelled. Here comes the guys looking for an opportunity, dashing in Tempest of Blade, doesn't get the turtle, and now will just run away. But can't say the same for Vel though. Ivan will help him to escape. Here comes Yum with the knockout on the Amal. Now Yums is trapped, doesn't really have much room to work with. Tsunami Slam doesn't get used, and he goes down.
Beautifully played by Vel. Really nicely done here. Was able to tank the damage, dodge the right abilities, and really utilize that guiding wings to get him out of some tight spots.
Yeah, at this point, Homeboys, if they want to win, they gotta kind of fight 5v5, right? Because their comm is really good at that because they have very strong front lines, and Ivan's just gonna back that up. Melqt, give him space, he can do a lot of damage. Like we saw what Innocent can do once he gets that Holy Crystal. The same thing can be said for Melqt. I think SRG OG, at one point, they might consider that as like, you know what, Skies, just go split. Because majority of this gold, I'm pretty confident most of it is on Skies anyways.
Yeah, he's 2 levels up on Amal. He's not really denying Amal's farm just yet, not as much as I thought he would be, even after like sneaking away a couple of buffs from Amal in the first early minutes of the game.
Oh, and now they're going for this buff. Can they actually get it though?
No, not gonna be easy though. Izanami fed airstrike cancelled by Cram. Cram once more is gonna stop Homeboys from going further. Here comes the conceal play, SRG OG. They find the pullback into Vel. He's underneath the tier 1 and he cannot get away. The guys finds the first kill, and now there's incentive to go for more, but SRG OG with discipline decides not to.
Did Vel like steal their sandwich or something?
I don't know.
From game number 1, it's him, man. And the thing is, it's good, right? Cram stopped Izanami, grabs Vel, and then Yums just followed that up. So I gotta say the front line of SRG OG is actually crumbling Homeboys' formation. They're making sure that they are not gonna be able to get away with a lot of things. Like, yes, we know you're tanky, but give us enough time, we'll take you down.
Yeah, they're especially sticky here, even though Ivan should technically be able to rebound them out and bounce them away from the fight, but it's been hard. It has been hard. 2 items complete already from Melqt, making sure that he has cooldown boots this time round. Innocent already completed his Sky Piercer. However, we're seeing that Stormy always goes for the greedy build of the Genius one. He knows he needs to be relevant now.
The guy's pushing the top wave. Homeboy is working on the Lord. They can get this, it will be good, but it's not an easy task. If all these pokes, all the flicker dark wave kind of goes by a little bit. Cram once more is in the backline. Stormy's gonna get gone on. Izanami pops him, but he does have the passive, so Stormy runs away. Vel finds the backline. Melqt, unfortunately, is already dead. And Sakai's, he's at the style on all of them. Here comes Temps to the Blaze. Ivan with the bailout. But Vel ends up going down off screen, and it really doesn't matter what Ivan does. Sakai's just does it better. Izanami assassinated. Amal goes down. 4 for SRG OG, and now it's lore time.
Cut the fight in half, get them at the ankles, break the legs, and the whole body collapses. These front lines, they can hold, but not enough. Not against this type of weight.
How did Cram got on top of Melqt, man?
It shouldn't have happened.
That was the pinnacle. That's how they lost that fight. The moment that he was able to get Mel, there's a mark on him. And then Sakai, he just like, okay, I'm gonna go in. And it's like, oh wait, Izanami's there, might as well go for him. And Ivan tried his best. But again, against SRGOG, your best is just not good enough.
Now, still on the back foot, 6.9k lead for the side of SRG now, eventually turning into a 7k lead. At the same time, makes you wonder, right? How many times can Homeboys get beaten down, and how many times can they try to turn 9k leads around from the side of SRGOG? Mustn't it always go this way?
Also, kind of, it's a good follow-up to a question we had at the start of the season. We're gonna start with Bell going down again. Executor, they do find Yunes, but it's just a roamer. Small price to pay for SRGOG. Salona finally gets crashed into the mid inhibitor top wave auto shot. Then all holy defense will explode in a blink of an eye. Homeboys, they will hold the fort for now, but again, damage is done by SRGOG.
They slowly take their time here. The missing inhibitor in that mid lane. Not the worst inhibitor to lose. SRGOG now have not only opened up the map and taken all the outer structures, means that this jungle will also fall into the hands of SRGOG's dominant run here in game number 3.
Is there any way, because I'm looking at this, is there any way where Homeboys can really turn things around? Because sure, we're going to wait for the Holy Crystal, but in terms of locking people down, right? Bell can create a distraction. Amal can taunt people around him. But I'm worried if Amal can't survive long enough, even with the Matilda.
I think another big problem is no one wants to interact with Cram.
Yeah.
That's the worst thing. Whoever interacts with him, you are out of the fight.
Yep.
Just straight up die.
But no one can kill him.
That's the problem, right? Melqt is not in a position to hard carry this game just yet. He still is limited by his tool of Harith. He needs that Holy Crystal. And even when he gets that Holy Crystal, there's a good chance that Cram might have outskilled him, but with his raw tank stats to begin with. So he doesn't mind eating these shots.
That's why when we look back at the draft, when we called that glue and it came out, it was already a warning sign for Homeboys. And not to mention, we wanted Izanami's pick to come out early. They did just that with the Farsa, right? They took Farsa, Harith, first 2 picks, but then it eliminates most threat for Cram, and that's why the CC 4th ban makes so much sense for SRG.
As they slowly rotate across this map, 30 seconds left on the clock. Before Lord actually spawns, SRG have decided, you know what? We're gonna wait for you. You have to walk out to us. There is no point for us walking into you. The most we'll do is steal away your jungle camps, but really, LQT already with a Holy Crystal as well. Is he ready to fight?
There's a lot of things to look out for, right? Because you gotta watch for you. You don't want to get caught by that title strike. Cram, you guys have mentioned, you gotta be careful of that. But then, as you're looking at all the front line, there's a lot of explosion. There's a lot of flashes. And then Melina Blitz come in. That's the thing about Nana. You kind of don't see it coming, and then when you do, it's too late.
Yeah, she's a big tempo breaker. She really just messes up that pacing you have.
Talking about pacing. Top side, going to be set up with a slow push. And we're going to see Skies immediately break. He's got the mobility to do so. Imal trying to juggle current Lord here to force SRG into a move, but they know they are always in full control.
Moves to conceal. Vel again, kidnapped into a full combo. Vel is straight out gone. Unstoppable for Innocent. Sakai's gonna run at Izanami. He's stunned. Sakai's up, but the Sky Prince will just find a mega kill. Here comes Temple's Blade, dancing around. 1, 2, 3, 4. Taps, and it is lights out. Amal turns around. Big appraisal grab, but not big enough. Homeboys escape with their lives, but SRGOG wins the fight again.
The Cram, Yumes, like, the dude doesn't have Purify. Might as well just get this Phovius, and then Cram just like, hey, I got my eyes on Izanami. And it's the guy's like, yeah, me too.
And they flicker into a grab. Always use nice mid-air. Maybe they overcommit a little bit, but Cram will bring Amal back. Amal dragged away by Ivan. Homeboys this time holds the line, but while that was happening, SRGOG got Lord.
SRG can make a mistake, and it doesn't matter. I mean, like, you're so far ahead, you could overcommit and then just tell your teams, like, my bad, but you guys got this, right? Hey, no worries.
Capital to spare.
Truly no capital to spare here.
This is starting to look like a clean sweep, guys, because we're going to game number 3. Like, the good thing about MPL MY is that we finish fast, but usually not because of this.
Not because of this. Not in this particular fashion, right? I would have expected the stomp to be more direct, but SRGOG, they're just fully focused. Fundamentals first, play the game as cleanly as possible, and then we can start thinking about going crazy.
And then they did take away one of Homeboy's ingredients, right? The craziness, the chaos that they want to provide with very key specific picks. And without it, Homeboy's back in the fundamental plays hasn't really been finding much success. Mid inhibitor will go down, same as the bottom ones. So that's Homeboy's base permanently damaged. And SRGOG, they can do this dance forever.
Even Yums has Flash of the Oasis now?
Might as well.
I mean, it's like, hey, let's fight healing for healing.
Healing for everyone.
Trying to go ban for ban.
Wrong hero, but yeah. But yeah, that's crazy. Like, usually, yes, you go for fleeting time. And then maybe, but yeah, when you're 11,000 gold ahead, like I said, well, like, might as well.
That's why he went Oracle first item.
Doesn't really matter at this point how this game proceeds. Homeboys, that is a huge deficit. Very difficult to come back from. Not even the extra like utility items, active items to try and outplay some scenarios.
Krabby can just single-handedly hold that lane.
The crazy thing is, Homeboys never look this helpless against other teams. But the moment you face against SRG, that's how they let you know.
You know, you go into a boss fight room, the music plays, and then you instantly realize that you are just under-leveled.
Yeah.
No, you punch the boss once, see how like a pixel disappears, and you realize, okay, yeah, no, I gotta get out of here.
And the thing is, imagine that you're actually properly leveled. You drop the boss down to like the last 3 bars, and then the boss like, hey, let me regen all of my HP back.
Second phase.
Second phase
music
fight.
intensifies.
And then, hey, I just got stronger.
Just like our playoff format, right? They they won the SRGOG in phase 1, but this is phase 2, baby. Phase 2 SRG is a whole lot different.
Let me just remind, Becky even said in the interview after going up against Homeboys, like, no, 4-0, 4-0.
Yeah, he did say that.
Yep, he did say that. I mean,
it's a premonition. Looks like this was preordained. You can't even script this. Although I would say MelQT is doing some considerable damage. They will go on Cram, and they have more than enough damage to burst him down. But Cram once more gets away. Top wave shoved in. Lord just spawned. Homeboys needs to do housekeeping.
Is the minions gonna destroy it? Okay, no, they're survived, but
still alive for the time being. They've got the Lord already spawned. We're 17 minutes into this game, and SRGOG, they're allowing Homeboys to actually make it to the 17-minute mark.
Oh my god, Val. Whoa, that's a lot of damage.
He is hurting.
Izanami is forced to go back home too. And SRG, they can do this forever.
Yeah, they've got them in a hostage scenario.
No negotiations allowed.
No negotiations. Sit in the chair, put this bag over your head, sir.
That's dark.
It is, because that's what they're in right now. It's like, oh, I can threaten your base, I can backdoor you at any time. I can just hold this Lord hostage, and Homeboys need to make a decision on how they want to go down.
And this is not looking good. Amao, he just got kidnapped. He needs to survive. Ivan will do just that. Look at Profom. Bell to go on the story, who will flick away. Bell chases him to the end of the earth, and Yuzam gets gone up by MelQT, but the fight now splits. Cram once more zones out the rest of Homeboys. Look at this glue. He's just doing too much work.
Oh no. Okay, so Kais is too low to actually go for Izanami, and Innocent just got MelQT, and I think that's game.
Yeah, most likely game. Another triple kill. Come on, man. This is not fun at all. Execution. That's going to be a Maniac coming online. Innocent is just farming clips at this point. And Homeboys staring down the barrel of despair and defeat SRGOG. They want to deliver another Savage. Innocent! Another Savage! Stop it!
He plucked him out of the fountain just to ensure the ace. Oh my goodness, SRGOG 3-0 against Homeboys. They're clapping up. They're spanking these bad boys.
I mean,
2 out of 3 games ending with a Savage. What can you say?
If SRG needs a moniker for the team, the best to describe them is merciless. Even in your own fountain,
brutal.
You're not safe. Hazel got hit. Izanami got hit. Like at that point, they're telling you the safest place on the map is still going to be your graveyard.
You are the safest when you're actually dead.
The safest place is if you get hit, concede, but you can't even do that. You have to face the music.
Innocent is telling them, I'm bringing you to a better place.
Put you out of your misery.
A herald of doom. Such nasty place. With that being said, let's have a look at the mic check from SRGOG. Another day in the office.
Oh, sini Ted.
Sarap!
Sarap!
Sarapnya! Instagram.
More smiles across the board. Cram still with, you know, his Cram antics. You see him take off the headset, starts putting on his shoes all over again.
I mean, like, here's the thing. Even Simon's like, I got a game after this. I got to go watch football.
I got something to do.
So I think he told the boys, like, could you guys, like, make it quick? I got a game to go to.
Hey, you know what? If this is going down the direction that it already is, hey, we will make it in time for MPL ID finals.
Here's the thing. I blame Moonton. I will explain myself why, but we got to look at the MVP first.
We got to look at the backstage. Let's quickly turn this around, see who is the most valuable player in that game, because all of them were making sure that they were putting a one hell of an argument. Give it up for Innocent. Savages, he wants 4 for
No, he already got 4.
He
already got 4.
Oh my goodness.
2 in the regular season, 2 in just the grand final.
He saw guys that got 2 savages.
Yes.
He's like, no, I gotta top that.
He's topping it 10-0-1. God.
I mean, you saw what he can do in a losing lane, and then he got a winning lane. Now, I blame Moonton because this is clearly bad matchmaking. I've had it in my ranked games.
Hey,
it's just unfortunate that we have it here in the grand finals.
Hey, I don't know. You're starting to sound like Chad with the Dark System stuff. We'll get the ball rolling and things will go out of control. But no doubt in my mind, right? Innocent played a strong game, all the fundamentals. We saw the one time that Homeboys may have had an opportunity to turn things around. They snuffed it. They snuffed it out of MLQT. Saw this Force. He does good damage. Everybody just splits into 2 different directions.
So at this point, Homeboys just feels like Asian child, man. No matter what you do, your parents will always say you're wrong.
It's not good enough.
I mean, like, they pick up good heroes, and then our kid is like, you're wrong. We're going to counter that.
Do better.
We banned these heroes. You guys want? He's like, no, you're wrong.
What is that, an A-, not an A+? Disgusting.
Dude, you're only 2nd place, not good enough. Dude, SRG OG is being a bit brutal here. They are merciless. At this point, I don't know if kids can watch this.
I don't know. It is quite the massacre. I will not lie. The public execution should not be broadcasted, but at the same time, how do you get around them? How do you get around them? Stormy is super safe with this Nana pick, and it's becoming more and more evident, right? He doesn't really have to participate in the laning phase. Team fights as well is very dependent on whether or not Yums unlocks him from that lane to make the rotation in the first place, and the EXP is just non-existent for the most part of it, despite Vel actually doing pretty good in the earlier stages. It's just mid to late. Cram just outscales him entirely.
I mean, this is just SRG OG looking at the game from a different angle, because this Nana pick, as much as everyone feels like it's trolly, is really not a troll. Like, it's doing its job very well.
Yeah.
Where it's basically doing the same thing as Xavier did, just a little bit different, right? Xavier using the Mystic Field to stop the front line. Nana's just doing the same thing, except this time with the Melina Blitz.
Yep. Just a complete disengage. I feel at least with the Xavier there was more precision to it, and they knew exactly what they wanted to do. It's harder to do, but with this Nana, they know that Homeboys, hey, you can come at us all you want, but you're going to need Ivan to get back out. And if you happen to be in the wrong place, wrong time, I might get 2 for 1.
It's just easy to execute comp, right? Like, you take away all the factors, all the variables, but you still keep the essence of the draft. Even in the latest sequence of the game, we start to see that Stormy's Melina, the polymorph, the moment it hits someone, that person loses half his health bar.
Yeah, just gone, disappeared, melted away. In terms of the damage numbers as well, it's not like these teams fought that hard. As you can see, the marksmen are the ones really pumping out the damage, but even so, I would have expected Sakai to have more of an active, proactive trade against Izanami. Even that he didn't necessarily need to do.
I feel like a broken record for saying this, but every time I watch SRG OG play, I feel like they're better than the last time I watched them play.
I know.
That's crazy, right?
I really feel like this is the peak. If MSC,
I mean, we see this now, but then they might get better still.
I can only imagine. Like, I'm all for it, but I can't physically imagine how that would look like.
It's like trying to imagine a new color.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. Like, what was the blackest one? We have like Vanta Black, right? The darkest color.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's the, oh boy.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like Homeboy's hopes and dreams right now are pretty dark as well.
I mean, they already got their ticket to
Yeah, I think it's like,
you know, this is live scrims.
Yeah, I think that's the good thing, right? That they already have a slot into Riyadh. This is just for bigger chunk of the prize pool locally and maybe to restore the glory to Homeboys and take down SRG. But even if they don't, there's still MSC. There's still a month for them to prep.
Exactly. And I think it's extremely important, especially as SRG OG esports are going to be the ones as defending champions of MSC. And I think that at the very least, right, the world champions, and especially with so many competitors around the world really hungry for MSC, specifically at EWC because of the prize pool, that I feel like everybody has kind of shifted the mentality, right? You have to elevate continuously and all the time.
By the way, can I just say, I feel like Stormy is actually giving nightmares to Homeboys because remember during the award ceremony before, where Stormy was called up as the best mid laner and then the fans was chanting Odette? I saw Ivan sweat. And then Mel QT had to comfort, like, bro, it's okay. It's okay.
It's all good,
yeah. Like they were sitting right beside him.
Now Ivan has to think about it, Nana.
He could not catch a break, dude.
When I close my eyes, all I see is her, Nana, and Odette.
Hey, at this point, if you're playing rank, you're going to see that all the time as well.
Oh,
I don't know. We had Yi Xunshin yesterday, and then we had Nana today.
I would like to see some Yi Xunshin today, but honestly,
there's no need, you know?
There's really no need.
If there's one team to pull it out, it's more likely Homeboys than SRG.
I feel like even if the Homeboys do get access to Yi Xunshin, what are you really going to do about it, right? Because every single fight doesn't seem executable at all, right? There's just a lot of disengage mechanics and nobody is generating enough of an advantage to start pressing it into the opposite side. Even when we're looking at it from a draft side, right? We see Vel, okay, I can try and outpush Cram, especially with a little bit of help from my support. He does that, eventually starts falling off. The Mel QT innocent take here, nothing is really happening in that lane until both start walking away. And then when team fights come through, Innocent is up by 2. Mel QT is only up by 0, unfortunately. Maybe even an assist if he's lucky.
I mean, just look at this fight alone. Like, Cram walks up, and Homeboys was like, we can't do this anymore.
Okay, thanks, bye.
You know, let's talk about the fundamentals here. And I'm talking about how Homeboys approach the game, which is draft winning lanes and let only Mel QT be the late game hero, because we've seen game number 1 and game number 3, SRG OG from minute 1 start exploiting the fact that Homeboys cannot do anything in the early game, right? Like just imagine this. Every single time SRG gets one small advantage early and then starts snowballing that out of control. The game that Homeboys looks a little bit better was that Granger going up against the Harif. Innocent didn't have the best of times. And then looking at the EXP as well, the Joe doesn't have to interact with Cram, right? At that point, it felt a little bit like at least there's a fighting chance.
Yeah.
The readiness to fight early.
If your draft where you have to scale up into the mid game, SRG won't give you that chance.
I think at this point, roll the dice, right? If you are Homeboys, go for something that interacts minimal with the lane, clear fast, rotate, look for big team fights. Because so far, that's what SRG has been doing the entire time. Oh no, we're slightly late on the fight. Drag it out and then snuff them afterwards.
I mean, we've already gotten to the point where Homeboys are on their last life, right? And every time they get to this point, they pull out something funky. Maybe this is it. Maybe this is the chance for them to do that.
We're looking at you, Jesfen. Surprises, surprises. We need something new, something fresh for the Homeboys to keep the lights on. Oh, with that being said, we're going to be throwing it over to Sith and as well as Poji one more time, or maybe even the last time in this series. Sith and Poji, how you guys doing?
I gotta say,
I cannot hear.
Rama. How are you, OP?
Yeah, hello, I'm good.
Hello.
Sok sebai bang.
Sok sebai bang.
Wow, Poji. Wow, you can speak Cambodian.
Obviously.
Oh, okay.
Alright, OP. First of all, congratulations for winning CFU Gaming and qualifying as well to MSC. And on a personal note, do you have any goals or target for this upcoming international stage?
About my goal, I dream at least top 3.
Kom lekមួយទៅមកបងលេខ1បានហើយលេខ1
លេខ1យកសំខាន់ឲ្យខ្ញុំក្តីសម័យរបស់ខ្ញុំអាចត្រឹមលេខ3ឡើងលើ
លេខ3ឡើងលើOkey tak dia cakap dia target. Tanya dia berapa target dia untuk MSC. Dia cakap dia tak target banyak, at least nombor 3. And then aku cakap kat dia, janganlah nombor 3, champion lah bro. Dia cakap dia be realistic lah. 3 ke atas.
3 and ke atas. Alright. We had a very tremendous season as a back-to-back champion MPL KH. Is there any special moment within this entire season 8 champion or 8 season that you have still remember when you're playing throughout this season?
Memory dah yang macam bila MPL sampai season 1.
Memory ខ្ញុំឆ្លើយជាខ្មែរបង
អត់អីបានតែ
memory ចាំជាងគេហ្មងគឺ season 8 ដែរសារខ្ញុំលើកទី1ដែលខ្ញុំអាចលើកពាន back to back champion.
So apa yang paling memorable untuk dia adalah masa dia season 3, dia back to back champion.
Wow. Alright. Next question, Pochi.
Alright. Okay. So you have had the chance to watch the team up close. Alau ni pun ni link kan SRG cemoi homeboys kan. Min saya tu cakap wow. Bison ni alau ni. Do you expect that to happen?
ខ្ញុំមក expect ទេបងខ្ញុំ expect ហ្មងគឺ 4-1 ព្រោះអីវាជា grand final បើថា 4-0 ហ្មងវាអត់ល្អមើល
Okay. Actually, aku tanya dia. Actually, apa pandangan dia terhadap apa game yang dah berlaku sekarang kan? Sedar tak sedar 3-0. Dia cakap benda ni tak sedap mata memandang.
Tak sedap mata memandang.
Jujur. Translation ni direct tak sedap mata memandang sebab dalam kepala dia lebih menjangkakan 4-1 ataupun 4-2 sekurang-kurangnya.
Intense match lah. Intense match. Yeah, I kind of agree with you. Alright, we move on to the next question. Is there anything you want to see to all Malaysian fans who's watching this live stream right now? Or probably, is there any words you want to say to your personnel fans here?
ជាដំបូងមកខ្ញុំមានតែពាក្យថាអរគុណទៅដល់ fan របស់ខ្ញុំផ្ទាល់មិនថានៅកម្ពុជាទៅនៅកែប្រទេសអញ្ចឹងខ្ញុំអរគុណខ្លាំងមែនទែនដែលគ្រប់គ្រងរូបខ្ញុំបានហើយខ្ញុំនឹងសង្ឃឹមថាអ្នកនរគ្នានៅបន្តគ្រប់គ្រងរូបខ្ញុំរហូតទៅហើយខ្ញុំនឹងខំប្រឹងអស់ពីសមត្ថភាពដើម្បីបំពេញក្តីស្រមៃរបស់ខ្ញុំអាចលើកពាន international.
Baik. Apa yang dia cakap dah, dia berterima kasih kepada semua yang menyokong dia dan juga yang mendoakan dia dan pada masa yang sama juga dia berterima kasih sebab dia pun tak expect akan ada peminat dia di mana-mana tapi dia akan cuba untuk buat yang terbaik dekat pentas international untuk semua fan-fan dia yang ada dekat seluruh dunia.
Alright, thank you so much Hopi.
Okon Cerana.
Good luck for the MSC. Alright, jadi kita akan teruskan untuk perlawanan kita yang seterusnya. Pusingan kita yang keempat. Ini akan menjadi penentu the match point. Jadi kita akan terus bersama dengan caster kita untuk mulakan perlawanan.
Thank you so much, Sith, and as well as Boji. They're right. It's match point right now. The live streams continue. In scrims, there are 4 games that are to be played. And if SRG wins, they're just replaying another day in the office.
How many hours have we been playing? It doesn't feel that long, huh?
We started at like 3:30.
It's been about 3 hours.
So two and a half hours.
Yeah.
Look, we've been spending quite a few seasons trying to get to Game 7.
Oh yeah.
Last time we had it was Homeboys SMG in Season 12, and then we get 4-2 SRG Homeboys, 4-2 SRG Vamos, and imagine ending a 4-0. Because the last time we had a 4-0 was Todak SMG, Season 11.
Yeah.
And Stormy was in the SMG lineup.
And we played it here too. Maybe it's a stadium draw run thing.
Hey.
It happened right here.
I don't even know.
I'm lost for words.
I really am, because again, I thought this at least Homeboys would be able to kind of make some of these games close, but it really there is such a gap, unfortunately.
It's like in terms of analysis, the real analysis is just getting outclassed. Like this is just both of them going to the gym, and one person just can lift heavier than you. This guy can bench like 300 kgs, and you can bench 120.
It's like both of them, they were given the same weight. SRG bench it, no problem. The moment Homeboys lift it, instant fail.
Instant collapse. All right, let's have a look at the players right now, especially for the Homeboys, right? They're sitting around, they're trying to discuss the next plan. I mean, look at them. They're so active. They're actively trying to figure out how do they move across the map? How are they catching us off like this? Why are they making decisions like they do ahead of time before the fight even begins?
At this point, I think Sep should go to Homeboys for a bit. Give him like, hey, try this. Let's see if we could, do something.
Look at this. Look at this. Oh my.
Oh no.
Hey, pour more salt into the wound.
I mean, give it 3 more Savages, you have 1 every season, on average.
On average.
Like 5 Savages, 3 is... Wait, no. 4 of it in this season. What was the 5th one? Last season?
Last season.
Or the season before, I don't remember.
I honestly don't remember, but...
I just know he got 4 this season, it's good enough.
Half man, half beast, man. Talk about a savage.
It's nasty. It's nasty. And they're making the... I mean, Slang Red Giants are making this look really... really comforting. But I don't see the Homeboys breaking apart just yet. I mean, obviously, I've been looking a little more nervous, but Mel, he's chill.
Maybe they're like, lol, we give them 2 Savages.
It's like...
Imagine if we gave them a 3rd.
XD.
I think that's probably a better mentality to approach it than feeling despair.
It's like, if we don't give them a Savage, does that mean that we win?
That's actually how I think of my game sometimes. Like, the enemies are too strong. I'm like, you know what? I'll probably lose this game. But if I can kill that goal laner just once, I'll go to sleep happy.
Gotta ego fight him.
Like ruin his KDA or something.
Yeah, somebody's gotta do it, right?
Yeah, but I mean, last season, when we were asked our predictions for SRG, I was like, SRG was really strong. Actually, no, last season 13, when they won their first trophy, I was like, SRG is so strong, they got clean to the finals. But no, Homeboys brought them to 4-2. This season, I said, I think Homeboys look pretty good. 4-2, and now we are 3-0, I don't know. It's such a big gap. And these are the top 2 teams of our league.
Yeah, I think...
And the thing is, Homeboys isn't even that bad.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
Where can you pinpoint where Homeboys is lacking, right?
Like, where's that one difference?
I mean, like, here's the thing. Can you say Homeboys made some mistakes? Yes, you can.
Yeah.
But it's not catastrophic. It's not, like, in normal situations, it's not game losing,
It's not like they made really bad drafts or made really bad decisions through the game, right? It's just... Well, we made a call, but we got outclassed, and okay, the game is over.
I think it's a testament to SRG OG, right? Why they focus so much on those fundamentals, because simple punishments like this can be dug deeper. These wounds can be exploited upon their opponents. Oh, a small mistake. Okay, let's turn it from a 10-goal mistake to a 1,000-goal mistake.
Yeah, I think it's just a snowball. I think it's just the punishment, right? You take it's just incremental beast that you get, then when they start snowballing, it's already too late. I think Homeboys need to get some funky picks. Maybe the X Factor is good enough to bring them back into Game 5 at least.
Well, Homeboys, they ban out the Hayabusa. They ban out the Ling. At this point, I'll be requesting Moonton, can I get a little bit more bans?
I've been saying that for so long.
Yeah.
Like, we should at least...
need more bans.
We need 6 bans per team. 6 bans, and I'll do you better. 6 bans, we split it in the 2 phases, right?
Yep.
4-2.
Yeah.
4-2, huh?
I'm okay with that. Looking at how SRGOG has been playing, 10 bans feels like it's not enough.
I think you mean fearless bans. That would be 20 bans per game.
20 bans per game. Hayabusa and Ling for the side of Erpang. We're seeing Coach Arcadia getting rid of Loyin as well as Fanny. Still sticking to his guns, but a Kalia ban this time for the side of Homeboys.
Wow, okay. So they have...
First one, Chip. I don't even think Chip is enough against SRGOG.
I think they're willing to open Chip, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
they gotta try something, right?
I think SRGOG, they
ban Fred.
They could ban Fred, but if Homeboys first pick Fred, you know what's coming. 1-1 plus 1. They could go 1-1 Farsa.
Yeah, 1-1 Farsa is not too bad as well. I think at this point, I feel like for Coach Arcadia, you might as well just get rid, initiate by getting rid of either Baxia or most likely going to be Chip, right? There's no point kind of letting it through at this point.
They could go and get rid of Kimmy.
They could get rid of Kimmy as well, but there we go. That's the Chip, and now we go back to traditional.
The most difficult question was your first pick.
Yeah.
Because SRG will just get 2 and then be like, well, they take the joy.
Yeah, joy finally let through.
All right,
Coach Arc has such a... Coach Arc, Arcadia, and Ozoroveki have such a keen eye for detail, right? They managed to compress, the majority of the game plan of Homeboys into such a bite-sized information.
Yep.
Right? They solve it with the first 3 bans. And the more you look into it, the more you realize, okay, this actually is the bulk of Homeboys' playstyle and how they win games.
I am not the only one. That's why having conversations with them sometimes can be a little awkward. because they're like, oh, how'd you beat them? Ah, we were just better than the EXP. End of story. No more details, but there's just so much depth to it that isn't expressed.
Granger Jushin.
Granger Jushin?
Go for it. Granger Jushin.
I agree.
Right?
I'm down for it.
Or Granger, even Granger Glue might be a bit difficult, but I feel like Granger Jushin is the safest that Homeboys can get for their last hurrah.
Also, we haven't seen a Moskov at all.
Yeah.
Where has that Moskov been? Is it
Dude,
not a good pick anymore?
Relax, dude, relax. I feel like Innocent will just use anything and it will look.
Yeah, well, not Innocent, but Melville T.
We'll see if there.
Is it no longer a good pick anymore? Like,
I think it is, but
still relevant.
I think maybe against Innocent, you don't want to take that risk because
even like yesterday and like phase 1, I don't see a Moskov at all.
I agree, even though sometimes it is relevant to actually bring the Moskov into some of these assassin matchups. But I think this is a completely different story here between SRG and as well as Homeboys, because this time it's about winning out my lane and having enough of an incremental lead to kind of spill it over into team fights, which we're not seeing from the side of Homeboys, and a lot of it coming up from SRG OG.
So game 2 is the same raid side sequence, right? Harith, Obvious. What was the third pick? Was it like a mid lane? I don't remember. Oh, there we go. The Lucas is finally out.
Finally, we get to see Lucas here. The grand finals. Ban out Glue, ban out
Glue, Valentina, Matilda.
They could pick Valentina if they want, although there's no good Valentina heroes to deal with.
I think the Badang is good enough, honestly.
The Badang?
This crack?
Yeah.
Keep Joy away or maybe cancel out one of her dashes?
Yeah. No, I mean, like, we've seen multiple Valentinas just use that just to interrupt the fight, right? And we saw how Homeboys, they want to play honest. The moment they get interrupted, they're like, yo, what's going on? And I'm just thinking, like, if they really want to put Iznami in a bad spot, ban out mid lanes, the Jushin and everything like that. Yep, ban out the Jushin. Because we saw, I feel like SRG wants to force Homeboys on something like a Farsa.
Yeah.
Because we saw before, Farsa opens the ult, Zaman Force comes in, he has to get away.
Always on the way.
They don't want stable picks. Oh, Matilda, good ban.
Yeah, good ban. What else? I mean, Lucas right now, it also de-incentivizes stationary picks for Homeboys.
Exactly. I'm thinking whether or not like Hylos is going to come into play for EXP.
Ovel?
Or maybe even...
What about Edith?
I think Edith is okay, right? Yeah. I think at the end of the day, the Edith isn't really going to win the lane, but at the very least can sandbag that Phobius and at least keep up in terms of the raw clear.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, Edith is okay. I think you got to ban out the Valentina here.
Yeah.
Or pick it yourself, either or.
I feel like knowing Stormy, he probably would pick it up if he could.
Yeah.
I'm more surprised they banned the Drusin. They banned the Glue. Okay, so Valentina is open. Let's see if Homeboys pick it up.
This is pretty smart, because I think Coach Arcadia has now recognized that, okay, now that we get rid of the Glue, it doesn't compromise our mid pick, and a mid pick can still be Valentina because we're expecting big ults coming in from the side of the Homeboys. You want Benedetta? Good. I can steal that, and Phobius beats you in the lane with it, even if you don't want to interact with it.
CC is open.
CC, oh!
There's another pick I'm looking at, the Cho.
They pick up the Valentina here.
There's a Cho for SRG OG also, right? I was thinking it's either Cho or the Tigreal, but since Homeboys banned the Tigreal, now Cho becomes the second next in line.
There's no winning matchup here. I think you just put Badang into the EXP, but then you need...
I'm legit thinking Jushin CC.
But there's no Jushin anymore. There's only CC.
Oh, sorry, my bad. But yeah, get the CC in terms of mid. Even Selena doesn't feel that great here.
It really doesn't.
Yeah, no,
it really doesn't.
There's no good choice.
No, because even the Valentina can take your swan song.
Yeah,
so.
yeah.
Any mid pick here feels like already got countered.
You want to play the safest one? I think Vex of Eve.
Take Kimmy. Take Kimmy.
Oh,
Take Kimmy here.
Open, yeah.
Just hard push, deny some jungle farm if you can. Space out and pray.
Alright, so
Kimmy Boxia.
Is this still a Cho? I feel like it can still be Cho.
Yeah.
If not, it could be what else? I mean, well, high-low Jawhead, Cho Jawhead, that's two I have in mind.
I think all of it is good, right? Even having the high loss is pretty good for Lucas as well, and Valentina to kind of get them into the right optimal distance to engage upon their opponents. As long as they have some form of CC to try and interrupt that Joy so that it deters them from walking in, which is why we see Homeboys ban out the Tigreal in the first place, I think it might be able to work.
I'm trying to think here because... Yeah, Cho is probably the safest.
Yeah,
and then they just pick up the Cho because I mean, we've been calling the drafts just because it already makes sense. There's already logic behind it.
Yeah, it's just a losing trade, right? That's why I'm a red side boy. But in this case, it really feels like blue or red side. Coach Ark just has it figured out.
Yeah, they're just
like opening up the Joy and then boxing him in with a Phovis Harif Cho. Oh god.
Whoa, he even has smoke there.
Oh, that's pretty sick. Okay, our cosplayers are ready. Our fans are ready. This could be a final match here. It's match point for SRG. 3 games up on the homeboys. If they want to start the reverse sweep, it has to start now.
Oh.
Bell, he's got to win out this lane so hard against Cram. I don't know how he's going to do it, but he's got to land every single one of those spinning wheels.
I think the best way, you shove the wave with Consistent Blast, you start rotating. Rotate with Ivan, see what happens. Let's hop into Grand Finals, game number 4, SRG OG back on the red side. Homeboys on blue side, this could be Terminus, the final game. And we see SRG OG walk away with that 3-peat in MPL MY. Never been done before, but they're continuously breaking history and making records. And I gotta say, it's one hell of a way to restart the Golden Road.
Oh yeah. I mean, it all began with a single championship win that kicked off SRG into their golden... Oh, okay. Oh. Pretty dangerous stuff here, but Izanami, as expected, wants to win out in the earlier phases of the game.
I mean, this is what we talked about before. Don't draft losing lanes. At least don't lose early. Because at that point, maybe you can actually equalize the game here. And look at all the lanes. Bell is actually pushing Cram behind. Granger against that Harif. Kimmy against this Valentina.
Hit him again.
I'm afraid to say Homeboy's got a good draft because we know how that ends.
Yeah, again, winning lanes. And at the same time, Bell is keeping Cram in place. He's not making him lose EXP, but he's taxing him with his life every single time. Look at that, beautifully done. Every time. Put him at 10%. Now walk back.
Yeah, now Cram can walk out because he missed it. Okay, build out. Oh, there's a shield from the passive. Cram will use it and use body blocks.
All right, and now you freeze the wave. Oh, aimball!
Oh, here he comes. A flicker. There it is, first blood. Well done.
You gotta take the W's anywhere that you can. Again, go early, get winning lanes. Don't wait. SRG OG will punish you if you try to wait.
Exactly, but we might see a trade back.
Yeah, looking for Ivan. Oh, he disappears. Oh my goodness.
I gotta say that was bad on Ivan. He could have dropped the wall. Because Yums is not the Badang, he's the Badang. He could have dropped him and then walked off. I think he was like, guys, I'm caught. And I was like, isn't that yours?
Guys, wall.
Yeah, Ivan's shaking. He's shaking. Is he going to commit the ult onto me, sir? Nah, doesn't even need it. Even so, it's 1-1 with current scoreline. I think at this point, first turtle, not as important to either side, right? They do want to get into these fights more often than the neutral objective itself, especially in the earlier stages of the game.
Right now, looking at the turtle, I wonder if Amal actually can go in because Cram Yums is there. Yums at least is not level 4, so maybe he can actually force things here.
We'll see. Val jumps onto Cram again. Amal in a good position to get some kills in. Cram once more will expire. Good stuff from Homeboys, and they get control of the turtle. Finally, in one of the games where Homeboys will get a lead for themselves this early.
Yep. 1,000 lead is a lot, but where do you transfer it, right? Now that you want the turtle, you want the EXP, do you double down and go for the EXP again, or this time actually go for Innocent?
Oh, they're looking for at least some extra economy by stealing away jungle camps here. Yumas is not level 4. There's no point for him to actually try to go for a flicker kick, or at the very least third hit G could no flicker. And at this point, Izanami doing a very good job at making sure that this wave is pushed out and that Stormy is not going to be in the right place at the right time.
Yeah, SRG OG, at least unlike the first 3 games, they're not playing as fast. Don't have the capabilities of doing that. But still, there's the hidden threat of Zerkais. And speaking of threat, Melqt is gone. Zerkais is here, picks up his second kill.
Shouldn't have flickered there. No matter what, he was going to get hit. Even if he tries to sidestep it, there's still the Beast Bomb after that. Oh, Stormy took the Turquoise Poissons. Interesting choice.
I just don't want to die. Maybe that's it, because you were saying like, oh, there's not many good ults, and there's like, there's at least one.
Just take the traction pulse, right?
I can be the box. Wait, when you change into box hit, you get the passive of reducing the.
Yes.
You shouldn't, right? You should.
Yes, you should get the passives.
Oh, that's cool. That's actually cool. Maybe that's the way of how to deal with the Kimmy.
I mean, I guess you might as well just steal the Kimmy ult in the first place, right? Then you get her basic attacks. That should be good enough.
Stormy dealing just a little bit of damage. Bell does not have an angle for actually going in. Melcutie, now Yums is there. Yums gets a kick.
Oh my god, another diamond force laid down. Yums willingly dies for this. Innocent gets his time with Melcutie. Okay, it's getting pretty close. Innocent still gets out of range. And that's the second kill. Oh, Ivan missing the combo, and Innocent gets out.
He's being betrayed by his own wall.
He's being betrayed by his own wall for sure. I don't know how he's getting away with it, but even so, the fact that Yums, not the cleanest kick in the world, he doesn't mind trading his life at the very least, but it's a lot of plating, so much plating.
Yep, it is. Tsunami getting some gold in the bottom lane. Second turtle now up on the table. SRG OG working on it. So far, Vel's been doing a pretty good job. Going onto the right target, soaking up damage. Here comes Aimao, and Vel gladly takes on this 1v1, giving control of the objective over to Aimao. Traction pulse, cramp. He's stuck, has to flicker away. Vel sticks on top of him and stops out Stormy. Steals the turtle of all people. Surguys and Yums both low, need to run away. Surguys tries to avoid Ivan. Yums trying to duck out of him, but no, Yums gets out. Surguys also escapes somehow. SRG OG cuts all their losses.
So we can confirm it.
Yeah.
Right. Changing into Baxia makes you take no damage from Kimmy.
I mean, you get the passive and everything. The worst part about it is that Izanami, I think they broke his ankles, literally broke his thumbs. He did not know who he wanted to kill at the very end there. He didn't want to use his flicker. He did not want to commit onto the choke. Stormy basically took no damage after that. They initially got cramped to flicker up, but he didn't want to chase for that either.
Aimao now in danger again, able to run away. Electrifying Beast even used to try and tell the way, but that is a dangerous game you're playing, my friend.
Please.
He's like, he want to attack me again, right? I just want minions, man. I need the farm.
I need the farm, bro. Please. Got some spare change. Spare change.
Which is weird because Homeboy's actually had 1,000 goldie, but now is shortened to around 700. Ivan now having the Thunderbelt. Looks like the majority of Homeboys here going down the bottom lane. Maybe they just want to make sure that they get this. By the way, in the previous team fight, the focus was on to Cram, right? Izanami just like, there are 3 people that I can use my traction pulse on. I'm going to use it on Cram.
Stormy hasn't stolen any ults just yet, but if they already confirmed the hypothesis earlier on, that means Stormy is an even bigger threat because he did have great damage and he takes none.
At least now we know if there's a Baxia and a Kimi on the opposite team, Valen is a pretty solid option.
They find Yun's like Melcutie, he is way out of position. Surguys is just gonna find a kill, another flicker blown for nothing. Vel second on the list, they find a kick on Ivan, and Ivan is gone. And Surguys jumps back in, Izanami is the beast bomb, barely walks out of it, but Stormy will not allow it. Izanami will also have to use his flicker to get out.
Dude, SRG are so good at tearing open mistakes, man. Holy cow. Melcutie, guess you walked up too far. Guess you're dead. And now I'm going to start tearing away member by member until we get down to the bone.
It's like, oh, you're a pixel too far ahead. And that pixel is what I'm going to latch on.
Melcutie is just trying to do his job, man. Like, hey, you're supposed to deal damage, so deal damage. Hold on, Stormy got caught. Will he get taken out? No, of course not.
He takes 0 damage. Unlike Vel, who is taking too much damage. Even with his ultimate, he is going to get blown up by Innocent. And Cramp plus Yun finds Ivan. Meanwhile, Innocent just solo kills Melcutie. This game is starting to snowball out of control. SRG OG with another 3-piece.
It's going to get bad, but Amal has been farming this entire time. Opposite side of the map, starting to clear enemy jungle as well. He is not missing a beat, but guys, this is his strongest point in that game. He's already got the War Axe, and at this point, he's going to be looking for that backline. Izanami has felt the pain. Melcutie has felt the pain. Ivan has to keep him in check.
Someone's going to feel the pain. Where you going? Oh, Beast Bomb!
No!
Oh, it's not. Doesn't have an angle to use it.
Oh, he didn't commit to it fast enough. Unlucky. And finally, we get to see a punish back from the homeboys.
Talk about Naruto being hidden in the leaf.
Oh, God. Oh, boy. Dangerous Shinobis from both sides. Vel did sacrifice his life to make this happen in the first place. He has picked up that Revitalize. How much punishment do you think he can take here? Because both Vel and as well as Cramp have just been eating blows.
Yep. But I mean, at least SRG OG, in terms of gold, is not like ballooning this out of control. Like you can feel like Homeboys, yes, they're losing, but there's chance.
There's hope.
There's, you know, maybe.
I mean, Innocent is 5-0, but at least, you know, there's no goal advantage for SRG OG.
See how it plays out even further, right? Who's gonna make that next mistake? Who's gonna walk up just a little bit too far?
Okay, so I think Aimao just stole the purple buff. The guys has to deal with the bottom wave. Maybe this is an opening. They are gonna try about opening up the map.
Well, the Lord is gonna come up, and I guess Homeboys, they actually have a draft where they can go to the long lane. The bottom side of the map, SRGOG lost 2 turrets here, and I feel like the one that you gotta be worried about is Sakai's, man, because the moment Izanami and Melcutie is tunnel visioning on someone. Oh, guy just comes in.
Oh, he's out of range of traction pulse, but he does have Purify anyway, so Innocent once more gets to go to work. Bell stuck in the front line, ends up going down as Cram takes him out. Melcutie assassinated. They do run over Innocent. Killing spree for Amao, but Sakai is able to zone Izanami away, and now Ivan is also on the run. Cram is going to get in range for the passive, finds the Dark Wave now back into the Infernal Pursuit, knocks him out. Yum with the follow-up, and they just juggle around, but somehow Ivan escaped. Sakai goes down. Not too bad for Homeboys.
And Izanami got a kill.
Okay, all right. I thought initially Melcutie, he could have tried to trade Flicker for Flicker, but I guess he already knew he was dead. However, at least with the rest of the Homeboys actually picking up 2 trades back, it's not the worst in the world. Melcutie is going to be coming into the next fight with a potential Flicker to try and keep his distance specifically against Sakai. So with Sakai's gone, they can actually take away this Lord and start ballooning their own lead.
There's now Fist Crack stolen by Stormy. An extra layer of crowd control. Stormy gonna work onto well. First Traction Pulse gets used, Cram and Use gets stuck back. Ivan goes to Innocent, but again, Innocent is just dancing around and Cram will eat up all the damage. Actually, Izanami finds a kill. Innocent, not again! Not again, Innocent! Not again! Innocent does the work and a beast bomb from downtown. Team wipe for SRGOG.
God, he's so clean with it. He's so clean. And now they start making their way over to the Lord. A final definitive lead for SRGOG Esports of the 1.1k, about to turn into a 5k lead, if not a missing inhibitor at the bare minimum.
And wiping Homeboys out like Homeboys are the dandruff, man.
And we saw Stormy taking the Fist Crack, interrupting Amal, shoving him onto the Lord Pit, stopping it at the wall, and then just gives a free target for Innocent. Like, this Valentina has value just because you can take the Badang ult. And as we just discovered, even taking the Tortoise Poissons. This is not fair, man.
It really isn't. It really isn't. It feels like they've got a lot of their angles covered here. Bell, unfortunately, can't tank his hard anymore. Doesn't have iframes to work with. And even for Izanami, I think Radiant Armors and even Blade Armors have already been purchased.
Divine Glaive now online for Innocent. Bell doesn't want to stick there anymore. So guys, so deep, and he still takes out Melcutie. Bell is also gone. Izanami finds the punish. The Lord will eventually fall, but SRGOG have opened up the mid lane.
They're looking for it. They're not going to end off this, right?
They are going to try Izanami. Oh, he flickers the safety by SRGOG. They're not going to be able to end this game. Thankfully, Traction Pulse sucks Stormy bad. He turns around with a stolen Fist Crack. SRGOG finds the disengage.
Oof.
Oh, dude.
Ooh. Dude, that was a very endable moment.
Yeah. The moment the Dark Wave hits onto Izanami, I legit thought it was over.
Oh
I thought there was no way. There was no way. It's a good thing the Flicker was still there. If only Mel didn't have this bad of a game, he may be able to do something. But shout out to Humes, man. Making Melcutie regret not taking a Flicker.
Oh, yeah.
Purify.
Sorry, Purify, yeah, Purify. Not taking a Purify.
He's sweating. He's sweating hard. He's sweating so hard. There's nothing much he can do about it as well. He's gonna be able to pick up some neutral, his own green camps on his side of the map. Amal. Dude, he may be 3-1 and 3, but his targets are hard to take out. I mean, looking at the item list, like fully built out for the side of Innocent, and it looks like he wants to eventually get a concentrated energy on top of it all.
Yeah, I mean, next door is in under a minute. And for Homeboys, you can say the silver lining, that they lost a mid-inhib. It's not the worst to manage. And it's just a 2k goal lead for SRGOG, so it's not, you know, an insurmountable lead. Homeboys can come back from this. They just, I can find the right fight.
Look at this. Izanami is forced to build a Wind of Nature to deal with Sakai's.
Yeah.
Like, that's how bad this is. And now Sakai's having that Winter Crown. He can go in with a flash combo. Winter's in. There's nothing that Izanami can do to interrupt him.
Yep.
Like, Lucas isn't balanced enough.
And Izanami, he's got to have fast fingers, right? If that happens before the connection, he's got to hit the Winds of Nature. Here we go.
I think they see it. Melcutie instantly flicker. They all have to fall back. Sakai's move that turned on. He didn't just run away with the flash stab. Another two-man knock up into a kick. Izanami goes down. SRG OG finding another crucial pick. The rest of Homeboys disengaged. Just in time for Lord to spawn.
At that point, they're like, Melkiri has had enough. 7 deaths is enough. So now we got to go on to Izanami. Amal just trying to buy as much time as he can, man. Trying to be a distraction, but now only Yums is the only guy actually making Amal stay in his lane, making sure that he doesn't get any kind of recalls. And now they're going for the Lord.
I don't think Homeboys have any way of stealing this. Not with Yum keeping Amal back. In fact, I think Homeboys, they're going to make the call to fall back. There's a wave pushing mid. Second Lord for SRG OG. And it seems like the end is 9.
They had to cut their losses here.
I feel like Arcadia told this to the team, keep your friends close but enemy closer. And I feel like SRG OG took that as like, okay, so man-to-man defense, right? We just stick very close to them. That's what you're saying. And Arcadia is like, sure.
Sure, why not?
Yeah. Maybe Arcadia is in the room and is like, God dang it. And
that's not what I meant, but okay.
I didn't know my players are so merciless. I didn't slaughter them. You just beat them.
Just beat them up. I didn't tell you to play with the body. What's going on here?
He's sick man, Innocent.
Even Arcadia's best, like, what have I done?
What have I turned these boys into?
Sab just flew in and he looks at the team and he's like, ooh, I don't know, when I won 2 TIs, my team wasn't like this.
That was like, are you guys sure you guys need me?
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh,
here we go.
Oh, they got, what was that? I mean, it's a flicker from Graham that found Bell. That's a kick on the Ivan. Rest of Homeboys busy dealing with the Lord. And this could be the cool Degrass. SRG.
No way.
They see Amal running away.
He's too fast.
Base is open. Izanami wins of nature. Survive for now. So guys, temporarily back up on the round 2. Winter Crown flash combo. There it is. 3 down for Homeboys. Wave is pushing in. No Lord though by SRG. I think they have done it. The Lango Red Giants. They have withstood the test of time. And now they have claimed immortality. You're back to back to back. MPL Malaysia 3-peat champions.
Congratulations. GG, well played to SRG OG, the undisputed best team in Malaysia and your MPL MY champions.
Dude, they made the 3-peat happen.
And you know the most ironic thing? The first 2 were harder.
The first 2 were harder. They've elevated themselves to another level here today. The fans rejoice, silencing half the entire arena as they scream for joy.
I mean, the Flame Boys have only bits and pieces to cheer for, and even that wasn't long-lived. I think the Homeboys know it's a well-fought fight, but they just could not come close to the levels of the Giants.
Hey.
I just hope this gives Homeboys that level of motivation to get revenge on MSC.
Oh yeah.
Like, I don't know, man. Like, you should see. Here's the problem. Where's the real weakness here? Like, what do you build upon?
No, it's not about weakness. It's about the connections that you made along the way. At least Homeboys has a guaranteed scrim partner in Riyadh.
We went through the whole regular season thinking that if no teams can push SRG OG, will they be complacent? Will they show some weaknesses? I think the answer is very definitive. There are no weaknesses from the beginning.
There were no weaknesses. This is the first time we're seeing it here. A 3-peat champion. What a year this is for SRG OG. With that being said, our hosts, please take it away.
Pastinya kita juga ingin memberikan penghargaan kepada naib juara kita, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan. Ini adalah Homeboys. Mereka telah memberikan saingan yang sengit dan akan terus membawa harapan Malaysia ke MSC 2025. Kita kena doakan yang terbaik buat mereka sebagai wira negara kita di pentas dunia.
Terima kasih dan juga kepada Homeboys. Sememangnya mereka telah bermain dengan sangat baik dalam perlawanan ini. Namun, pasukannya lebih kuat berjaya mengungguli Grand Finals. Siapakah? Umumkan. Selangor Red Giant OG Esports.
But before that, Daniel, Rose akan bagi peluang kepada Daddy Hood untuk kata-kata terakhir hari ini.
Okay, hai. Assalamualaikum semua. Apa khabar? First of all, terima kasih kepada semua fans yang hadir, SRG dan juga Flame Boys. Terima kasih. Friend and family, terima kasih. Perjalanan kita belum terhenti lagi. Cuma kita mungkin belum bersedia secukupnya untuk Grand Final ni. Ternyata SRG masih lagi mendominasi. Dan kita perlu kerja keras lagi untuk bawa nama Malaysia di MSC dan di Riyadh. So, saya masih lagi berbangga dengan pencapaian hari ini. Preparation 3 bulan, 4 bulan kita sampai ke tahap ni. Still happy, nothing to lose untuk kita. Kita tak ada pressure pun datang hari ni. Cuma kita minta maaf kalau keputusan tu tidak memihak kepada kita dan kurang expectation daripada korang semua. So hopefully kita akan prepare lebih baik lah. Maybe coach ada last word daripada coach.
Paling gua mau mewakili Homeboys lah. Player, coaching staff, saya sorry juga ke Flame Boys.
Kita tepuk sikit Flame Boys.
Kita no excuse lah kalah, emang kita kena outclass lah sama SRG. Cuman yang bisa gue janjiin adalah kita bakal try buat fix semua problem kita. Dan we will come back stronger lah di MSC.
Terima kasih Homeboys. You guys may now give your final bow.
Dan to all Malaysians, once again, let's give Homeboys a big round of applause. Untuk capai ke tahap ni, it's a really big achievement.
Sekali lagi, terima kasih Homeboys, and we will see you in Riyadh.
Now, SRG OG Esports, sila ke tengah pentas. Tepukan yang gemuruh sekali untuk tim SRG OG Esports atas kemenangan ini. Rose, would you say that kemenangan ini adalah disangkakan sebenarnya?
Alright, Daniel. Okay. Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan. Inilah dia juara kita untuk MPL Malaysia musim ke-15. Selangor Red Giants OG Esports.
Buat julung kali ini, kita memperkenalkan trofi baru di MPL Immortal Cup dan SRG OG Esports akan menjadi pasukan pertama dalam sejarah MPL Malaysia yang akan mengangkat trofi ini sebagai simbol keunggulan abadi.
Kita akan meraihkan kemenangan mereka dengan kiraan bersama-sama. Ladies and gentlemen, inilah our three-peat champion in MPL Malaysia musim ke-15. Woo!
Alright, sekarang kita akan teruskan dengan sesi penyampaian pingat kepada juara kita bagi memperingati detik kemenangan yang penuh bermakna ini. Izinkan kita untuk menjemput YB Adam Adli, the Deputy Minister of Youth and Sports of Malaysia, dan Encik Fikri Rizal Maharudin, Malaysia Esports Lead dari Munton Games, ke atas pentas untuk menyampaikan pingat kepada juara MPL Malaysia musim ke-15. Official photographers, videographers, fans, and Malaysians. This is the moment for you to capture as well.
First up, we have the SRG OG Masterminds, Coach Arcadia, Ozorovecki, and Winter. And we have Sakai's the Sky Prince, Cram, SRG OG's El Capatino. Innocent, Savage King of the season. Stormy, Mage Prodigy. Yums, the Moment Maker. And of course, we have Sam!
Yeah!
And of course, we have Gorgeous. Let us all gather for a group photo.
Yes.
Let's have a group photo. Show off your new medal, your new trophy. And guys, sekali lagi, ini adalah the MPL Immortal Cup. And SRG OG adalah pasukan pertama di Malaysia. And dalam sejarah MPL Malaysia untuk mendapatkan trofi ini.
Tapi kan Rose berdiri ni dekat sini, kita tengok trofi tu memang cantik sekali, betul?
Yes, betul tu. Alright guys, show off your pearly whites. Woo! Dan sekali lagi jutaan terima kasih kepada YB Adam Adli dan juga Mr. Fikri Rizal atas penyampaian penghargaan sebentar tadi. Kini kami ingin menjemput Mr. Julius C, CEO of Ferry, ke atas pentas untuk menyampaikan satu penghormatan eksklusif kepada juara kita, The Ferry Championship Ring.
Ferry has proudly sponsored the champion ring since MPL Malaysia Season 14, M6, and continuing into Season 15. This ongoing partnership symbolizes Ferry's commitment to celebrating excellence and achievement in the MLBB esports community. The champion ring represents more than just victory. They reflect the dedication, the teamwork, the passion of all players. Ferry is honored to support and be part of this tradition, reinforcing its connection to the esports lifestyle and youth culture.
Yes, now if you would happen to know, actually SRG OG has a collection of rings already.
Wow, that's
Yes.
crazy.
Because after they won MSC2, Ferry actually made their own collection for them.
I see.
Each of them have their own personal design.
Wow, that's... Do you have your own personal design too?
No, I wasn't a part of it.
Aww.
Seb gets one too!
Wow.
All right. It's now time for a group photo. Show off your new ring, guys.
That's right.
Let's go for a group photo.
Official photographers and videographers, get your cameras ready. This is the moment to capture for.
Smile. Show off your new rings, guys.
Wow. Alright, thank you so much Mr. C. Now, untuk melengkapkan set penuh kejuaraan musim ini, kami ingin menjemput Mr. Y. Kiat Hong, the Marketing Director of Infinix Malaysia untuk menyampaikan Infinix Kits khas buat juara kita.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, you might be wondering, what's inside these Infinix kits? Well, it's actually more than just a gift. It's a statement of pride. Players akan menerima GT Champion Jacket dan juga GT AI Ring eksklusif daripada Infinix. Satu simbol kecemerlangan dan inovasi.
Mungkin players boleh pakai jaket tu terus untuk sesi penggambaran kita.
Yes, boys, wear the jacket. Wear it with pride.
Yeah, put it on.
It is a championship jacket after all.
It is. Not just any ordinary jacket, yeah, Rose.
Betul tu, it is a championship jacket, meaning only the champions get theirs.
Alright, if the players are ready, once you put on your jacket, let's have another group picture together. Alright, let's take one group picture. Innocent, would you like to put a jacket on? Yeah.
All right, boys, wear on your jackets.
Yes,
and let us
wear on
take
your
a group
jackets.
photo. Your brand new jacket. Once again, it is the GT Champion Jacket.
Made only for champions, right? Amazing.
Yes, indeed. It would be nice to have a jacket just for champions.
It is.
All right, everybody's wearing theirs.
Look, you know what, Rose? Standing right here, right now, also looking at all the faces of the fans. Fans of SRG, can you guys wave? Wow, look at all of them. Dirang macam, especially her, she was like that, yeah, all the way.
I feel like our fans here at the stadium, and of course, orang yang tengah tengok dekat rumah juga, diorang
Betul.
sangat-sangat bangga.
Sangat bangga.
All right,
Okay.
has everybody worn their jackets? It's now time to take a group photo.
All right, let's stand closer.
Stand
And
closer to the middle. All right. Smile, guys. Show off your new jackets.
Mr. Y, would you stand closer? Yeah. Look into the camera. Look to the front. All right. Can we look to the right? To the right side? Everybody, look to the right side of camera. Okay, to the right side. Okay.
All right, Mr. Hong, we would like to request that you remain on stage for the next award. Sebab pertama kali di MPL sejarah, kita ada award baharu untuk Grand Finals, iaitu My Greatest Teammate Award.
That's right. Dan anugerah ini bukan untuk pemain yang anugerah ini bukan untuk pemain dengan KDA yang tinggi, tetapi untuk mereka yang sentiasa ada menjadi semangat pasukan di dalam dan juga di luar permainan. Betul tak, Ros?
Yes, betul tu. So, Stadium juara. Korang rasa siapa yang teammate paling hebat? Ooh. Okay, tapi sebelum tu, maybe we could pass a mic to one of the boys. Okay, mungkin Rose nak tanya Sekais. Adik. Sekais is in the middle.
What?
In your opinion, who is your greatest teammate? Give me one name.
Craziest?
Greatest.
Greatest, oh.
Teammate.
Okay.
Nak bagi kepada siapa? Kalau you boleh pilih.
Saya dah ada dengar nama dekat sini.
Yeah, I think it's you. You is the greatest teammate have ever.
Oh
my God.
Korang setuju tak?
Congratulations.
Setuju? Well, perfect, because the winner of My Greatest Teammate Award goes to you from Selangor Red Giants OG Sports.
Aku yang take. Apa ni? Ui. Yo.
Dipersilakan VIP untuk menyampaikan anugerah kepada penerima kita yang akan membawa pulang Infinix Trophy serta Infinix Concept Phone sebagai simbol penghargaan atas semangat setiakawan dan kejujuran dalam berpasukan.
Thank you very much. Dan juga akhir sekali, ini adalah satu award yang I rasa semua player yang main nak dapat dalam career mereka. And that is the Finals MVP Award.
That's right. Wow, FMVP ya.
Yes, I'm
This is
very
way better
excited.
than MVP.
Memang, it's
Wow.
Finals MVP. It means that you beri satu impact yang sangat-sangat besar di Grand Finals. Ini adalah pusingan best of 7.
So Rose, does that mean that every gamers out there, they aspire to be an FMVP as well?
I guess you could say so. Semua orang nak jadi Finals MVP because that comes with pride.
That's right. Jadi stadium juara, korang rasa siapakah yang akan jadi pilihan FMVP Grand Final ini? Siapakah? Tak dengar, siapa? What do you think, Rose?
Oh, I don't have the answer.
Oh.
So, mari kita tengok Finals MVP MPL Malaysia musim ke-15 jatuh.
Sebentar. Semua keluarkan phone dulu. Keluarkan phone. Hala dekat LED screen. And if you're ready, go and announce it.
Alright.
Alright?
Semua ready?
Yes.
You're ready? You guys are ready? Finals MVP MPL Malaysia musim ke-15 jatuh kepada
Reveal!
Innocent!
Woo! Innocent! Jadi dipersilakan Mr. Hong untuk menyampaikan trofi FMVP dan juga mock check sebagai penghargaan tertinggi atas prestasi yang sangat-sangat mengagumkan. You know what? Can we take another group picture together with all the teammates? Alright, let's take one group picture. Kita dapatkan sedikit. Yes.
One last group photo, guys. All smiles. Show off your new trophies.
Rose.
Trophy. Your trophy.
Rose, I think their hands are a little bit too full. A bit too full, man.
All right, smile for the camera.
Just this evening itself, they have brought home really a lot of prizes, man. Alright, okay. Thank you so much. Diucapkan kepada Mr. Hong dari Infinix atas penyampaian trofi dan juga penghargaan sebentar tadi. Dan pastinya kita nak juga dengar daripada pemain yang bergelar final MVP, betul?
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Mister, you may now take your seat. Thank you very much, Mr. Hong. Thank you very much. And of course, to the one who stood tall tonight, our finals MVP, Innocent. Do you have anything to say?
Terima kasih semua. Tada speech. I already. Thank you guys for coming and supporting us. I hope we can continue our momentum to this upcoming MSC. And thank you for always motivating me that, oh, bole savage, bole savage, bole! And especially to my girlfriend from Philippines and my family.
Itu dia.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. But Innocent, one final question. You will be having another FMVP merchandise. What hero would you like it to be this time around?
What?
Team discussion. Tak apa.
Okay, Moscow.
Moskov! And there we have it. Itu adalah FMVP merchandise untuk musim ini. And of course, guys, exclusive FMVP merchandise daripada season lepas, which is musim ke-14 dan juga season ini, musim ke-15, will be available next season. So stay tuned and start saving up because I rasa korang mesti nak beli merchandise tu.
Alright, okay. And of course, I think it is also important to hear from the skeleton of the entire team. Maybe we can have the coach to give a few words as well.
Coach Ark, is there anything you'd like to say tonight?
First of all, we just really want to say thank you to everyone who supported us all throughout this journey. Like what I always tell you guys, whatever we achieved together, whatever Dream Team Award, back-to-back, three-peat, all of these achievements are not possible without your support, guys. So you guys are part of our success. So thank you so much for going all the way. I'm pretty sure all of you guys came from far away, and the effort that you give to just support us in Grand Finals means a lot to us. So thank you so much, guys, and I hope that you can support us in the upcoming MSC. It's gonna be a tough battle, but one thing that I'm gonna promise you guys is that we're gonna give all of our best in every single training day because that's who we are. We sacrifice so much to be at this level, and going to the international tournament, we're gonna sacrifice more. So thank you so much, guys. Terima kasih semua. Salamat.
Of course, we heard from...
Okay, I would like to say something as well. This journey, this team, 2 years. We are in MPL since season 11. Our journey was from scratch, literally. Our first season, we couldn't even sell 50 pieces of our jersey. But today, I'm very proud of the boys, very proud of the coaches, the management, what we built today. Today, we see the fans around. And actually, all this thing couldn't happen without one person. So I would like to acknowledge this person, Mr. Fikri from Munton. Since season 1, since season 11, the first season I'm here, he been guiding me, teaching me how to grow the team. And sadly, today is his last day with MPL MY. So can we ask him on the stage and give him a good
come and
farewell?
join us on the stage. Guys, a big round of applause for Mr. Fikri.
Okay, guys, can we say goodbye to Mr. Fikri and wish him all the best in his future endeavor? You know, he's the one that built the MPL.
Mr. Fikri, maybe you can sepatah dua kata. Mr. Fikri, your last day ni.
I mean, like, I don't want this spotlight, but thank you so much, Simon. Thank you, everyone. It has been a wonderful journey together with you guys. Really, really appreciate it, and thank you for trusting the vision. And, you know, keep on supporting MLBB Esports sebab orang-orang yang ada dekat sini ni semua buat segala-galanya untuk perkembangan industri kita dekat dalam Malaysia. Teruskan sokong, okay? Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
There you have it, Stadium Juara, pentas kebanggaan Malaysia.
All right, SRG, are you guys ready for your second trophy lift?
All right, everybody, make way for the SRGs to walk up to the stage for their second trophy lift. And as they walk there, maybe let's cheer together, shall we? SRG, SRG, SRG. Everybody, come on! SRG, 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 SRG!
Stadium Juara, inilah dia. 3-peat champion kita. Heading to Riyadh to defend the MSC Championship title. All together in 3, 2, 1. Selangor Red Giants OG Esports!
Inilah dia juara kita semua. Maka dengan itu berakhirlah dan tamatlah sudah MPL Malaysia musim yang ke-15.
Terima kasih banyak sangat kepada semua orang yang support MPL musim ini daripada awal season sampai sekarang.
Kita doakan untuk semua yang mewakili Malaysia melakukan tugas yang terbaik, Daniel.
Thank you. Dan I think yang paling penting, I just want to say that menang atau kalah at the end of the day, we are all representing Malaysia's name at the very end of the day. So I'm actually really, really proud of every single team that has been competing and dah sampai ke tahap ini actually, guys.
Alright, dengan semangat pantang mengalah, kita doakan pasukan Selangor Red Giant OG Esports dan juga Homeboys untuk lakukan yang terbaik untuk MSC 2025. Saya Sid, saya Poji,
saya Daniel Chiang,
saya Rose, dan jumpa anda di MSC 2023. Jumpa kau